I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready? TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Heyman.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking shit. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring Walk Danny.
Boli and Benavidez. Only in America.
Because I fight for the people. I go for you and you and you. All them beautiful kids is here.
We turn a TBV into the Hot 97 of boxing.
Keep talking from Vegas. You already know if it's a big fight, I'm pulling up. Chicago, we in here.
Man.
From the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas. Mama, I made it.
We up early, baby. The grind don't stop. Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ring Walk Danny. This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another glorious Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know. Hopefully, we'll get a co-host to jump on in a little bit. But until then, we're here to discuss what's next for everyone on the card. Not just your winners, what's next for everyone. Obviously, a lot of fighters on this weekend's Riyadh season card. You got Rayo defeating Isaac Cruz, Morel defeating Hot Rod in a not controversial, but, you know, something like that. Crawford getting the win over Madrimov. Andy Cruz getting the win over Moran. Big Baby and Ruiz ending in a draw. And it looks like my thumbnail guy forgot Martin Bacoli and Anderson, but that's who we're going to be talking about as well. But we want to know what's next, man. And we want to ask each other whether or not Canelo will accept the Turkey al-Sheikh offer to face Terrence Bud Crawford, something that quite a few people want in the boxing world. They would like to see Crawford and Canelo. Now, that has died down a little bit due to Saturday night's performance. A lot of people wanted Crawford to continue the knockout streak, making it an easier debate to say that he can contest with Canelo Alvarez. At the moment, the detractors believe that he couldn't do what he needed to do in the way they wanted him to do it to Madrimov, which means he has no shot at Canelo. I'm not of that mindset. This was the first camp. You know, he'll have another camp to get used to the weight and, you know, work on game plan and strategy. But I do want to play some audio from his trainer that doesn't really sound 100% convincing or convinced on the 68-pound matter. And this is Brian Bomac McIntyre, the trainer of Terrence Bud Crawford.
Probably box a little bit more. You know. But towards the end, I told Bud, I said, hey, man, step to this motherfucker. You know, step to him and push him and shit. Well, I don't know if you can do that with Canelo or not because he's big, strong, so we'll see.
So, essentially, he tells Bud to step to Madrimov, but he tells the media he's not sure that Bud could step to Canelo because he's too big, too strong. So Bud would have to win the fight from the outside, kind of like Floyd. Bud doesn't necessarily move as much as Floyd, not to say that he cannot. But it's not really about, the technical breakdown of that fight and how it would play out. It's more about, will Canelo accept the offer? Now, we don't know how much turkey Al-Ashik actually put on the table for Canelo, but I believe the reports indicate that Al-Ashik said Canelo would be wise to accept the offer, meaning it's a pretty healthy offer, hopefully. So before I go to the phone lines, I do want to just give my thoughts on who I feel everyone should face. So Crawford, I want the Canelo fight because we'll get an answer. The Crawford fans will know if he's great enough to beat Canelo, and if not, the Canelo fans are going to have plenty of ammunition for beating another guy moving up to divisions like Jermell Charlo. So I do want that, though, because it is a big fight. Regardless of outcome, I think that because of who Crawford is and who Canelo is, it could be sold into a big fight. For Rayo, I think I want the Tio fight. They have the history. He allegedly knocked out and dropped Tio. His manager, Jose Benavidez Sr., has done interviews with us and says that he certainly did that. So, I want that. Plus, take a look at Tio and his reaction to Rayo winning Saturday night makes you think maybe Tio wants it. Now, I just want to say, I've said this already, but these guys really need to stop living in other people's shoes, lives. You cannot be living vicariously through Rayo. That wasn't you. You didn't do it. These fighters that come out immediately once a fighter loses and have all this shit to say as if they fought him, they beat him, they took that, that win, whatever it is, the belt, it wasn't true. Listen to this guy. Just listen to him. My God is real. My God is real. Now, first and foremost, why would you say that? Were you praying for Isak to lose? Like, this is some weird, freaky shit. You called it. My God is real. You told me right. My God is real. That's it. You happy, Jose? You heard him? My God is real. That's it. Pete, what he about to say next? That's it. The only one. The king stays king. So he felt threatened by Isak, and now he's like, that's it, the only one. The king stays king. Like, bro, you didn't beat that man. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? We still want that fight, okay? We still want that fight. But keep listening as to why I think the Rayo fight is good. Now you and Rayo, that mother. You see? So it sounded like maybe that was at least setback, not sure. Just in case. Reporting. But it sounds like he said, you and Rayo unification. He said, fudge that mother fudger. Could that be because he spread false rumors? Did he knock T.O. out and down? Could that be because he did knock T.O. out and down? But I don't get why T.O. was so excited for another man losing that he didn't beat. It doesn't go on his resume. Nothing to do with him. But hey, the king stays kings, as he says. For Isak, who did lose, I want the Cepeda fight. I want William Cepeda. Obviously, probably not really doable because William is in a fantastic position at 35. He would have to move up to 40, or Isak would have to move back down. So, I'm preferencing it that way. If Isak is willing to move down and make that fight, or Turki Al-Sheikh is willing to, make that fight in general, I love that fight, Isak and William Cepeda. If not, Isak de los Santos, Isak Ishmael Bosorro, right? Barroso. That's a good fight. Now, let's not forget, it sounds like Turki Al-Sheikh wants Isak Devin. So, we could end up getting that. So far, we could end up with Canelo Crawford and Devin Isak. Allegedly, Shakur Cepeda. The rest, we have to do ourselves and see what we can come up with. Like I said, I do like Rayo and Tio. Big Baby versus Big Baby is the perfect time. I don't want to give them any other options. Big Baby's coming off a loss. The other Big Baby's coming off a controversial draw and a loss. The time is now. Now. You don't build it more. They don't need to be coming off a win. The time is now. It's a crossroads fight. Loser loses the name. Loser gets out of boxing. However you want to dress it up, even if it's not real. Even if they're not going to do a cover-up tattoo. Even if they're not going to get rid of the name. You build it that way. That has to be next for the Big Babies. They cannot drop the ball again. For Ruiz, it's very difficult where he goes from here. He could also get Jared Anderson if, for whatever reason, they don't like the, bigger fight in the Big Babies with the marketing. That's not a bad fight for Ruiz. But I think that another okay fight would be Andy Ruiz and Philip Hrgovic. Hrgovic coming off a loss. Andy coming off a fight that he should have freaking lost. Perfect fight. So to recap, Canelo Crawford, Rayo Tio, Isak Devin, Andy, fuck I just said, Lord have mercy, and the two Big Babies. Moving on to Bacoli. Who did I want for Bacoli? Oh, yeah. I know it's not the best name because, Bacoli's gotten a really big name under his belt with Jarrett. But let's be real, Jarrett was not a world title challenger or holder. So, FA versus Bacoli, obviously it's not going to be able to be in the Congo or anywhere that would make marketing sense because of both men's, African descent. But they're both big punchers. Obviously, Bacoli probably is going to win. He's just more aggressive and more confident than a lot of these heavyweights, specifically more aggressive and looks to be anyway more confident than F.A. Now, F.A. is coming into his own, so maybe he can do something, but I do want to match Bacoli with some power, you know what I mean, so that it can be a fun fight where he's got to be afraid of what's coming back at him. You know, ultimately, I would love Bacoli to end up in a fight with Big Baby Jarrell Miller. The size there, you know, would make an even fight. I think, obviously, Bacoli still has more power, punching power, and speed than Big Baby. But, you know, he's a tough SOB, Big Baby is. We never know what he can do, how he can push Bacoli, and, you know, how that fight would truly play out. You got to believe Bacoli would be a favorite, but don't mind that fight down the line. So right now, again, recapping, we'll do Rayo Tio. Oh, we never got one for Morrell, right? So for Morrell, at 75, same thing I got for Benavidez. Give me Yard. Really, that's where it stops, right? I only really like Yard up there like that. I guess Callum, but he's a 68 moving up. But I guess Callum is a good fight. Another Canelo opponent, you know, another way to show us where you're at, and a former world champ. Yeah, Callum is the guy he needs. Outside of Yard. Yard is the better opponent for the both of them, you know. So, and by both, I mean both Davids. So, yes, I would prefer Yard Morrell or Yard Benavidez. I know Benavidez isn't, you know, in this conversation, but just wanted to remind you guys that I've always wanted Yard for Benavidez, and I'm not really truly changing my stance on that. You know, I would prefer Benavidez and Yard. But look, if this guy, Morrell, can slide in and steal that opportunity from Benavidez, he can obviously make a name for himself. So I think I've wrapped up and got to everybody. So we'll try and recap it. Remember, my thumbnail guy did forget Jared and Bacoli, but they're involved here. So we want Rayo Tio. We want Morrell, Yard. We want Crawford, Canelo. We want Isak, Devin. We want Andy. Jesus, who did I say? Lord have mercy. All right, let me see. Andy. Oh, Hergovich. Big Baby. Bacoli, F.A. Cruz, we didn't do. Cruz, Stevenson, fuck it, man. He called him out, let his ass get that loss, and if he loses, I've been saying this over and over, if he loses to Shakur, it's a better loss than Loma losing to Orlando Salido. You understand? Like, Loma lost to Salido. He had 11 to 13 losses at the time, maybe a one-time champion, arguably two. Do your own research. I mean, if Andy loses to Shakur, he's a three-time champion, more than three times, because he unified in one division. So he's a multiple-time champion, three-division champion, former unified champion, ring belt holder, silver medalist. No harm, no foul for Andy. No harm, no foul. For Moran, you know, it's hard to say. He's a journeyman. He you know, we don't know where he'll end up. And then he didn't finish the fight as strong as he started it, so it's not like I could really beat a drum for him, you know what I mean? He's not really involved in the conversation. He needed to earn that, so to speak. But we're going to get to the first Super Chat of the day, and we got to do the raffle. We never did the raffle, so I'm going to go ahead and do that and announce the winner and then start the next one. We also got a bunch of new stuff. As you can see, I got a bunch of hats there and some WBC hand towels. Yeah, I don't know. Some different stuff. I'll show you in a bit. We got Brambo, $5. Bud versus Jamel. Bacoli versus Parker. Rayo versus Tio. Anderson versus Miller. Cruz versus Abdullah. Ruiz versus Zhang. Nice. I forgot about Zhang. I forgot about Madrimov versus Spence. Nice. Spence ain't taking that. Or what I'd like to see. Brambo, those are some great selections, actually. I didn't think of, I forgot about Madrimov, and I do like that Madrimov Spence. Don't mind that. I don't know. Does he take that tough fight? I mean, is he? I don't even know that he's tough anymore. With all the goddamn feinting he did, he bored me to death. I'm not going to lie. It was tough. It was tough with his feinting. Thank God we have people in studio. Tyrone the Great, $5. Turk set up Mexico versus USA. Shakur Cepeda, Devin Cruz, Bud Canelo. Yo, I ain't even peeped that. No wonder he said, you got to tell me now. Maybe he's trying to get everybody on the September card? No, because he's already fighting Berlanga. So I guess he's creating a May 5th. A May 5th Mexico versus USA card? Who knows? Brambo, $2. M. Billy versus all the top 168 guys or versus Morrell at 168. Yeah, he would have to move up if he wants some Morrell. Pistol, Parkway, Mozzie, $2. Ruiz versus Wilder, Anderson, Miller, Bacoli, Parker. Yeah, if I'm Parker, I'm not taking a Bacoli fight. I'm just not. I'm watching what he's doing, and I'm telling Turkey Al-Sheikh, I beat 2 former world champs and Joe Joyce. Why am I looking backwards? That money got to be right. That money got to be right for me to lose my title positioning, because I'm in position for a title shot. I'm in position for a huge name. So if I'm not going to get a huge name, I need a huge payday to get in there with Bacoli. I ain't even going to front. That dude can hurt something. Yeah. He could hurt something and derail any career. But phone lines are open. If you want to call in, Discord is available, and so is Twitter Spaces, and we are connecting our landline as we speak. We got Rue in the 504. What it do?
Hey, what's going on?
Buenos dias. Rue, we hear you. Rue in the 504. You going to speak? G-Von.
Going on this, you able to hear me?
Mm-hmm. We hear you.
Low.
So you don't hear me.
Not working, huh?
All right. Let me see. We got... Well, actually, I don't want to go to anyone else. Let me try this again, see what's going on, if we could get this addressed. In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Let's try this again. Rue, are you there?
All right, I think that may have fixed it.
All right, do you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, what's up?
What's happening, man? Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Let me just start off with getting the crow. I wasn't able to call in yesterday. I'm not gonna forget to take my medicine here. This is for the mental fight. I thought that, I wasn't shocked that it was a close fight, in my opinion. I know I listened back to the show yesterday. I think you had 8-4. I think that's fair. I had it 7-5 for Crawford. 8-4, I don't think that's unreasonable as well. I just think there were just lulls in Madrimov's activity, and he just didn't put it together. And those last 3 or 4 rounds, I thought Crawford just dominated. But anyway, as far as the future for all of these guys, I think Bud should clean out 154 and hang it up. If the Canelo fight happens, I wouldn't mind it, but I think he should try to go undisputed one more time and be done. David versus David at 175. I think that'll be interesting. What about Rayo versus Devin?
I
would be a
mean,
good, I guess.
I don't know that they want to give Devin a title shot off of everything that happened, but if the public is cool with it, I guess why not, right?
I wouldn't mind that. The big baby thing, that's absolutely fantastic. I think that's something that everyone's been talking about for a long time, and just to build it up that way, that's perfect. And the last one for my guy Madrimov, what about Tim Zoo? Is that possible? I mean, is Zoo fighting I don't
Zoo
know, did
Zoo has a
yeah.
date with no opponent, but you triggered me, bro. Castaño versus Madrimov is a
Brian,
dream fight.
but is Brian still active?
Well, of
Is he?
course not. He hasn't fought since the Jamel fight, I don't think. But
Oh. Mhm.
neither did Andy until yesterday.
That's okay. I think that Madrimov and Zoo, that would be really good. I don't mind Brian either. His activity is kind of questionable, but I think either fight I wouldn't hate. But yeah, that's all I got. I think that was a good card. I wasn't really disappointed. Well, actually, I was disappointed with the main event, but it was a good night. So
Wait.
that,
Disappointed with the main event in what way?
well, I wanted Mandrimov to win.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. That's the disappointment.
okay.
But I mean, Crawford showed the elite level, and I mean, those last 3 rounds, I'm like, it's over. You can just see him doing so much at will. So it is what it is. But y'all have a good day.
You as well, my friend. You as well.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But don't forget to hit that thumbs up. That might slip your mind. We going out to G-Vaughn. Buenos dias.
Going on, Ness?
Chilling, baby. Good morning.
Another beautiful day in boxing, man. Hey, shit was a fucking movie, Ness. And in the chat, I've been posting videos, pictures. I mean, like, I don't know how shit looked on TV, but I already heard a couple people talking about, I don't know, it didn't look that crazy. And that shit was a whole fucking event, man. A whole fucking movie. Fucking people winning cars, people winning 5-day trips to go see Fury Usyk rematch, fucking concert, man. This shit, and the whole fucking card was good fights. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, some like we expected more of, but the whole fucking shit was a good ass fucking event, man. Shout out to Big Turk for making it happen. Motherfuckers is ungrateful too. A lot of people, like, I think it's just them being casual, so I can't really fault them too much. But they have no idea who the fuck Turkey is. Like, I heard some booing. I heard people chanting USA when the Saudi Arabia anthem was on. Like, it was a bunch of crazy shit. People right next to me talking about who's this Osama bin Laden motherfucker. Like, shit was crazy. I was like, man, they don't even know. This the motherfucker putting all this shit together. But hey, man, shit was a movie. I got all my picks right, -1. I had Andy Cruz winning.
You ain't
I
get
had
that
Morrell
Andy
winning.
Ruiz winning.
Hey, I'm getting to it. I had Andy Cruz winning. I had Morrell winning. I had the real African broccoli. I've been told you guys, real African power. He was about to knock fucking Anderson out. He did that. And then I mean, Ruiz is the only fight I didn't get right. And I'm not even gonna be biased because at the end of the day, I'm not mad at the draw, but I feel like Miller probably won it, like, I don't know, probably by 2 rounds or so. But a draw is a draw. I can't fucking make the judges change their mind, but I do feel like Miller should have, he edged it off. You get what I'm saying? Like, he edged it out. So Miller should have gotten the one win, but it was a draw. And that fucking hand is really broken. Not like other people who say their hand's broken. That shit was broken. But yeah, man. And then I had Ryo. I told everybody he's gonna be the better boxer. Cruz very one-dimensional. So that happened. And people are disrespectful too, booing Ryo and shit. I was telling all those motherfuckers around me, like, man, shut the fuck up. Ryo won that shit fair and square. Everybody cheering for Cruz still, talking about it as a robbery. Motherfuckers out their mind, man. And main event was what it was. I got the pick right, but I do feel like it could have been a draw. Why not? You know what I mean? You have to take the belt from the champ. But hey, look, outside of that, shout out to Devin Haney. So I saw him in the building. I don't know. You can verify with whoever you need to, man. But I saw him walking by, and I know you guys know him all. Devin, Bill. I saw him walking by, and I said, hey, and plus, by the way, he's looking like a 180 something, maybe 190.
You may
He's
feel
looking
like
like a
it's your
big boy
time,
right now. Hey, but look, and that's
but
right
it's
before I
not your
dip
time.
out. I told him, I said, hey, Devin. I said, man, you really disappointed me with that, because everybody knows I was a big Devin supporter, right? And I said, you really disappointed me with that shit. And he said, man, I'm not trying to hear none of that right now. So I had to hit him with the why you on TV looking like a whole rape victim though? And he and that's what I said, man. And he said, hey, look, brother, Allah is the greatest planner of them all, and I'm still here, right? And his team told me to kick rocks. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Devin, handled it like a champ, but that shit was a movie, man. Shout out Big Turk. Shout out to you, Ness.
All right. Yeah, man. That's why I want Devin to fight Isak, because you got to fight a puncher so you can erase or begin to get that image out of people's minds. They think he's soft right now for whatever reason, man. And that's certainly not the case. J-Mac, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Hey, if I go over, just bill me. I want to start off by saying shout out to His Excellency. I think that man has deserved the title. He's definitely putting boxing in a spot where it needs to be. I mean, the promoters can no longer run behind purge day, paydays and saving their money and trying to get their bang for their buck, because he seemed like he's paying everybody and keeping everybody happy. That's what I love, what he brings to the table. So he's definitely well deserving of the award he received in the ring last night. So shout out to him. For his some of your picks, I like the FA and what is it, Boli? How you say the last name? That's Bacoli.
Yes.
I like him. I like that fight. I think it's actually a pretty good matchup. I like the Jarrell Miller and the Bacoli matchup. I don't like the Jarrell Miller and the Big Baby Anderson matchup. Big Baby Anderson might need to try some things a little different. He's still a talented fighter, young, needs the experience. I think he's strong. I don't think he's just strong in for his using his body or using his legs. Like a lot of guys say, use your legs, use your legs. You don't use your legs against a big guy like that, because all he did was smother his space, change his breathing pattern, and stayed and stalked him all night. And the last thing you want to do is run all night or move your legs and can't land no punch of any consequences against a big guy. The big guy has to feel your presence. You got to be able to work and get on the inside. You got to know how to bump, use your shoulders, your legs, and everything. So Big Baby Anderson, he needs to, for fighting them guys, some big guys in heavyweight, he might want to just, I don't know what path to put him on. I don't think he's the biggest heavyweight. I just think they need to be a little more mindful as they build him up and build his confidence up. He had that knockout can be career ending, or it can be on a downward fall going forward. For us, the Cruz fight, Cruz is what I thought he is, a very entertaining fighter. He's a very exciting style, but I still see the limitations and why boxers can have their way with him. And lo and behold, he got beat like I thought he would, and like I knew he could against certain styles. He's just not. He's an exciting fighter. He's an action-packed fighter. He's going to get in there and thump. So those shots that get up under you, if you stand in front of him, that's the danger zone. But a lot of times he finds himself extending. He has no jab. His best attribute is his height and his ability to get under your shots. But if you're a confident individual in your jab, you're going to see Cruz taking a lot of L's like that. Still an entertaining fight. For his, what's his name? The dude that just
like it's
moved
your
up,
time.
Morrell's biggest problem at 175 is how slow his feet is. He reaches a lot with that backhand and that foot, and his feet is real slow. For him to be as devastating, as dangerous as he was at 168 and being able to bully the smaller guys, not saying he's a weight bully, but sometimes when you're a bigger guy, sometimes you just naturally stronger, and your resistance and your ability to force and put pressure on people allows you the opportunity to stay in position, gain position. Shout out to him and David. Both of them we're reaping that benefit at 168, moving up to 175. Is going to probably be fighting a lot of guys more closer in size, more closer in guys that actually cut the weight, bone density, and all that. So I think David Morrell is going to definitely have to get faster feet to be as explosive and be as dangerous. When you say, I think that was you that say he looks like the worst Cuban or the least skilled Cuban or something. That's you say that?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because Cubans normally have really good rhythm and they move their feet well. When you look at the last Cubans and what they're known for foot rhythm, foot placement, and how they move. And David Morrell, at moving up at 175, he looks like he's going to have to get better balance, and his footing is going to have to get a lot quicker, as he's going to be a devastating puncher. As far as the Bud and the Matchstone fight, I mean, I knew Bud. A lot of people kind of changing their picks. Cause one time they said the dude was gonna be a challenging fight for Bud, but they had Bud winning, and everything really played out to what most people was. A dude at 154, unknown, 10 fights, seemed like he was really talented enough to disrupt some things. Plus Bud still moving up to 154 made it quite challenging, and I think people forgetting some of the picks that they had. Matradov, what the best thing he did when Bud said it at the end was his patience and his ability to not commit is what saved him, and I think why Bud could not stop him. Everybody for it saying that Bud may need to consider this, consider that. I'm still confident that he beats Canelo. What I saw in there was show me that Bud can still move up, carry his power, but what happened was he was in there fighting a disciplined fighter that came with a game plan with a well-coached corner. I forget his coach name, but he's a real talented coach. They came there to fight and possibly win. I think Bud controlled most of the action. Matradov feinted a lot of himself in and out of action, so there's no way he could have been controlling or dictating the pace. That's why I had Bud unanimously winning that fight, and it was an easy decision. It was not no close. There ain't no way in hell Matradov won the fight. Did not dictate action, did not dictate
You may
pace.
feel like it's your time.
Bud controlled the range, and he
But it's
controlled
not
the
your
action,
time.
plus he's a smaller guy moving up. You said a few more things I wanted to touch on. I was trying to catch up on some stuff. Been a minute. Shit, you got something for me?
Nah.
Nah, nah, but look, far as Supermax, $1,000 still on, King, bet still on, Bud still beats Canelo. That's why I got Bud beating Canelo. A lot of people, a lot of boxing fans get excited and get infatuated with what they see the night of. You saw a guy in there fight a very disciplined fan, also fighting in a way to made it hard for the counterpuncher and Bud to be excellent. Canelo is very flat-footed, but also still has great upper body movement to where he could trap Bud, but being that Bud is faster and quicker with the longer arms, I got Bud boxing him on the outside. Them leaping shots that Matradov have, Canelo does not have that. He doesn't have the foot speed, the closer distance, the overhand right that Canelo will hope to land. You will have to hope that Bud is silly enough to stand in front of Canelo all night and let Canelo land it. I got Bud beating Canelo in 12 rounds. My $1,000 bet with Supermax is still on. King, whatever you try and bring to the table, I'm still there. That's my call. Tell me what I owe you.
All right, champ. That is 2, I believe. We got, let me see if we got any super chats we need to get to. Looks like Brambo. I meant Andy Cruz versus Abdullah. Pitbull versus Devin. Okay. Even though I still think they won't do that. I mean, Andy Cruz is in 10 rounders, his first fight, a debut. That's what I'm saying. Look at the matchmakers with Matchroom and their belief in Andy Cruz, and the matchmakers with Top Rank and their alleged belief in Abdullah. Andy's first fight ever professionally was a 10-rounder, not a 4, not a 6, definitely not 7 of them. Nah, man. I doubt they make that fight, brother. That's, that's too early for Top Rank, who hasn't, they wouldn't be able to get anything out of their investment. I don't think. I could be wrong, man. Hopefully one day they release the cracklet on Abdullah, man, and we get to see where he's at. Cause y'all, obviously you guys think he's in a whole nother position that his fights don't say he is. We got George Foster, member for 16 months on a contender level. George, salute. Why are Haney fans always clamoring for a fight with short, small guys? He's walking around at 180 or something, but you want Isaac Cruz. Pass. I want Isaac Cruz because I want a puncher. I want a puncher. I wanted Matias, remember? I want a puncher. I want, if you don't give him a puncher, we going to be here all over again Sunday morning like, man, he only look good because it ain't a puncher. He ain't get hit. That dude don't got no power. That's why he look like, just throw him in there with a puncher. And in terms of short, now that's something like, how does Devin have to pay for the fighter being short? Like, it's about weight classes, not height classes. So, that's pretty weird of you. And about him being 180, it's about weight classes. He got to make that weight, not you. Chill Will, member for 11 months on that champ level, who was the only one that wore glasses to the post-fight press conference. Oh, yeah, that'd be Madrimov. And when he took them glasses off, that face would beat the hell up. That's why these dudes out here talking about Bud deserved, Madrimov deserved to win. And Jivan, still off the liquor talking about take the belt from the champ. What is he talking about? What did they watch? The one that didn't win was Morrell, and none of y'all saying nothing. All them goddamn right hands hot rod landed, and we just gonna ignore that shit. CYP counterpunch.
Yo.
You.
Man, look, I'm excited, dog. Like this, I got to watch track and field and boxing in the same day. Are you kidding me? Shout out to Noah Lyles, Olympic 100-meter champion, Jamaica. Get over it. You lost. Shout out to Fred Curley for the bronze medal. My best friend trains that man over there at USC, John Bolton, coach of USC track and field. Owner and operator of the Sharks, man. If you listening, dog, I'm so proud of you, man. That's your first year with Fred. Got the road, man. You awesome. You awesome. Now let's go back to boxing. People who are confused about Bud, right? First off, Bud beat dude. It really wasn't that hard to score if you're honest. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't know that was Bud and that was Madrimov, you would have scored it for that guy, the dark color guy. Y'all always got some weird shit going, and I noticed that about this weekend that. If the star American dude has something close or it's a good fight, y'all assume he lost. But then Andy literally should have lost to Baby Miller, but y'all are more upset about Madrimov. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Now, when it comes to Bud, I still think he can fight Canelo. Same thing as J-Mac. Do y'all realize when Sugar Ray Leonard went up to 160 from 147 after a 3-year layoff, he did not move up to 160 to fight middleweights. He moved up to fight Hagler. He moved up to fight Hearns. He moved up to fight Duran and Camacho. 3 of those 4 guys also came up with him. There was only one guy at 160 who he wanted to fight. One guy. He wasn't going up to the division. He was going for that one guy. Bud is simply going up for that one guy. It can happen because it's happened before. And Hagler was just as dominant. Some people say, he could be better than Canelo. Some people say Hagler was better. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on who you're asking. So let's cut it. 154 to 168 is the same as 147 to 154. From 147 to 160, it's the same. It's the same. I'm gonna give a shout out to Jared Anderson, man. I always say this, Jared, at 24 years old, you shouldn't be taking them fights versus them giants right now. Let them dudes fight each other, and you take your time, young man. You're 24 years old. But I do like the fact that you're a warrior, and you kept getting up, dog, and they had to wave it off. I love that. So remember I told y'all last week, let's get behind these fighters. And when they lose, let's stay behind them. Let's actually give Jared more support so we can keep seeing him bang it out. Because whether y'all like it or not, he's the future of American boxing and boxing at the heavyweight division, period. At 24 years old, he's going to be around. So you can hate him now and make him hate y'all, or we can get behind him and just pump him and just watch his career and just big him up. That's what the hell I'm going to do. I'm going to start doing that because I'm a leader. I got to start leading by example. I'm going to start showing that shit. So, Jared, thank you for giving us a great fight, dog, because that shit was awesome. The whole card was awesome. I mean, god damn, I love everything about this weekend, man. You ain't got no anger for me. This might be my only call because I'm so happy about what happened this weekend, man. Shout out to Bud, shout out to USA Track and Field. We back, baby. We back.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Counterpunch, J-Mac, number 3.
Yo, yeah, shout out to CYP. That's something else I want to say. For boxing promoters hiding behind the money, they actually, if they're smart, they can sit in that office and find ways to come up with it. Somebody like Jared, I mean, taking an L, they got a bunch of fights and style-making fights that they can still go out there and promote these fighters. Boxing do need to get back into actually being a sport to where you can take a L and then go ahead and match up against the right opponent and look good. And they just got some opponents that just have your number, and they got some opponents that just stand out past the rest. So as long as everybody eating, the promoter's getting paid, you got His Excellency keeping everybody happy, I don't see what the problem is. I do like how he be pressing. It do look untimely a little bit. I think he make promoters unhappy because they're not used to people pressing them like that. But everybody got to bow to something that they I'm beneath. And I'm not talking about like beneath as a person or a human. I'm just saying this man is bigger. He don't care. He throw around money for entertainment, and he making money. He plans on spending money for entertainment. His value of what money means to him is different from what money means to them. They're in the business to make money, so they fit right in. He in the business to put on events for entertainment purpose because money is not like it don't probably matter to him as much because he has abundance of it. Something CRP just spoke on with Jared. Jared definitely should be mindful of getting in there with these big ass dudes. He's young. That's why I said he needs to be a little more cautious, but he still got big fights he can get on. And I just be mindful going forward. Something for his with Bud in a Matador and all that stuff like that, man. Like y'all got to realize, boxing fans are hard fans to please, and I really understand. I question some of the people have expectations that they would never ever have to feel. They just base their opinion, say their opinion, but won't ever have to prove it. Even if they got in a borderline ring, they still could not prove it. So the expectation of a fighter to move up and say what you think he should do or what he should have done does not make it realistic. That makes you delusional because, unfortunately, you got to fuck around to find out. And fuck around to find out is when the pressure is put on you and put on them lights and you go out there and perform and do whatever. So what I'm saying is Bud moved up and for the game plan where he thought opponent would bite on some stuff and could not get it done or get the knockout, but he still dominated the fighter. And just because the dude had glimpse and success that most fighters does not have against Bud, people are saying that Bud lost the fight, which is crazy to me. For everything that's going on in the sport, is boxing is a little more exciting with him leading the pathway. I think a lot of people should follow. I think what he's doing is great for the sport, and nobody could come out and hide. Lastly, Canelo can't running behind these excuses no more. And remember, Bud asked for this fight. His fans didn't ask for the fight. Bud said he wanted the Canelo fight. His fans got behind him and pushed for the fight. Canelo can't say it ain't about the payday. Canelo can't say it ain't about the pay-per-view sales. Canelo can't say it ain't about size. He has not had a problem with fighting none of those three. And it seems to fit perfectly, shout out to Jay Will, when the narrative fits him as an opponent he know he can beat. Go ahead and get your highest payday against Bud. You ain't going to have to worry about the pay-per-view numbers because you're going to get paid, and you ain't got the excuses of worrying about the size. The dude going to move up, and that will be your best win as a prime fighter on your resume to date.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. I got the same challenge that I had the other day. for everybody that wants the Bud Canelo fight, tell me, how does Canelo receive credit when you didn't give him credit for the Jamel win? You know, Jamel thought he could beat Canelo, so Crawford thinks he could beat Canelo, but you refuse to give Canelo credit for beating Jamel. You know, oh, that's an old fight. They should have been gave us that fight, yada, yada, yada. So that's my only argument is like, are you guys going to give him credit, or are you going to, or, you know, are we going to have another show and it's like, oh, he's ducking David. He brought up Crawford. He brought up Jamel. He brought up this one. That's what he do. He don't want to fight David. And it's like, whoa, what, y'all was begging for this Canelo fight versus Crawford. Now he brought him up. And that's what happened with Jamel. Y'all was begging for that fight for years. Now he brought him up. It's crazy. Ghost Nose Boxing 2-pounder Ness. You're high. It's obvious. Zhang versus Bacoli. Okay. Messiah, $5. Zilly Zhang versus Martin Bacoli. What's your thoughts? Great fight or not? No, it's a great fight. Great fight. Definitely Zhang is as big as Bacoli and can match the power. I just think Bacoli has faster hands. That's an amazing fight. That's a great fight. That's a great fight. That's actually a great fight. Again, will Zhang take it? Zhang is being selective at this point. He didn't take the Jarrett fight, and I know now him and his team is like, damn, you know? Because I don't know that Jarrett could hurt Zhang, you know? And if he stays in that pocket with Zhang, I don't know that he could get back up. He got up, man, and that's credit to him. Julio Guzman, $2. Thoughts on Crawford's loaded gloves conspiracy? I didn't see any conspiracy on loaded gloves, and I think he put the glove conspiracies to bed by using his opponent's gloves. I was telling people to contact Ernesto Gabion. It looks like you guys did. And I seen that he came out with a statement and already said that Crawford never got to use his sponsored Everlast gloves. He used Madrimov's gloves. So if anything was loaded, it was Madrimov's gloves were loaded. You got it? Never too much Steph, $5. Yo, Ness, I didn't know we was going against Olympic stepper out of nowhere with 300K. If Bud can't get Nello, I want Bud versus Mel or Ortiz Jr. I have no clue what you mean about going against an... Oh, you mean there's an Olympic stepper in our challenge? You know, it's so funny that you even said that. I didn't even know that existed, and I watched a movie where a woman was an Olympic stepper. But, okay, that's weird. I mean, that's dope. You know, motivating. I'm out here putting it in. You know, I already just came back from my walk. And I was at the gym yesterday on a Sunday. Feel me? But he says, Bud versus Mel. I don't want that. Honestly, man, I'm consistent, man. This is why I hate that y'all call me biased and all these names. Like, call me consistent. I'm consistent. I'm not really with dudes getting title shots off losses. Like now because we wanted that fight and Mel didn't give it to us when we wanted. Now we're going to give him a title shot off a loss? Nah, I'll pass. Let him get back in the mix, you know? Then get a title shot. I don't know how. I mean, I know how I feel about him going straight into a Bud fight. I don't like it. You guys can give me your opinions, but I don't like it. I don't think you should skip the line. You took a year off. You got a payday with Canelo. You didn't even fucking try. And now we're going to give you another payday with Crawford? This is what I'm saying. I need friends like y'all. Can y'all send some paydays this way? You know? Help me the fuck out because Jesus Christ, yo, my man did nothing in the Canelo fight. And now you want to give him a Crawford fight to put him back on a pound-for-pound list if he happens to win? Like, it's like a fucking cutting of the line. He's got the easy pass and shit of pound-for-pound list. Cliff with the counter.
Yo, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Hey, I'm answering your challenge with the Canelo Bud. Why the credit shit? Yeah, yo, he deserves credit for beating Bud because Bud is a transcending. He's one of the best all time boxers ever. Top 20, top 10, trying to get into the top five. Charlo will never be that. So you get some credit for fighting Bud. You wasn't gonna get that for fighting. You would have got credit for fighting Charlo if Charlo would have fought you back. He didn't fight you back, so he robbed you. Bud went in there and ultimately just laid down. It wouldn't help you, it wouldn't help you that much. But if he shows some resistance, I believe you get full credit because you're beating the best boxer. And in my opinion, they're fighting for whose error this was the whole time. I know how you feel about that already. You feel like, how could it be Crawford's error? Nah, if Crawford beat Canelo, this was always the Crawford error. Y'all just didn't notice. Like, I give you a good analogy. LeBron almost lost this being his error to Curry because Curry started winning championships. I think he passed LeBron at one point, and then LeBron came back and tied it up. But he changed the game with shooting threes from everywhere, and people started to say, "Hold on, was we in a Curry era this whole time?" And thought it was the LeBron era, but LeBron put that shit to bed. This is clearly the LeBron era, but it's similar. That's how it. Crawford is like the Curry. He could, if he beats Canelo, to me this is never the Canelo era. This was always the Crawford era. And when years from now, when you only could read about the history and niggas ain't alive to tell you what happened, it would read like Crawford was that dude because he's undefeated. He dethroned the guy. He moved up all the divisions, all the knockouts. It would even read as Crawford's era. So I think that Canelo should take the fight. If the money's right, we must fight. That's Crawford's motto. So shit, if it's right, then let him go. And Canelo does dumb shit. He's fighting Berlanga. What's the difference? You don't get credit for beating Berlanga. You don't get credit for beating Jaime. You don't get credit for beating John Ryder.
Berlanga's in his division. Like, if you ain't giving him credit for beating Berlanga, he's not even we
But
not even
giving him
listening to
credit.
you,
Put the poll up. No,
but
why you
a
not gonna
dude
listen to me,
moving
Jack?
up three
Yes, if you put
divisions,
a poll,
that's different.
hold up. Hold up, because we could go back and forth real quick. I did send you the five. If you put a poll in your chat right
You
now,
may feel like it's your time,
more than half of
but
your
it's not your
chat
time.
is gonna say
So
Canelo don't get
you
no
want to go
love for
again,
beating
champ?
Berlanga. Know what? I let me go, but if I press that request button later on, that's for my free call. So go ahead. You could send it to somebody else.
All right. Yeah, easier said than done. We have to really see, are they going to give Canelo the credit, which I don't know that they will, man. We're talking about a welterweight moving up three divisions. Essentially, it'll still be three divisions. He made one fight stop at 54. I want the fight to silence everyone. Whether he silences the Canelo fans or the Canelo fans, get to silence the Bud fans. But we need clarification.
I need some clarification, Ness.
What up?
Because I heard you say something.
What up?
You said that keep the same energy. You said you don't feel Jermell Charlo getting a chance coming off a loss. Yet I remember, and I want you to clarify.
Mm-hmm.
You was cool with Spence fighting Fundora because you said, whoa, he's so decorated. He was the unified champ. Why not?
I'm pretty sure I wasn't cool with Fundora and Spence. I'm pretty sure I made an argument because in my first meeting with the WBC on the rankings committee, I told y'all that I asked how the hell he skipped Conwell. And again, I don't know that I would have. That must have been like a day argument because you got to understand, I was opposed to Spence cutting Crawford. Like, Fundora's supposed to fight Crawford. He he took a medical leave not to fight Crawford, and now you're gonna get cleared medically and fight Earl. I don't know that you're correct on that. Maybe I made an argument as to why he's the best fighter for Fundora within the WBC rankings, but outside of that, I don't know. I can't even, really remember why I would say that.
No, okay, so that's why I wanted to be clear. And you said keep the same energy because I'm always watching, I'm always listening, so I'm making sure that the skipper himself, Mr.
I don't
checking
know.
the energy.
I want to make sure. Y'all got to check Amin, bro. He might be trying to get a fast one on me because when have I been a Spence fan? Like, why would I be cool with Spence getting his ass kicked last year and getting a title shot and disrupting everything?
See, that sounds like and that sounds like what I was saying, but it sounds let the streets clear it up because I remember I don't know, man.
People call me a Spence hater. I'm just saying, when would I be championing for Spence to get a cutting of the line and a title shot?
But that's what makes you so good at what you do because you've never declared yourself a Spence fan, but I could be wrong. The streets got to clear it up. I thought you made the argument that it was okay for Spence, and maybe it was because of the whole WBC situation. I don't know, man. That's why I said I don't want to be accusatory, but if the skipper's checking everybody else's energy, we got to make sure the skipper keeping the same energy too.
For sure. Listen, it's a day argument. You know what I'm saying? I will find a debate. Everybody knows that. I can always find the silver lining in something. So if I chose to, defend Spence that day, I guess I did. I don't know that I did, man. I'm telling you. He said Spence is no. Somebody said, Amin is telling. Oh, Amin ain't telling the truth. You never boasted about Spence versus Fundora situation. This Majid, though, so shout out to Majid. I don't know. I don't remember that. I'm telling you, I don't. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't.
It looks like Brandon, the producer, saying, bro, you were arguing for it because he is loyal to Al. Who is loyal to Al? What does that even mean? I'm arguing. How am I arguing for it because he's loyal to Al? That makes no. Maybe I was explaining to y'all how he got in that position because of Al, but I'm certainly not championing for fucking Earl to cut the line. That sounds insane. Marlon, actually, we got a counterpunch. Marlon, I'll get to you after the fourth counterpunch. Drop a bomb for J Matt. Oh, shit. My bad. I thought I muted you. Oh, I did. I guess this has an issues or something. I don't know, J-Mac. I can't get to you from the looks of it. All right. In the meantime, go ahead, Marlon. Marlon. And he dropped off. Tip.
Yo.
Yo.
Yep. Man, y'all lucky I missed yesterday's show, man, because I got some shit to say. Oh, do I have some shit to say? First of all, man, shout out to Turkey Al Sheik, man. Good card, man. Like I said before, the previous day, it was just too long. It was too long of a damn card. The card was damn near 8-9 hours. We sat there through that Eminem performance. The fight ain't start till 1 o'clock on the East Coast. And, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't in bed till 2. The card was just too long, But outside of that, it was a good card. Let me get to Bud Crawford, man. I don't even want to talk about any other fight. Every other fight I was impressed with. I do want to see David Morrell versus Dimitri Bivol, though. I'll say that. I don't think we'll see the best David Morrell until he faces a higher level of opposition. I don't think Hot Rod was that. But yeah, Bud Crawford, man. That Mal Jamal fight, that shit was a joke. That shit was a hell of a joke, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it and I'm just saying to myself, man, you going in against a dude with 11 fights and he's coming into the ring with an amateur style. This is a guy he should have sparked out. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of people be like, man, what? And this just goes to show the level of competition Bud Crawford has been facing throughout his career, man. We keep giving this dude watered down fights. Why do we keep giving this dude watered down fights, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, when is this guy actually going to step up? I don't want to see that bullshit fight that Oscar's trying to make with Virgil Ortiz, a dude himself who still ain't stepped up against somebody, that's really of that.
So the Boca Check fight, ain't really
Nope.
Man,
nope. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, bro.
I'm waiting.
Did we not see Brian Mendoza get put in on late notice? Like, what are we talking about, man? I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not doing this no more. Brian Mendoza was put in there on late notice.
Brian Mendoza's always ready. Always ready.
But that's not the point. That wasn't his opponent. Brian Mendoza did not train for Sergey Bokachuk.
He was already training, though. He was already training. He was already going to be on that card.
Not for Bokachuk.
All right.
And we just seen Brian Mendoza. He was getting his ass whooped by Sebastian Fedor before he knocked him out. This is going to be the same type of fight, man. Like, come on, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. Not doing that, bro. I don't want to see that fight. It's a joke of a fight. This is a tailor-made fight for Virgil. If you want to see Virgil in a real fight, how about Virgil go fight what's my boy down in Florida? How about he go fight Erickson Lubin? How about he go fight Lubin and show me something? Lubin just be Jesus Ramos. Run a counter, man. Nah, we not doing that bullshit this time around, bro. No. These dudes need to step up. You talking about you don't want to see him versus Mel Charlo. Mel Charlo is still the lineal champion at 154.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
What do you mean get the fuck out of here? He the lineal champion at 154, man.
He lost, man.
Nah, you wild.
He lost. Go get back right.
Go fight Canelo.
Go get back right. So we about to watch you fight.
Go get back right? What do you mean? How he gotta go get back right? And he ain't never lost at 54. Bruh, he ain't no go get back right.
He lost.
He's still the man of the division.
He's
still the man of the division. To a dude in a higher weight class. So what are we talking about? He ain't losing 54?
Tip. Be honest, bro. He moves up. He moves up 2 division and takes a year off, and you still think he's the same at 54? You don't even want to give him a tune-up?
He's the guy at 54.
Answer the question.
Let him get a tune-up.
That's what the fuck I said. He don't deserve a title shot off a fucking loss. He moved up 2 divisions.
Bro,
he moved up. He gained weight.
I'm not worried
he
about
was the undisputed champ that moved
he
up.
I'm talking about the fight. Though. He got the lineal, man. Weight.
He got the lineal. Ain't no title shot. We not worried about no title shot when he got the lineal.
Y'all silly.
Ain't nobody worried about no title shot when he got the lineal. He can get a title shot whenever he wants.
So tell him keep his
ain't
lineal.
Worried about that.
No, we ain't worried about his lineal.
He kept the lineal.
He
kept the lineal.
Keep it.
Come on, man.
Ain't nobody worried about that shit. We collecting other belts.
And then when I'm looking at this dude, Ma Jamal, man, this is the exact reason I've been saying this man, Terrence Crawford, did not want to fight Keith Thurman. This man is everything Terrence Crawford avoided in Keith Thurman. Bro, this man had the athleticism and didn't. I'm not wilding. This man had the athleticism and did not want to come forward and engage with Terrence Crawford, bro. We sat there for a whole hour watching this dude jump in and out with feints and not even land any combinations.
Because them combinations that Crawford was landing on his ass made him hesitate.
This dude had The thing is, this dude never had the experience of being in a championship fight and owning up to being a champion.
And who fault is that? That's Crawford's fault?
No, what I'm saying is Crawford took easy pickings because Mel wasn't there.
You sound stupid,
come on, bro. You're not telling me this man was. So you telling me?
Are you purposely trying to act like Fundora didn't duck Crawford? No. Are you purposely acting like Fundora didn't duck Crawford?
Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here,
okay, so now we know you are. Now we know you're acting. Out of here, man. Now we know you're an actor.
What I'm saying is Crawford could have took a better fight than Madrimov. He just wanted to get that belt. I understand that, but there's better fights than Madrimov. Tony Harrison is a better fight than Madrimov. Thurman is a better fight than Madrimov. Mel is a better fight than Madrimov.
Tell the audience what better fight with a belt. What better fight with a belt was at 54? What fight at 54 with a belt was better?
Y'all keep talking Canelo.
Exactly.
Y'all keep talking Canelo. Tell Bud to move up and go fight Andre. I guarantee you he don't get past Andre. I guarantee you that.
You done, right? You done?
Soft touches, man. Dude getting soft touches.
Is
Yeah,
you
I'm
done,
man.
Get out of here, man.
Soft
You
touches.
done, bro. You done. This dude named a bunch of people without titles and with losses. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't please fans like this. So Crawford is cherry picking because Fundora dubbed. Crawford is cherry picking because Zoo lost. Because that's who he was fighting. The winner of Zoo Fundora. Now, it's his fault that Fundora asked for a fucking doctor's note. I mean, and then you got weirdos in the Discord, Tip cooking. Who spiked his coffee? I'm telling you, it's like a plague being a stupid person. It's like a plague. This shit just spreads. It's crazy. Like,
So
how you cooking when you're not telling the truth? You're not telling the truth.
Let me take part of Tip's argument because it's part of the reason that made me have to, take this position, man. Like, lineal, undisputed. He moved up and lost when he moved up. That should not have any bearing on what happens when he moved back down.
Okay.
To me.
Okay.
Because now, granted, if you say he got to fight an eliminator,
bro, I'll live in your world. Let's say he moved up and it shouldn't matter. What about the increased weight and the time off weight? How don't you, as a Charlo fan, want the man to get a tune-up? You're going to throw him in with Bud. That's your plan.
Yeah. Because, well, here's the thing. If he's ready for anything, then he should be ready for a guy that's only one fight in at 54. Yeah, you're one fight removed from fighting at 54. 2 years out the ring is he going on now, Mel? I still think if you ain't ready now, when you gonna be ready? Like, if you ain't, like, because you are the lineal champion. If you're not ready now, as in whenever the fight could be made, if it's not an eliminator, give him a title bout. I think that's respectful. I don't think it's putting him in danger to say give him a fight coming in, after the Canelo loss, despite the weight difference.
I just don't see it that way. I don't see your lineal status at 54 granting you a direct shot at the man in the division off a loss. You just got you squint in your face, but you're not even like factoring in that your lineal title, your undisputed reign, that's what got you a shot at the man 2 divisions above. Now, off a loss, we about to reverse that and say, well, fuck, he's undisputed, man. He's former undisputed. Let him go fight. Yo, like, how, Sway? There's so many people out there just working so hard.
Well, this is why I said him and Erickson Lubin, if they had to fight an eliminator, because Lord knows Erickson Lubin is on his Phil Collins waiting all his life.
And again, look, like even that is shameful. Lubin deserves a shot.
Because of the position I'm putting Lubin in. Lubin deserves the title shot.
He done had 13 title eliminators at 54. It feels like the gods have cursed him. Let Lubin fight fucking Crawford. Like, nah, Mel deserves another fucking payday.
Now hold on. Now
Crazy,
here's the thing. Let me live in your world. I'm okay.
Go ahead.
Real quick. I'm okay with Mel getting the winner of Lubin Crawford. It's room to allow the lineal to come back and be given an opportunity to defend his throne. Like, you ain't get stormed out your house. You ain't get chased. You abandoned it, so to speak. So let him come back at some point and feel like he can defend it, or at least re-enter the scene. Or is that foul business?
Again, a shot at Crawford is just unacceptable for me.
All right.
Especially off a loss and the, gaining of the weight. because you're going to put on weight to move up to 68. You're going to put on weight in depression. He went through a separation. He got back with her. He's out a year. Like, y'all tripping, man. There's no way. You know, why do you guys want to see, y'all don't pay for the fights. Anytime y'all give me these ridiculous pay-per-views, I know y'all stealing. I'm paying. There's no fucking way I can pay for Charlo coming off an ass kicking to fight Crawford. Like, that's not fair to me, man. That's $80, bro. That's not, like, y'all, I don't get this shit that y'all be thinking, man. Counterpunch, J-Mac, that's how I know y'all not paying. Y'all streaming, so it's like, fuck it, yeah, I'll stream Charlo Crawford all
you
day.
tripping.
I mean, I can't pay for it. I can't pay for it. They gonna put it free, that's another story. But we know Crawford's a pay-per-view fighter. So y'all asking me to pay for a dude who got his ass kicked, didn't even try. He didn't even try. So, I mean, I just can't, man. From principle, I can't give him another payday, not my 80. J-Mac is on you.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Can y'all hear me? Okay. Oh, yeah, and today me and my brother's birthday, Ness. So,
Happy
shout out
birthday,
to us.
champ. Salute, man.
Nah, thank you. Thank you. And what's up? What up, I mean? Shout out to you, too.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday, fellas.
Nah, appreciate you, bro. I was leaning towards Ness at first with the Charlo. I didn't heard King Amin insert his opinion, and I'm kind of leaning towards King Amin because he did go up and lose one. No, that's not his only loss. He lost to Canelo, moving down. But I hear you, Ness, when you say getting a touch up before he fight Bud. So no matter how it go, if Bud got in the ring with Charlo next, I'll watch it. I'm sure a lot of people tune in and watch it. They do the comparison shit. See how Bud fell against Canelo. I mean, shit. Ness, I did kind of punch in because I don't know if you were saying that to me. I said when I was calling in, I would give Canelo credit for beating Jamel Charlo. I gave Canelo credit for beating Jamel Charlo. Jamel was the one that showed up and was he didn't want to fuck around to find out. And then I thought he had more grit. I thought he was a better fighter. I thought he would at least oppose some type of competitiveness in a fight, even though I knew he would lose. I just was hoping he still would put up a fight because we knew he had that dog in him, and he knew he would fight him in something for. And he got there on the biggest stage and laid down, and some say took a payday and what it is. But Canelo has always gotten the credit against the big names. On to my point, and my main point, I will repeat this. You got a lot of fans that call in that seem to not have, maybe they got certain people on mute or something they can't hear. Or maybe they had Bud muted when he said it originally. Bud said he want to move up and fight Canelo. Bud fans wasn't running around here saying that we want to see Bud move up. No, that was Arrow fans that wanted Arrow to skip the Bud fight and get the Canelo fight. I mean, my times have changed. I heard Mr. Perfect get on here yesterday and spaz out and had one of his little morning tantrums. Shout out to him. I've been there before. I know where you at. And shout out to you, though. You said something about Bud fans aren't real. They're recycled Arrow fans or some shit. Nigga, man, I don't know. Like, bro, I don't know what they do in Detroit, but, man, you need to just get your head about the clouds. They got a lot of Bud fans in the community. I'm one of them. Shout out to Mike, Brandon Maurice. Stonebone, we some of the originators on this show, going toe for toe, day for day, slander for slander with Ness, and some of the best of them. And we've been here and we've been doing it. Man, look, it's a Bud era. If Canelo fight Bud, Bud's gonna prove it is his era. Shout out to Cliff, and that's why the fight needs to be next. That's my call.
Hey, real quick, J Mac, remember the Bud tenders? Remember that whole thing?
I remember it like it was yesterday. How can I forget?
See what I'm saying? They don't know.
All right. Looks like we got Never Too Much Steph, $5. Did I read this one already, Steph? He says, Yo, Ness, I didn't know we was, yep, I read that. I read that. I wonder who's the Olympic stepper. Years of lurking, $2. Post-fight, Bud didn't sound like he want Canelo, to be honest. Charles, $2. Ness, I agree. Morrell didn't look good, but he lost. I mean, I thought fucking this dude outboxed him. Like, what shots landed for Morrell? Those power shots were all blocked. It was telegraphed shots, bro. Like, shout out to the producer. He really wants me to get shot out here. He turned that into a short. It's a wrap. The Cubans got my head on. They looking for me, man. I've been DM'd by the Morrell team. They want to talk to me. I say I ain't got nothing to talk about. Look at what this guy did to me. Let me find this short, man. He don't never consider my life on the line.
He's trying to get you marked for death out here.
This guy. Horrible. Looked horrible. That was another robbery. Hot Rod won that fight. He thoroughly outboxed Morrell. Morrell needs a lot of work. No jab. Can't set up shots. Telegraphs all the bombs. I'm sure David wants to fight. And when we talk about debuts at 75, he ain't look better than David. He ain't look ready. No power. I mean, he didn't even hurt Hot Rod. He probably showed last night that he's one of the least skilled Cubans. Morrell, horrible. Killed me. It's over, bro. Caesar unfriended me. Cuban Caesar, he unfriended me. It's over. Yo, we got Jay Will in Ohio. What up? Jay Will, going once. Leonard Sterling. Yo. What up? You there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo. Yeah, the producer lined you up today, man. That was funny. Horrible. That's funny. But yeah, man. So word to word. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna start at. I think with the whole first I'm gonna start with your boy Javon. And if I go over, just go ahead and hit me with the CP. But with your boy Javon, start with him, man. He's wild, man. He's a wild boy. He had to start this call talking about people was disrespectful, people was being ungrateful, and booing Turkey when the Saudi anthem was playing, and they booed Ryu when he, got the decisions, this and the third. Then he go ahead and proceeds to say, when he finally sees a fighter that he really supports in Devin, when he finally, he sees him in person, he says some shit like, bro, why you acting like a rape victim? That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. Like, even when your supporters talk to you like that in person, bro, like, that's why the boxers really don't give a fuck about what the fuck we think. Your supporter would disrespect you to your face. So I just think that dude was kind of hilarious and lacked some self-awareness when he was talking about everybody else being haters and ungrateful and shit like that. But I'm gonna start with the main card with the Bud fight. I'm gonna start with your challenge, bro. I guess your challenge was, how can we prove that Canelo's going to get credit for beating Bud? He would definitely get credit for beating Bud, because this will be a battle for whose era this really is. Bud's the only fighter out of those two to undispute in two divisions. Bud's been ranked higher than Canelo for the past 7 years on the pound for pound list. So going into that fight, really, Canelo got a little bit more shit to prove than Bud, as far as who's really the better fighter for this era, whose era this really was. Yeah, Canelo's been the cash cow because he has a great fan base from Mexico, but as far as what each fighter has done in the ring, Bud has definitely accomplished more. So if you really want to establish whose era this is, that'd be a good way to promote that fight. Plus, like, Bud, I like the way Bud looked physically at 154. He didn't look like he was, the punches was affecting him too much. Like, when when Jared Anderson was fighting that Martin Boli dude, like every single time he got touched, his head snapped all the way back from jabs and arm punches and all that. And Bud, moving up to 154 and fighting a strong dude, and Madrimov, he took those punches well on my court. So I think him moving up to 168 is still a possibility. I don't think just because he went the distance with this guy that he shouldn't he shouldn't get the Canelo fight. If I'm about to go over, just bill me for another one. So with that being said, yeah, I think Bud definitely still gets the Canelo fight, or he just still definitely deserves the Canelo fight. But if that doesn't go through, I think Boots would be good for him. I think Boots would be good for his legacy as well. But obviously, Canelo would just prove more for his legacy. Now, as far as the future fights I would like to see Devin versus Pitbull. I would like to see Chisora versus Andy. I like to see Martin versus the winner of Du Bois and Joshua, or Martin versus Joshua Parker. I already said I still want to see Bud Canelo. I like to see Morrell versus Yard. I like to see Benavidez versus Callum Smith or Jaime if he wants to go back down. But those are all the future fights I would like to see. And I think I touched on everything. But yeah, as far as that challenge though, yeah, Bud is just way more accomplished than, I won't say way more accomplished, but he has done a lot of things in the quote unquote Canelo era. And I think it's really, that fight will really determine like who's the better fighter. So that's why I think Canelo will still get credit for beating Bud. But yeah, that's my call though.
All right. I think that the most hilarious part was marketing the fight about whose era it is. That's insane. That is like crazy because only one dude has fought legends. Only one dude is linked to legends. Like, only one dude cannot be forgotten because of the fights that he's been in that are linked to legends. And those legends are linked to other legends. So it's like when you read about Floyd, you're forced to read about Pacquiao, which forces you to read about Jose Cotto, Miguel Cotto, which is forced to, make you read about Canelo. Because when you got the Floyd, you got the Canelo. It's
Diego
all intertwined.
Corrales, Shane Mosley.
It's all intertwined.
The
Like,
list goes on and on.
To say that there is some sort of confusion of whose era it is when there's only one cash cow. There's only one dude who gets a $50 million guarantee. Tank made $40 million post-fight, bro. Like, you guys are hilarious.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mr. Perfect counter.
And that's what I be saying. That's what I be saying. I'm gonna keep going, but I don't be listening to these niggas. No, but it never been no Crawford era, bro. He never made the most money. He never was the best fighter, bro. At one time, the last nigga was Floyd, and Canelo did it a couple years, but I give it to Canelo over Crawford. But Canelo defend undisputed. Crawford don't never defend undisputed, bro. Like, come on with that. That's why I don't listen to these. Like, that's why I don't listen to you. But yeah, I got something to pick with you. Who the man at 154?
Crawford.
How?
He's the biggest name in the division now.
He had one fight.
Yes.
He didn't fight the best.
And now
fighter.
he's a champion.
You can't beat a man at 154.
Of course you are. He's the biggest name champion.
No, he's not.
Who's bigger than him?
No, he's not.
Tell us.
It, man.
Tell us.
Who got the best belt?
Tell us the name of the bigger
Who
champion.
got the best belt and beat the best fighter?
I don't know
Come
who
on,
you're
now
talking
stop
about.
playing with me. Who was number one?
Crawford.
Who was calling out Mel?
Crawford. He called out Mel while beating up his best friend in the ring. You
Tim Zoo
forgot?
been calling out Mel for 2 years. Why are you playing, man?
Crawford been calling out Mel longer.
Man, Crawford ain't called out Mel after the Spence fight, man.
Oh my God! No, Mr. Perfect.
Me, bro.
Honestly, you just don't know, but I'm gonna pull it up. I'll show you.
I just don't know what.
All right.
Mel was in the interview saying, "Why y'all want me to fight Crawford? He ain't did nothing at 54."
And why you think
why
he's
y'all want me
saying
to
that?
fight? He ain't did nothing.
Why you think he's
This is
saying
before
that?
he fought Spence.
Why you think
How
he's
y'all
saying
want me to
that?
fight him?
And why you
I'm
think
undisputed.
But why you think he's saying that? Because we wanted that
he
fight.
caught-
Because Crawford was calling his ass out. Because
the
Crawford
link
was
with him
calling
and
his
Spence
ass out.
cool, and niggas was saying the Spence fight not gonna happen. So they was trying to say him and Crawford. No.
Bruh,
The Spence fight, they thought the Spence fight wasn't gonna happen, so they tried to link him because him and Crawford, Spence was cool. No, bro, it's not gonna happen. Stop doing that. He's not the man at 154. He only had one fight.
All right. Check this out.
You can't be the man at 154 and have one fight.
Check this
bro.
out. Check this out. Good morning, TBV.
You know, whether the much more Charlo fight with Bud, a Charlo fight with Bud would be a much more attractive event. And you know, as a promoter, I look first whether the fight would appeal to people, and there, you know, it's clear what's not to appeal.
You may feel like it's your time.
That's 2020, champ.
But it's not your time.
That's Bud. That's Bud still. That's Bud still with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum wanting to make that fight.
Of course,
all right,
it
so
will be a big
so
fight.
don't say that he ain't. He just
that was
called them out.
2020 when Jamel said that. I'm gonna say some more. But that was 2020 when Mel said what he said too. Because they thought the Earl fight wasn't gonna happen.
Bro, that was not 2020 when Jamel got undisputed. If I go to Jamel's record right now, he probably had one belt in 2020.
No, you say 2022.
No, that audio is an interview with Bob Arum from 2020.
But we knew that was gonna be a big fight, period.
But what I'm telling you is Crawford wanted the fight in 2020.
Crawford, bro.
Oh, man. And that ain't our problem. Crawford fans just know he been telling Jamel he'll whoop his ass.
Crawford been wanting clout, bro.
How he want clout, but he doing everything he said he would do. What did you talk? You in denial.
No, nigga. Earl did whatever he said he gonna do. I'm gonna go get these belts, nigga. I'm gonna go take these belts, nigga.
He said
Crawford
that.
Would take
What else
belts
he said?
at 47,
what
nigga.
else
Earl
Earl said?
All the fucking belts, nigga.
And what else Earl said? What else
What
Earl
are you
said?
talking about?
What else Earl said did he
Why
didn't do?
Porter took the Earl fight instead of the Crawford fight?
What else Earl said?
Because he thought it was an easier fight.
He don't want to
Earl
finish.
took that nigga belt.
Why you don't want to finish what Earl said? Because that shit ain't come true.
Talking about, bro?
Because it ain't come true. Earl said, I'm going to clean up my side of the street. I'm going to clean up my side of the street and go get Crawford belt because I said I would.
It's all about Spence. You playing Spence intro.
You brought up Spence.
Talking about everybody.
You brought up Spence. You brought him up.
No, you been brought up Spence. You said you ain't supposed Spence to get the Fendura fight. We was arguing about that.
Exactly. Somebody was trying to lie on my name. And my producer tried to set me up.
But you want to know why we was
arguing? I got
arguing?
the audio, though. Shout out to Majid. He went and found the audio so people know I don't be lying.
But you want to know why we was arguing?
Why?
Because we was arguing. That's why I said niggas want to make fights before they fight. Tim Zoo and Crawford negotiating. Go fight him, nigga. Now you want to fight Fendura because he won. No, bro.
What you mean? Because he won. That's how it goes.
Y'all was already in negotiation. Y'all thought he was gonna win when I knew Fendura was gonna beat Zoo. Like, come on, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Now go fight Zoo since he lost. Now you want to fight Masvidal.
It don't work that way.
Man, I know, nigga. Well, stop doing that negotiating shit before fights. That's what I be saying, bro.
Bruh, it don't work that way. If you want to negotiate, with the A side If you want to negotiate
That's
with the
why
A
Fendora
side,
was like, no. That's why Fendora said no. You want to negotiate with Simzu? I'm not gonna fight you, nigga. You thought I wasn't gonna win.
and now he gonna fight. Now he gonna fight.
Okay, yeah, now at my terms though.
Ain't
you
no
went to
his
go fight
terms.
Mazurov. You ain't
no
fight
his,
me.
What you talking about? Ain't no
You
his
gonna fight me on my
terms.
turn.
Now
But
he
it's
the
not your turn.
mandatory. Ain't no his terms. He just picked up the
No,
fucking
this is
WBO
Fendora's
interim.
terms, bro. Fendora got the best belt,
Bro, he done fucked up. He
Fendora
got the
beat the biggest
interim.
name. Well, he
He got the interim.
That's
If Fendora act froggy, we gonna just take the belt because they gonna strip his ass.
No, Fendora's gonna fight. Fendora's not scared. Fendora's a hard out for anyone.
We don't know about him not being scared. He asked for a doctor's note.
What? He fought Zoo.
He asked for a doctor's note.
Hey, you funny, bro.
Hey yo,
when niggas was really ducking Zoo.
I want to see.
Fendora
I want to
fought
see.
Zoo
I want to
on
see
a
somebody
week's
else
notice,
doctor's
nigga.
note. I want to see somebody else doctor's note who stood out the whole year. When that fight happened, I mean.
Cause bro, I won.
Well, that was
2 belts.
March.
You not about to force me to fight.
So
you
March
not about
30th.
to force
So
me
my
to
man,
fight.
my
And I
man
just had
staying
a
out.
tough fight.
My
and
man
everybody
staying
counting
out.
me out.
9 months for a nose and for a bloody nose.
It don't matter. You not. I just won 2 belts. I want to fight. Everybody counting
So
me
you
out.
admitting? So you
not about to
admitting?
make
So
me
you
fight on
admitting?
your terms,
So you
bro.
admitting he being strategic and ducking?
That's not ducking, nigga.
Oh, okay. Asking for a fake doctor's note.
Beat the biggest fight. I just beat the biggest fighter in 54.
You
Won
ain't
2 belts.
You ain't beat
not
no.
about
You
to
ain't
put
beat
me
no
in
biggest fighter.
You not about to put me on not my
Is
terms.
a new dog on?
Is
Is a new big dog on the street, and his name is Bud
No, it
Crawford.
ain't.
He took over.
No, it ain't.
That's
No,
why.
you ain't even getting
That's
no
why you
knockout,
couldn't
bro.
answer.
You ain't
Answer
getting
what
no
Earl
knockout
said he
in
was
his
gonna do.
division yet.
What you said
You
Earl
ain't even
said what he
getting
was
the
gonna do.
knockout. You ain't even faced the top fighters in the division yet,
What
bro.
you said Earl
Like,
was
come
gonna
on.
do.
What?
What you said Earl said he was gonna do? Cause he ain't finished that.
He took all the belts, right?
And then.
He took all the belts, right?
And then.
And made the fight happen, nigga. It could have moved up. It should have moved up.
And
now this nigga talk about if we make the Earl fight again, it's gonna be 60-40. Bitch, Earl shouldn't have gave you 50-50, nigga. You should have moved up on your ass.
There's no reason you should be this mad.
Mad at what? Cause that's bitch shit. Why you not gonna
you
make
mad
it
that Crawford came out on
60-40
top?
now?
You mad
Earl
Crawford
made
came out on
it
top?
50-50.
You mad Crawford came out on top?
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I didn't want to fight when he took that. When they canceled the
It was
first fight. I said,
50-50.
Earl, you
Listen,
should've
it
moved
was
up.
50-50 because we both brought something to the table back then. Now you don't bring
Earl
shit.
still do.
No, you don't.
Fuck is you
I
talking
took
about?
your belts. You ain't got shit no more.
Bro, we at 54. That's why you ain't won at 47. Yeah,
and
and
who bring the belts now? 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 Who bring the belts now?
Undisputed?
Earl don't know what undisputed is.
He know what 3 belts is though.
Nah,
He know what unified.
Crawford know what 5.
He know what unified is though.
Crawford know what unified is. What unified undisputed.
What? And he know what tough fights is, nigga.
Crawford know what tough fights is. He beat up Earl.
What you talking about?
He took Earl belts. What you talking about?
No, Earl went to take them belts
this
one
too
by
easy.
one, nigga. Stop it.
And we took
Earl
it from you.
Took them belts one by one, nigga.
And we took it from you.
And said what he was gonna do.
You said you was the baddest
I done
man on the
had
planet.
belt. I done had one belt. Keep fighting the weak niggas in 40
Hey yo, you
like,
done,
on,
yo? Cause this.
Stop it, man.
You good?
Stop it.
That's
He's not the man at 54. Stop it, bro. You gotta have more fights at 54. He had one fight, bro. You don't even got the best belt.
Bruh, he got the best belt because he the best fighter.
No, he don't. He got that fake ass Ryder belt. That's not no belt.
Ryder belt.
Fedora got the green belt, bro. Stop it.
Bruh. The champion makes the belt. The champion makes the belt. Floyd had the IBO. What are you talking about, man? The champion makes the belt.
Floyd always was what? WBC green belt.
And WBA.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What he fought Cotto for? WBA.
No, it don't matter.
Oh, no, now it don't matter. Now it don't matter. You hilarious.
Floyd money green, man. Stop it, bro.
Hey, yo, you know how many WBCs? You know how many WBCs Crawford had? He don't give a fuck about all that.
Bro, Crawford always gonna get
and guess
belt,
what?
Bro.
Fondora WBC is next. What don't you get?
Okay, yeah, on his terms.
Because guess why? Because Crawford's the WBO interim champion.
You weren't gonna fight.
Mandatory.
You weren't gonna come fight for this green belt first, nigga. Go get a fight in 54.
Because your man asked for a doctor's note. I don't feel good,
No, because
mommy.
you're not about to make me fight on your terms,
I
man.
don't want
Come
to
on, bro.
fight,
And I
mommy.
just won the biggest fight.
I don't
And I
want
was
to
the
fight.
underdog.
I feel
You're
sick.
not about to do that, bro.
He had a tummy ache.
Like, come on.
Why he couldn't fight? He had a tummy ache.
No, I'm fighting on my terms, bro.
What terms is that? Now you
I
boxed
just
in. I'm
won.
your
I just beat the
mandatory.
biggest
I'm your
person at 54 that was
mandatory.
active at
I'm your
54.
mandatory. I'm your mandatory. How is on your
You
terms?
ain't have a fight at 54.
Now I got one, and I'm your mandatory. How is on your
now
terms?
we can fight. That's
How
okay.
is
Now we
how
can
is
fight.
it on your terms though? Now you boxed in. What
And
don't
now
you
we can
get?
fight. You're not about to fight me first.
Ah man,
You got to
he
fight at
don't get
54.
it.
Now we can fight.
He don't get it, y'all.
How I don't get it? You not about to force a nigga that just won his biggest fight to fight another fighter that ain't have a fight at 54. Don't got no belt or nothing.
You in denial, champ.
No, denial about what? He not the man at 54. Stop it.
How you not the man? Yo.
And Jamel
Lord
will come
have
back.
mercy.
And if you think Jamel will lay down to Crawford, bro, you sound real stupid,
Jamel
bro.
in the back of the bus, man.
After he fought Canelo,
Jamel in the
sound
back
real
of the
stupid,
line,
bro.
licking his wounds, man.
You still how? He still got the lineo.
Back of the line. Nobody care about
How?
that shit.
What do the lineo mean?
Nothing.
You so love these belts. What do lineo mean?
Nothing. It mean he the man in the
I'm
division.
talking to
That's
you. All
it.
right, bro. All right. So who won the first lineo at 147?
The first lineal.
At 147.
I don't know. It wasn't Earl, that's for
Crawford,
sure.
right?
I guess.
When Earl and him fought, that was the first lineal, right?
You may
Yes.
feel like it's your time.
So you just
But it's
said
not
lineal
your
don't
time.
mean shit, right?
It don't mean shit in the sense of him coming back as a
Here
fighter.
you go. That's why I say fuck these belts. That's why I say that, bro. Big time boxing Detroit. I'm out. I'm about to send that rep.
Yo,
that's why I say
you in
fuck
denial.
these belts, bro.
You in denial.
No, that's why I say fuck these belts, bro.
Meanwhile, you say fuck these belts. You say fuck these belts.
It's not a belt.
You say fuck these belts, but then you get all angry and yell, he collected all the belts. He collected all the belts.
Because I'm telling you,
But I thought it was fuck the belts. But I thought it was fuck the belts.
Bro.
I thought it was fuck the belts.
He still fought the toughest opponents at 47.
How you fought the tough opponents when I beat you? You the tough man. You beat everybody.
That don't mean you beat the toughest opponents.
Oh my God, you sound crazy. You sound crazy, bro. This is what I'm saying. This denial, and this is firsthand denial. You talking about Debo goes around beating everybody. Craig beats Debo and he ain't nobody. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, I didn't never say that. Nigga.
That's what you saying.
No.
That's what you saying.
No, I said he didn't beat nobody. That's like look.
He beat Debo.
Like
Earl is Debo. Earl is Debo. Earl is
Craig
Debo.
ain't beat nobody. Listen, Craig ain't beat nobody until Debo, right?
And Debo beat everybody.
Right.
So
Craig don't have to fight nobody else if he beat Debo, champ. Come on.
I got the best win on
or
the
you
block.
want him to fight all the bums that Debo beat up
He
too?
don't get it. He don't get it.
No,
he don't get
all
it.
the bums that Debo beat up. You gonna say all the bums? Red was a bum. He blew Red shit out. Red ain't do nothing. Red was a bum, bro. Come on. Hey, y'all out cold, bro. That's why I don't be playing.
Yo, you know.
Debo was the man, bro.
And he
but
beat
Craig
Debo.
What Debo do? Hey, what Debo do?
He
come back with Charlo. Yeah, you thought you was gonna get away? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. What Debo do? Come back, right? That's what my nigga trying to do, but ain't nobody trying to get my nigga to fight. So look, and you know, Craig running from Debo. So you know, Crawford running from that 54 smoke. So yeah, man, it's still Jamel shit. Fedora shit too. So put respect on Fedora.
You just against anything Crawford. That's all.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
bro.
you is.
You gotta stop saying this because what niggas saying is Crawford error. Is it a Crawford error? I'm gonna ask you. I say no.
Nah,
was it ever a Crawford error?
It ain't Crawford error.
Thank you.
But they ain't got nothing to do with him. You know, being the man at 54.
He's not. He has one fight and don't got the best
He the
belt.
biggest name champion.
No, he not.
Man, you bumped your head. Let me tell you. What pay-per-view Fedora did? How many numbers did that pay-per-view do?
It may feel like it's your time.
Bro. Wow.
What?
Okay, Turkey back. He show you the biggest name. It's really Turkey name.
Oh, it's really Turkey
It's
name.
the Turkey era. I keep telling niggas,
Hey, yo,
bro.
don't be mad that man has favor from God. That is
No,
God.
he
Black.
can't-
When
he
y'all
can't-
thought he couldn't do nothing, he took Black Prom. That's favor from God. When y'all
Man,
thought,
that was a
when y'all
fake,
said,
man. Where is Black
when,
Prom now?
when y'all said,
Stop
my
it.
God, Bob Arum suing him. Bob Arum said he could have bought a house in Beverly Hills. He's ruining Bud's marketability. What'd he do? Get Black Prom, $10 million. After that, what'd he do? Make 20 plus million in the pay-per-view with Earl. After that, what'd he do? Link up with Turkey. Come on, you just a hater. That's sad, bro. You took this
Earl,
loss.
you know
You
that,
took this
man.
loss way too hard, bro. You taking the loss
No,
way
I
too
didn't.
hard. That
I
shit
didn't
was
take a
last
loss.
year.
I won 10,000 on
That was
Earl out
last
his
year.
whole career.
That was last
Hey,
year.
I won 10,000 on Earl.
You lost
out
it
his
all
whole
that
career.
night. All that night.
Listen. I won 10,000 off Earl out his whole career. Niggas was so scared to bet me on the Crawford. I had to put 1,000 on DraftKings because Earl was a plus 180. Niggas didn't even want to bet me on the Crawford. But when my nigga lose, niggas calling my phone. Oh, you didn't bet me, bro. What you calling my phone for? You didn't bet me. Oh, but you want to talk shit because he lost. You didn't bet me, though. I've been taking y'all niggas money. You didn't bet me, though. Earl had niggas scared to bet on that Crawford, bro.
He ain't had me scared.
But I bet it with he was an underdog. I bet it with the casino, bro. And yeah, I lost 1,000, but I won 10 out his whole career off niggas. He was in accidents. Niggas thought he was done. Oh, he about to lose this other. You got to be packing out. Okay, bet. Earl shot niggas, had niggas scared to bet with me with Crawford, bro.
But he lost, champ.
It don't matter.
And he never fulfilled that prophecy.
Don't matter.
He never
He's
fulfilled
still
that
Hall of Fame
prophecy.
GOAT,
He
nigga.
never fulfilled the prophecy.
He's still Hall of
I'm going to clean
Fame.
up my side of the street.
Then
I'm going to go get
I'ma
Crawford
clean it and I
belt.
beat all
Then
them
I'm going to go
niggas.
get Crawford belt because I said I would. The buck stopped right there, though. So he ain't fulfilled that prophecy.
Hey, one lie.
Yeah.
Out all them
You know
truths,
who didn't lie? The dude that said, let's bet $1 million. When I whoop your ass, they gonna say you stood in the division too long. He ain't lie about that. He ain't lie about that because the first thing you said in this conversation, he shouldn't even fought. He should have moved up. When I whoop your ass, they gonna say you stood in the division too long. When I whoop your ass, they gonna say you stood in the division too long. Come on, man, that boy the GOAT.
Black Prime. When he took that 10 million from
he the Black
Prime,
McGregor, man. We gonna call him Mystic Black.
10 million from Black Prime.
Call Crawford Mystic Black.
I said when he took that 10 from Black Prime, I said Earl should have moved up after that.
When I always wanted to fight. When I whoop your ass, they gonna say you stood in the division too long.
He did.
When I whoop your ass, I'm gonna make you do the stanky leg.
Bro.
How that man knew everything?
He did.
How he knew everything?
Hey, he did.
But how he knew everything like that? How he knew he was gonna make him do the stanky leg?
Hey,
guys, son. Listen, let me get to some other callers, champ. You out here burning like crazy.
And then you know I'm gonna send any. Bro,
I know, but I feel bad. I'm cooking you.
You not cooking nothing, Crawford. Not. First off, you talking about
But it's
not the best at 154.
Who we talking about? We talking about Crawford. We talking about Crawford. We talking about Crawford.
How you cooking me?
We talking about Crawford.
Not the best at 54.
But he is, and we talking about him, and you trying to talk about Earl.
Because that's his biggest fight he ever had. What the fuck?
We done moved on from that.
Earl gonna come up with Crawford.
No, we moved on from that. Earl fans need to move on.
Nah, you ain't moved on for what?
Earl fans needs to move on, man. Y'all gotta move on from that shit.
That weak ass fight, bro.
Bruh, 300 amateur fights. Uzbek Olympian.
He came in slapping hands, bro.
Footwork from the gods. Feints.
He came in slapping hands.
They call him the feint god. They call him Baby
on,
Triple
man.
G, aka the feint god. My man was like,
hey, I'm about to say that shit. Big time about Detroit, you know it's still male division. Fendoras after that. And Zeus still got something to say about that. Y'all like, come on, bro. It ain't no Crawford. Ain't beat none of them. You ain't even beat the top 4. You ain't even beat the top 5 in the division, bro.
Yo, Earl was
like, come
number
on, bro.
one. Earl was number one.
Who?
Earl.
Come on, man. Big fish. You know it's an attraction,
All
bro.
right, so
Come
how
on
you
now.
gonna say I ain't
He
be the
don't
top
sell.
5 in the division?
He don't sell.
But how you gonna say
Bro,
I ain't
you
be the
already
top
know how I
5 in the
feel.
division if I beat Earl?
You know how you know. Come on, man. That was at 40. That's the
All
division
right,
for
so
a
I
reason, bro.
be the champion. How did I not be the top 5 if I beat Masvidal?
It's different at 54, bro. You
How?
heard what Mel say.
How?
When you get up to 54, it hit a little different. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Stop
no,
it,
you
bro.
mean when he get to 68, Mel got hit different.
Hey, definitely. And Mel felt that.
Yeah.
So he did. So you think he gonna not feel like? Come on, bro. Crawford like ain't gonna really. He ain't gonna back down to Crawford. That'd be a good fight for sure.
Yo, you Earl fans now putting all your eggs in the Jamel basket. Y'all gonna get that lion hurt,
So
man.
I never. So you saying I wasn't a male fan?
I'm not saying you
bro,
was. I'm not saying you was. But now you
Like, come
calling
on,
the
bro.
big brother like, oh, you beat me. I might think of my big brother Jamel. Tell Earl handle his shit. Tell him lick his wounds. Get back in the ring
So I ain't
and
been
call
saying that. So you act like I
out
ain't been
Crawford.
saying that, bro.
Now you trying to get Crawford beat. Talking about Mel.
No.
Mel ain't gonna do shit. Mel ain't gonna do shit, and he ain't been wanting to do shit. And ever since he seen what the fuck Crawford got, he don't even talk about Crawford. Crawford was whooping Mel best friend ass in the ring, talking shit
ain't
to
even
him.
been out, bro.
Man,
Mel ain't even been out here to think about Crawford.
Mel,
what are you talking about?
listen, you going again?
You know it.
This
Mel
guy,
ain't even been
why
out
do
here
you
to
want
talk
this?
about Crawford.
Why does he want this torture? Why?
What torture you giving me? Mel, when has Mel been worried about Crawford? Mel say at the Crawford?
Been ducking him for
about that nigga?
He been ducking him for like 3 years,
I've been undisputed already.
He been ducking him for 3
I've been
years.
did that shit.
He been lost too. He been got a draw too. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why it's gonna be a harder out. Because it's a harder out with niggas that lost.
Nah,
and you know that.
It's harder with dudes that don't know how to lose because they don't want to lose.
Nah.
Yeah.
You ain't been drugged in that water yet, bro. You ain't been drugged in that water yet.
I can't believe this dude is in denial live on TBV. What is wrong with you, Mr. Perfect? You in denial. The man he's a generational talent, and it's okay. Earl lost to a generational talent, man.
How's a generational talent? It ain't your era.
It don't gotta be his era.
What?
What? Yo,
so was Floyd a generational?
Did B-Hop not exist in the same time as Roy Jones?
Era. Don't say B-Hop.
Oh, did he? Did he have an era when Roy Jones kicked his ass? Did he have an era then?
So did Roy Jones have an era when Tarver knocked him out?
I mean, that was the end of his era.
Thank you. You got an era to the end.
Exactly. Crawford's ain't end because he the one that knocked out shit, not the other way around.
Here you go. You said it with a Crawford. You talk about to the end. Come on, bro.
I mean, Crawford is starting. Crawford is starting his era while living in the Canelo
40
era.
40 years old, bro?
What? 40? You a hater for real. You a hater for real.
At 40 you start your era, bro. Hey, you funny, bro. At 40 you start your era. That's wild.
Hey, yo, look at the people he fighting amongst. Crawford was a pro when Floyd was a pro, when Canelo was a pro, while Cotto was a pro.
Yeah. Looking through with the brain. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy to get your shine. He getting his shine now. That just like Winky Wright. But guess what? Do he got a better career than Winky? But Winky got his just due late.
Facts. Yeah, facts. Winky definitely got his due. I think he better than Winky for
Crawford
sure.
got a better career than Winky, and he getting his just due.
Facts. I believe that. He got Earl on his resume, so he definitely got a better than Winky Wright for sure. But it's not. Stop saying. I'm just to get mad. It's not his division, bro. You ain't fought the top 5 fighter, and you ain't fought for the best belt.
Who's the top 5? So Madrimov wasn't top 5? Because look, he's in the ring. In the ring, he's number 3. So how is he not top 5?
Here you go with this title ranking shit.
You chose to like that. The ring is the one that makes the lineal, bro. If you get the ring belt, you're the lineal champion.
Here we go. You just said the lineal don't mean nothing.
You the one want to bring up the lineal, brother.
You funny.
So I
We
use
talking
your
about the
argument
best
against
fighters.
you, and you don't want it. Is you gonna let
So
anybody else
Boacek,
talk?
so is Boacek top 5?
Yup.
No.
He number 4. I'm a screen
Alright,
share.
bro.
I'm a screen share this because you think
So
I'm
to
lying.
you, so let's say,
It's
to
right
you,
here. I'm screen sharing.
so
Boacek number 4.
look, to
Lubin
you,
is number
he's top
5.
5. So to you, he's top 5.
Yup. He beat Mendoza.
To you in 154.
Yes,
he's top 5.
He beat Mendoza. Mendoza was that dude. And Mendoza's still number 7 in the division.
But Mendoza living off that Fendora, bro.
Yeah, the one that you think is such a great champ that I think is ducking Crawford. If you lost to Fendora, if Fendora lost to Brian, how you ain't gonna lose to Crawford? We all know that.
Man, he was beating the and got caught. Stop it, man.
Bruh, and that's all it is.
Brutally,
and who got better timing than anybody? Crawford.
He was about to, but he learned from that. You seen that in the Zoo fight.
Bruh, Zoo ain't Crawford. Zoo ain't Crawford. Zoo's a dude that's trying to knock you out. He's not Crawford.
So you saying Crawford to be Zoo?
I'm saying Crawford beats all them dudes.
And you can't really say he learned from it because Zoo got a cut, and that changed the whole fight. If Zoo would have never got that cut, we don't know how that fight gonna turn out.
So my man's one bleeding from his mouth, bro. Like, come on, man, with all these excuses, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Like, y'all niggas got more excuses.
The man that just brought up
anything.
Blood coming out the mouth.
So that's not dangerous, bro?
Bruh, fighting with one arm is
so
dangerous.
Is it dangerous you swallowing your own blood?
Fighting with one arm is dangerous. Fighting with a broken nose is dangerous. Boxing in the ring, period, is dangerous, man.
So, and he was bleeding from his nose.
You got to get over this shit.
And from his mouth, bro.
You got to get over this shit. We need to, look, I'm going to make a show weekly, and we going to call it Earl Spence Anonymous. Y'all could call in.
Bro,
y'all don't have to use y'all names.
Crawford was the man at 54.
He is. He the biggest name. He the biggest name champion.
And Mel is the undisputed lineal champ at 54, bro.
Former. He was stripped of everything.
Because he moved up and fought. Undisputed.
He was even denied like WBA super champion status. Come on, get out of here, bro. They're not even rocking with him like that. We got to let other people get up in here.
He was undisputed at 54, bro.
He is.
It hasn't
former.
been beat.
He former. He
hasn't been beat.
He has been beat.
But one time, now, here we go. Before
no, two times. He lost to Castano, but they gave him that draw.
No, he didn't, nigga.
He lost to Castano, but they gave him that draw, and then Harrison beat him. Remember?
That nigga out. He knocked that nigga out.
No, that was the second time. That was the second time.
Because he knocked that nigga out, bro.
But you talking about the second time?
He knocked that nigga out. It was a draw. He won the first fight. He knocked that nigga out, made sure it wouldn't go to the judges.
He lost that first fight.
Stop playing with him, bro.
Yo, Mr. Perfect, can we get to some other calls?
Out of Crawford. Hey, Castaño will beat the fuck out of Crawford.
Jesus Christ, he is.
Castaño will beat the fuck out of Crawford.
Tell him come out of retirement then, so we can see it happen.
Hey, Mel put him in retirement, nigga.
Yeah.
Mel put him in retirement.
Al Heyman, you ain't lying. Al Heyman put him in retirement. Dropped him, yeah. Al Heyman cut him. Dropped him. Al Heyman cut him from the roster. Dropped him from the roster. Damn, Al. That's how Al did.
Bro, we already
took his belt.
We rich, bro.
Took his belt from Mel and dropped him from the roster.
We already rich, bro. We done did that. When you box young and you grow up, what you want to be? A world champ, right?
I want to be like Crawford. We did that, nigga. I want to be like Crawford.
We did that, nigga.
I want to be like Crawford.
Come on, man. Stop that, bro. You already did that. We already did that, bro.
Crawford got a whole block.
You know that.
You can't say it's about the money. Crawford got a whole block.
That's why Turkey here.
He owned the houses on both sides of the street on a whole block.
That's why Big Baby just lost, right? That's why Raymond Ford lost, right?
What did it do talking about, right? I'm confused.
You want the money, right? It's for the money, bro.
He vetting. This is the first episode of Earl Fans Therapy session.
Earl not getting brought up. You said Crawford was the man at 54. He
is.
No, he's not, bro.
Where's the bigger name champion? What champion got a bigger name? Bakram? Is it Bakram?
Boychuk? My Boychuk?
Hey, Boychuk Bud ain't even got no
He
belt.
got the turkey
Boateng
backing, bro.
He got an
He got the
interim.
turkey backing, bro.
Okay.
Of course, you got the money backing you.
And it can't be Fundora. Fundora out here getting doctor's notes.
And why you ain't getting mad when Earl had Al backing him? Had the money backing him. It's the same thing.
Big
Man,
fish
Earl
shit.
had himself backing him, bro.
You crazy.
Earl been had Earl ain't had no Al backing him, bro. Al was an advisor, bro, like he always is. Stop it, bro.
Advising him. He was advising him to stay the fuck away from Crawford.
He told the nigga, don't take that fight, bro. You don't need that fight. You don't need that fight.
He told Earl don't take that damn fight. He told him.
And what Earl say? Nigga, you got me fucked up.
Yeah. No, you.
What the fuck is you talking about?
And you know what Al responded?
What the
No,
fuck
that's
is you
what I'm trying to
talking
tell
about,
you.
bro?
He gonna do.
Like what the fuck? Like nigga made the fight. The fight wouldn't even happen if it wasn't for him. Y'all can't just knock me, bro.
Al turned around and said, "No, that's what I'm telling you. He gonna do, son. I don't got you fucked up. He gonna fuck you up."
Earl wanted that money, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop it.
It was
all about the money.
I thought
What
Earl tweeted.
What was the first thing Earl said? Hey,
Mike, Mike, look at me.
Hey, what's the first thing
I
Earl
thought
said?
Earl tweeted, "All money ain't good money."
Hey, what Earl say? You gonna make bank? That was the first thing Earl said. You gonna make bank? That was the first thing you said. We gonna make bank. That was the first thing you said. Of course you gonna want to make the
But
fight.
didn't he tweet, "All money ain't good money"? That he should have took that money. He should have took that money.
Me and Al versus everybody.
Because Jared ain't get what he got.
Hey, yo.
If it ain't 20, don't take no dangerous fight, bro. Facts.
Nah, listen. I'm not even laughing because that J. Cole line just came in my head. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, facts.
If you laughing at
But
a
it big
millionaire,
time
I think he
Right,
said
bro.
if you laughing at a millionaire, the joke is on you. You know what I'm saying? So the joke really is on me. But the truth is, he did say those things. You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth. He did say all money ain't good money. So, you know, in the grand scheme of things, maybe that money with Crawford wasn't good money because it fucked up that
It
career.
definitely was good money.
He gonna come back. He gonna be back, man. Sooner or later, he'll be back.
No, he gonna if he can't get the Crawford fight, he gotta retire.
I heard he gonna be coming back as a trainer.
He had an opportunity to get it. He didn't want it. What you talking about?
No, Crawford wanted at 47. Here we go.
I mean, that's the rules.
No. That's not true.
Crawford wanted to fight for belts. He didn't want to fight
No,
for 54.
he
for
was
nothing.
going to fight at 54, bro. I'm trying to
No,
tell
he
you.
wasn't, bro.
Like that's
Both
the
had
whole
said in the
reason
interview.
why Bub was out of the ring for over a year because Earl had to activate his rematch. They had a certain amount of time, and Earl dragged it and dragged it and dragged it and never reactivated.
Crawford stay out the ring for a year, bro. Stop it.
Okay, bro.
He's trying to complain. He's trying to blame Earl for nigga. You was gonna be out for this long anyway.
Okay, you right, bro.
Like, stop it, bro.
Big Box in Detroit, we out this bitch.
Yeah, man. It ain't his division, bro.
All right, whatever make you feel good. Okay, he's done. Shout out to Mr. Perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, you could tell that's a cat. You don't shoot dice with him. You are not leaving. Like, bet it back.
Yeah,
bet it back.
He big bag. He big bag take little bag. He big bag take little bag. He gonna stay there like nah, double or nothing. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Goddamn. Let me see where we was at. Mr. Perfect, right? That brings us to J. Will.
I think I
counter.
seen a counterpunch.
No, we got about 11. J. Will counter.
What up, J Dub?
J. Will.
Hey, I'm right back in. I think that's cool.
All right. Next up is Toledo. Treese counter.
Trees.
Y'all.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Zhang versus Bacoli. Eddie says, "Run it, Turkey." That's wild.
That's the one. No, that was the one. That's the one that should get made. I get Michael Hunter, and he wanted his get back. But Michael Hunter out of sight, out of mind, and you come out off a big win against Jared Anderson, capitalize that momentum, go knock out Zane.
Y'all.
What up, Trees?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man, yeah, man, this heavyweight talk, I'm still picking myself up off the canvas right now. It's all right, though. Shout out to Jared.
It's Matchmake
We'll be
Mondays,
back.
though, baby. Matchmake Mondays. What you think?
Hey,
I
you know
want the
me.
big
Hey,
babies.
this what I
My
live
nigga,
for
my
right here.
nigga,
We
my
back.
nigga,
We got
why you
options.
shouting out
I'm on
Jared?
the. You say what?
Why you shouting out Jared for? What'd he do?
Because
What
that's the respectful thing to do. We don't
that's
throw
my
away
fighter,
fighters
man.
after
That's
a
still,
loss,
man. We
man.
lost. That's cool, but that's still
I'm
my
trolling
fighter,
him,
bro.
man.
We
I'm
not
trolling him,
doing
man. We
that.
trolling.
I don't throw my fighter away, man. Shout out Jared Anderson. Still Midwest Mafia around this bitch. We got to pick ourselves up, gang. It's all right.
No,
We gotta
it's like
get some.
Midwest Boy Scout. Y'all gotta
Hey, chill
stop
out.
that mafia
Hey,
shit.
chill out.
You feel
Hey,
me?
we gotta work. We gotta work
Midwest
on
Girl
some
Scouts.
things. You feel me? We gotta stop all this camp hopping. You understand me? We gotta get somewhere. We gotta really settle in and really choose who we want to be. You feel me? We gotta get some foot movement on this. I seen that we had that waist movement and all this. Like I say, our hand placement is what we really need to work on, champ. I'm gonna say it and I'm gonna keep saying it again. Our hand placement, man. Our hand placement. We don't always get back on that phone. Sometimes we get caught texting. You feel me? That's okay though. But let me build my fighter. If we coming back, she put me on the Anthony Joshua diet plan. God damn it. I keep telling you that I want Jermaine Franklin in Detroit. I don't think that's a bad fight for my guy. I watched AJ rebuild himself with her Jermaine Franklin and an Otto Valine. You feel me? I think Jermaine Franklin a good fight for my guy. I would like to see us,
I don't
like I
even
said,
know if he can beat Jermaine Franklin. I'm just being real
get
with
the
you.
fuck out, Mike. You on some hating ass shit this evening, man.
I'm just
You
being
gonna be
real,
all right.
bro.
It's
Jermaine
people
had a
like
good
you.
fight against Dylan White and Anthony Joshua. Solid fight, solid
I
performances.
know he is,
Jared
and
ain't
that's
had
a
that
solid
shit.
fighter, man. Yeah, and I'm with that. It's gonna be around the way. We can do it in Detroit. You feel me? Something like this, Little Caesars Arena. Let me build my fighter. We can do an Otto Valine or something like that. Hell, we could do a Joe Joyce. Like I say, if we want to go
You don't want
international,
to
we
do
got some
Otto.
type
You
of
don't want to
options.
do Otto. Otto just caught a knockout over that Nigerian heavyweight I was telling you about.
Who?
Oronidi, some shit. You know I can't pronounce his name. Why are you making me do this?
I think Otto Valine is a good fight for my guy Jared. Like I said, I want the Anthony Joshua diet plan, man. I seen him come back, build back with these guys. I think my guy could still beat a Joe Joyce. If we,
But
like I said, if we want to take it international, we do a Joe Joyce and then we do an Arslan.
Champ. Remember that AJ is a former two-time unified champion. You know, you can't say, "Oh, I seen AJ do this. I want my guy to do this." Come back with you don't know if he could come back with AJ's comeback plan. AJ.
I think Otto Valine ain't out of the realm of possibility for my guy, man. Like I say, if we really find us a camp and stick to it, the shit that we need to fix ain't like this shit ain't rocket science out here. You seen that we had our feet in the quicksand. You feel me? You seen that we didn't get our head off center. This shit ain't rocket science. This little shit that we need to work on, and we gonna be right back. Let me build my fighter, man. Shout out TBB. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. But hey, let me run, man, because I got these other fights I gotta get out here, man. I seen your guy, man, Andy Cruz and shit. He all right. I want to see him in there with maybe an Angel Fierro or something like that, or what's my man who just knocked H2O?
What you mean? Get him what he wants. Shakur ain't got no fight. Give him what he want.
Motherfucker, Shakur shouldn't take that. That's little bro work. We know. No. We know Andy Cruz from a Keyshawn Davis, man. Shakur on a different wavelength. I don't need to see that.
He
man.
was scouting him. He was scouting him.
That's what the fuck he say. That's what his mouth say.
When Floyd went
if anything, he was scouting Eastside. Man, he was scouting the other crews. He was scouting Eastside crews. He wasn't scouting no damn Andy, man.
I don't know. Floyd went to see Berto fight. They fought.
Hey, man, I don't know, man. I don't like it right now. Not for Shakur. He on a different wavelength. He shouldn't be thinking about no Andy Cruz. Like I say, that's Keyshawn Davis work. We don't need that. I want to see Andy Cruz, and we still trying to get him into a Keyshawn Davis type. Let's throw him in there. Like I said, the Angel Fierros, the Lucas Bodies of the world. I like to see that, or shit. Throw Andy Cruz in there with the Artem motherfucker. Yeah, that'd be a good fight for him. I see they around like 5 and 6 of the 135. You feel me? Yeah, let's do that. I done seen Artem in there with Frank Martin and with Shakur. If Andy Cruz, if you really want him in there with Shakur, at least let me see how he do a Artem. You feel me?
I'm just saying, Lomachenko, he got to jump the line. I don't like this shit. What is it? Cause Andy dark skin, he can't jump the line. Cause Loma
No,
got
it ain't
Loma.
that. No, it ain't.
Loma
Don't do
got a
that.
shot.
About that. I
Loma
done seen Andy.
I'm just saying, Loma
Hey,
got his shot in 2 fights. He got his shot.
Hey man, if Shakur wanted to fuck it, then let's. Hey, I don't think
that's
if
who
I'm
Andy called
Shakur
out.
people, I don't think that Shakur. I don't think Shakur team is on. Like, what the fuck? Why give him the fight?
I mean, cause
like
he called you out, and nobody is calling you out. Who's calling you out?
Albert Bell was calling him out. We didn't get the fight.
Man,
goddamn it.
that
So,
was at 130, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. My guy was calling him out. He didn't give us the fight. I'm just saying. We was on his ass like a diaper rash. We didn't get it. But hey, I don't know, man. I like the Lucas Body fight for Andy Cruz. I like the Artem fight for Andy Cruz. And then if he walked through him, put up a better, that's what we like to do around here, compare performances and whatnot. Because I hear that everybody want Madrimov in there with Errol Spence now, so we can compare his performance and get him in there with Bud again. But hey,
don't do
I don't
that.
know.
Don't do that.
Hey man, I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. And I'm with you. I like the F.A. Ajagba fight for Martin Bacoli, man. I think that'd be a good fight. Order Zilly Zhang for Martin Bacoli.
It looked like
That's
Eddie
too
gonna
easy,
make.
bro. F.A. too easy.
It looked like
F.A.
Eddie gonna make
straight
that Zhang fight.
up and down, no head movement. Get hit in the face. Bacoli gonna knock F.A. out.
Hey man, I feel like F.A. He been working on some shit. He been working on that one too. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Jared Anderson, it ain't over for us.
Breaking news.
Build back. Y'all be
news.
cool.
Breaking news. The Canelo Berlanga Superstar card is official.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I might not like Berlanga, but I love that fucking soundbite.
I'm trying to announce this amazing card.
My bad.
This is worth my money.
Talk to me.
Conda. Maybe. We got the Hall of Fame first ballot greatest Mexican to ever lace a pair of gloves. Canelo Alvarez stepping in the ring.
Come on now. Julio Cesar Chavez.
Oh yeah, no. Listen,
many people consider him the greatest Mexican of all time.
No, my reel is breaking the internet. I even made it to the Mexican foods community page. I'm fucking killing the internet with that shit. No, my comparison of who is better, Mexicans are riding with me. Mexicans are riding with me. I mean, based off comments, you know what I'm saying? We'll see, you know. But from what I see, Canelo's he's just done more, brother. He's done more.
Is Ireland like riding with you too?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't see it get picked up by any Ireland pages or Irish pages. But you got the return of Caleb. Sweet hands, watch what you say for I slap you plant.
What?
On the undercard of Canelo Alvarez. But don't forget that Canelo's fighting the undefeated power punching superstar Puerto Rican Edgar Berlanga. You know?
Power punching?
Oh yeah. He destroyed
superstar.
You. Of course.
My nigga smoking that good. What's over there? Hardin this morning.
Hey, listen. See, this is the difference. There's a cultural separation here, and that's why y'all don't see his stardom. Like I'm being real with this.
Cause he got a cosign from Fat Joe.
No, but that's what y'all think, bro. Like there is so many Latin men that would love to be in Edgar's position. Edgar.
That's like just saying there's a lot of black men that would love to be in the LeBron position.
Oh,
like,
thank you. But yeah, he said I am falsely calling Edgar a superstar, but your association to Edgar's African American version was LeBron.
Hell no, don't do that. Don't do it, nigga. Hold on.
Yeah.
I was just bringing up a scenario. Edgar is not a LeBron.
Play the fucking music,
on,
man. Puerto Rico. Yo, that's who you chose to associate him with. To LeBron.
Bro, you are hell, bro. You know better than this, man. Come on, man.
Hey, but listen, getting on to this fantastic, is it worthy card is the question. Is it worthy? You got the return of Sweet Hands. Watch what you say, I'll smack your plant. He takes on the unbeaten. Also power punching. And let me tell you, let me tell you, a lot of you Caucasian men out there would love to look like the one and only Trevor McCumbee. So like I said, the injury was fake. They postponed the fight from August 17th to put it on this card with Canelo to strengthen it. Yeah. Birdman hands. And guess what? That's going to be for the interim WBA super middleweight title. Yeah. And remember, I wanted Trevor to actually fight Berlanga.
Man, who the fuck is Trevor?
Come on. Yo, you out the game for a minute, man.
I'm out the game, but I'm looking at the resume.
What?
Who the hell is Trevor?
You ain't see who he last beat?
Hell no.
You better look at the resume.
Chris Pearson, 17-3.
Yeah.
Before that, 44-10. Before that, 41-13. Before that, 20-15.
Yeah.
Before that, 7-8.
We needed
before
our
that,
shot.
25-6.
We needed
before
our
that,
shot.
12-9.
We need
before
our
that,
shot.
9-7.
We need
Who
our
he
shot.
beating this?
We need our shot.
Man, he about to beat the shit out of Trevor.
Hey yo, these dudes, these be the same dudes that used to be Wilder fans that when they used to get told who Wilder beat, they would catch a fit. Trevor need his opportunity.
Wilder had a belt. Trevor ain't got a belt.
No, Wilder got a belt late. Cut the shit. Wilder had dozens of fights without a belt. And people were saying the same shit. Get out of here. Don't be disrespecting Trevor because you ain't watching him fight.
I'm not disrespecting Trevor. I'm
you
just
ain't
saying
watching
who he
fight.
beat.
I watched him
You
fight.
undefeated. This. Man, come on, bro. Man, come on.
Tell people how many knockouts he got.
21 out of 28.
Okay, so that's not a power puncher?
Against dudes, I don't know.
Is he a power puncher? That's what his records say. Where I tell a lie at?
I mean, honestly.
Did he not just come off the biggest win of his career and beat a TMT fighter and Chris Pearson?
Honestly, Big Baby had 22 knockouts out of 26 fights, and we don't consider Big Baby a power puncher either. Am I right?
Who? Man, you ain't see what Big Baby was doing. What, Anderson, or you talking about Big Baby Miller?
Miller,
because
22.
I seen him
26.
I seen him making Andy pack it up when he went to that body.
But do we consider Big Baby a power puncher?
I consider him a good enough puncher.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Also on the undercard, are you ready for this? Are you ready? The return of Rolando Rolly Romero, taking on the hard-hitting Manuel Jaimes. I never heard of Manuel Jaimes, but hey, he needs a tune-up. He got knocked out, Shout out to Rolly. And don't forget, the pay-per-view lineup also includes Erislandri Lara, the American Dream, taking on the hard-hitting two-division world champion, and also Puerto Rican star Danny Swift Garcia in a 12-round showdown. No prelims announced as of yet, but that is so far your official pay-per-view card. Is it worth your money?
Shit, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying? Good to see him back on the card. I didn't hear that fight that you announced, but you said you don't know that one dude, so I don't really know. And then you got what's the last one you just said? Danny Garcia and Lara. I can appreciate that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Good to see Danny Garcia back in the ring. Moving up to 160 though, and Lara, this older version of Lara then became a power puncher. He knocking shit out. And if he keep on doing what he's doing at 160, I don't know if Danny is right there to be hit. So we'll see. I mean, but that might be a intriguing fight, but I would have to give the edge to Lara.
For
Yeah,
sure. For
yeah, but
sure.
this not better than a card that we just had. Hell, this not better than the AJ Francis and Gunner card.
Mm.
This not better than a 5 versus 5 card.
Whoa. J. Will, counter.
Shout out
Yo,
to that
yo,
dude
yo.
Trevor
What up?
McCumbee.
What up? What up? Yeah, man. I just wanted to touch on one of the last topics I was hopping off the phone on as far as the era talk. I just want to ask a question first. Want to get a quick response before I keep going. Like, what defines someone's era? Is it their accomplishments? If they're just a cash cow for that period, or like head-to-head comparison? Like, what do you use to define someone's era?
Everything I already said, bro.
I
Only
would just say
All right. So what?
dominance, cause money like is popularity. Like that can go anybody. Like people can be popular and not be a very good fighter.
Right. So legends. Yeah, he fought Mayweather, Miguel Cotto, and
Mosley.
Mosley, and he got schooled by Mayweather, beat Cotto and Mosley when they was kind of long in the tooth. So,
Hey,
but he do
listen.
got
You
those
can you
associates
can
with those.
you can you can discredit all you want, but again,
He does
when the
have those again. He does have those associations with those legends, right? But let's just look at them individually. One guy's been 2-time undisputed. One guy's been one-time undisputed.
Mm,
One dude's been on the pound for pound list ahead of the other guy for the past 8 years. Without it,
mm,
that's almost a decade. The world has said one fighter is better than the other fighter. Not just it's some people say this, some people universally,
you
ESPN, Ring Magazine, all
you
for the
you
past 7 to 8 years says Bud has been better than Canelo. Period.
that's a lie.
mm.
Bud.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that is a
You
lie.
that's a lie. That's a lie.
Nah, cause I ain't gonna
That's a
start
lie,
when
man.
when
This
Canelo
guy's
won
a fucking
undisputed,
liar,
he
bro.
shut back
I
up.
can't deal with these guys,
So,
man.
okay,
Now,
so I
now
can cite my
Bud's been
sources.
number one.
ESPN magazine.
Now Bud's
ES,
been number one for 8 years
I
ahead
didn't
of
say number
Canelo.
one. I didn't say number one. I said ranked higher than Canelo.
Man,
Listen to what I'm saying.
how the
Back in
fuck you rank
2007,
higher? How you rank higher when Canelo always number one? He just
look
Now
started
look
slipping.
at the
He
Andre
just
Andre
started
was number
slipping.
one.
Instead of
Andre was
arguing,
number one
bro,
before he
instead of
Come
retired.
on,
arguing, look
man.
at the standings.
I'm not
Instead
looking
of
Andre
at.
arguing
won.
with me,
I'm not looking at shit, man. We heard what you said.
okay,
Why
all
you
right.
get
So
so
if
triggered
you
when
look,
people
if
talk
you
about
look at,
Canelo?
Because
so if you look at the,
if you
if
gonna
you look
lie,
at the
did I
ESPN
get triggered
standings,
or did I get triggered when he lied? I was letting him
I mean,
talk.
okay, so just let me finish. So if you look at from 2017, 2018 going forward on ESPN's pound for pound boxing rankings, Bud has been ranked higher than Canelo every year since then, since 2017, 2017, 2024. That's 7 years. So I don't. I mean, I can count. So, but if you want to
I
take the time to
would
look at the,
use the ring
if you
as
want
a
to,
source
Wouldn't it
because
feel like
if you want to look
ESPN
at the, if you
was
want
the
to look at the
promoter of
ESPN
Terrence
rankings for
Crawford
yourself,
for
be
the
my
last
guest.
7 years.
I guess he's done.
Yeah,
No, well, no,
that's all
well,
I'm saying. It might be a little bit biased because ESPN was the homer of Crawford, so I would refer to the Ring magazine
Man, ain't
as the
nobody
source.
listening to that dude, man.
I'm just trying to give him a little advice, man. Why you get so mad at like it's
I
Canelo?
don't say
Can't
I'm
nobody
getting mad. Don't say
take
no,
what Canelo done away,
but
bro.
don't say I'm
Nobody.
getting mad when I let that man talk without interruption until he lied. It's like, why you gotta lie to prop your guy up? And the first thing he did is diminish. This is what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna make the fight any faster by diminishing Canelo. Then this is the same person that already
Why
told us.
not? I thought when Laura talked shit about him, he wanted to fight
No, no,
him.
no, 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 no. I'm not saying the fighter. The
Oh, okay,
fighter
talking
is
about the
different.
fans.
I'm
The
talking about
fans.
this guy coming in here. As soon as you say, "Oh well, he got legends." Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Well, he lost to Floyd, and with this guy, it was a tie. It's like, bruh, your man never fought a legend, so now you about to pick apart my dude. You never fought a legend, so you.
Victor Poster was a legend over in his country. They love Victor over there. Come on now.
Tip counter. I'm not even entertaining that. You tripping, man. And that's what hurts these dudes. That when they read Mayweather's name, they have to read Canelo. You got to.
And Pacquiao.
You
And
got
Mosley.
to.
And Oscar.
Yeah, and when you read Mosley, you got to read Canelo. And when you read Miguel, you got to read Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a fucking vicious circle that y'all mad. Ain't nothing you say gonna change that. How in the hell is your era? You ain't fighting out one of them damn legends, but it's your era.
And honestly, just to answer the question of the show, I think Canelo should stay away from Bud, man, after that fight that we seen over the weekend. Canelo likes to apply that mid-level, right-in-your-face pressure, and Bud showed over the weekend that he can handle that pressure for 12 rounds. I know it wasn't as the Canelo, but Madrimal was a good test, you know what I'm saying, leading into the Canelo fight if he gets it, because that pressure that Madrimal right there being in your face the whole 12 rounds, Canelo would do the exact same thing.
That's crazy. You know, we talking about it. You know, how is it such and such era when you ain't beat a legend in your era? You know what I'm saying? Yo, funny, man. That's funny, man. That's real funny, bro. Because Bud only got one legend on his resume thus far. You know, possibly one legend. You know what I'm saying? Earl. You know what I'm saying? Earl ain't even fight the best guy in his
That nigga ain't no legend.
I said possibly.
Ain't no possibility.
What the fuck?
Possibly.
What the hell
Possibly.
in the hell?
Possibly,
Ay,
man.
Dios
Possibly.
mío.
And
I ain't gonna lie.
that goes into my point
he
again.
had a legendary night over there when he fought Kell Brook. The devil was one of the greatest fights that I won't say greatest, but one of the best fights that I've seen from Earl.
Hey, does that Kell Brook win even hold weight anymore? I don't think it does.
Yeah, hell yeah, it do. If Pedraza hold weight, Kell Brook hold weight.
It might have held weight during the time he beat him.
It still hold weight. It still hold weight. It still hold weight. That's who Kell Brook was back then. He beat the Kell Brook that beat. He beat the Kell Brook that beat Porter, man. Stop hating, bro. Why every call gotta be hate?
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm glad we having this conversation, because if that's who he was, then what was he when he fought Terrence Crawford?
What was who?
Kell Brook.
He was not the same version. We all knew that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean,
what was it? What was Amir Khan? What was Amir Khan? Tell me, what was Amir Khan when he fought Terrence Crawford?
I mean, in the back half of his career.
Oh shit! Damn, that's crazy. What was Madrimal when he fought Crawford? Inexperienced?
No.
Just 11 fights.
No,
right?
no. Bro, he got 300 amateur fights, bro. Stop trying to act like he's not Loma.
Oh,
Stop trying to act like he's not Loma or Rigondeaux. Stop trying to act like he didn't do it faster than Rigo. Stop trying to act like he didn't do it faster than fucking
Let the man talk, bro.
No, man, he's trying to diminish, man. He's trying to diminish.
I only got 3 minutes here. Can I work? So you saying he got 300 amateur fights? 300, right? Those not professional, though. So he only got 300 amateur fights, but those ain't professional because he only got 11 professional. So inexperienced. Let's talk about what's the dude he went up to fight? You know what I'm saying? After he robbed Pacquiao. Jeff Horn.
He robbed Pacquiao.
Oh man, hey, Mike, that Jeff Horn win.
These dudes, man, y'all dudes are toxic, man.
Mike, does the Jeff Horn win hold weight?
Yes.
In what way?
In what way?
In what way? What did he do after?
He the first one to beat Jeff Horn. He beat the undefeated Jeff Horn.
He beat the man who beat the man.
He wasn't the same after. What you mean?
What did he do after?
Nobody's the same. Nobody's the same after Crawford. What has Earl done after Crawford?
Man, just run one more. It just seems like these dudes.
What the fuck did the dude from Ghana do and then Dongo do after Crawford? It just seems like these dudes.
So it's just run another one. It just seems
like
these dudes
that's
that Crawford. No, run another counter. Run another counter, man. Run another counter, man.
You a
fucking
let him, man. Get that free money, man. Let him talk.
I'm just saying. It just looked like these dudes Crawford facing just ain't holding up.
Or he destroying them. Or he destroying them.
Has anybody in the community, and please in the comment section, if you've seen them, please report if you've seen Julius and Dongo, because we haven't seen Julius and Dongo, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, we haven't seen these guys. I mean, we hyping up Ray Beltran,
two division champion, right?
Benavidez,
or one division champion.
Jose Benavidez, man.
Somebody Charlo couldn't knock out. Somebody Danny Garcia couldn't knock out. Bud did.
Man, get the fuck out
Big
of here.
Charlo at that.
Come on.
Big
After.
Charlo
Charlo
couldn't
came
knock him
back.
out.
After.
Big Charlo
Y'all
came
said he ain't
back
had no
for a
leg. No
tune-up.
leg, and y'all
He
still
came
can't
back.
stop him?
He came back for a tune-up and got his rounds in, man. Ain't nobody worried about Big Charlo not knocking out
Man,
Jose,
come
man.
on.
He's
What about
putting the
Danny
beats
there?
on that boy.
What about Danny? Danny won the rounds too?
Hey, Danny ain't hold weight, man. You know what I'm saying? Danny ain't hold weight. And it's about to hold even more
Where
weight
you
when he beat
from?
Lara.
Where you from, homie?
You know where he from.
Man,
Listen to him.
Texas? Texas?
DC,
nah, hell
man.
nah, man.
Oh,
Hell
DC.
nah.
Okay,
man.
Don't
okay.
associate me with anything related to Texas.
I'm just saying, because you
Nasty,
taking up for
man.
Charlo and Earl and all these
I like
niggas from
Charlo.
Texas.
You would never hear me take up for Earl Spence, bro. You never hear me take up for Earl Spence. Earl,
You just said we gave Earl credit
I heard
for
Mr.
Kell
Perfect
Brook, but we didn't
I
give
heard
Bud
Mr.
credit for him.
Perfect. I heard Mr. Perfect on his last call talking some bullshit about Earl Spence was the man in the division. Earl ain't never fight the man. It was never Earl era. You know what I'm saying? The guy in the division, he got injured. He ain't never get his rematch with Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know who the guy in the division really was. Y'all just want to ignore it. But you know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep talking about it. Man, you know who it is, man. You know
Tell
who it
me,
is.
please tell me.
Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. We don't want to know.
The man who unified the division first. The man who Floyd Mayweather ducked. You know what I'm saying? That man.
Oh, the nigga
That
who
man.
took vacations every other year.
Oh,
Okay,
vacation.
got
For 3
you.
years.
Vacation.
Got you.
Being injured is taking
Got you.
vacations. That's what we
My
doing.
nigga, hey,
Being
look
injured
here,
is
my
taking
nigga, look.
vacation.
If I
Okay.
call in to work every other week and I'm sick, they gonna fire my
I'm just
ass. Right
saying.
around this.
I'm just saying the man was injured.
All
The
right.
man was injured. The man was
Out of
injured.
sight, out
But
of
you know what I'm
mind.
saying? Y'all wanna praise these dudes like Terrence Crawford, you know, who don't want to fight the toughest
Who
No, I
undisputed?
love Keith
competition
Thurman.
there is.
Nah, he
Bud would
But
still
look,
fight
undisputed.
Keith.
He
you gonna sit
I wish
here,
undisputed.
Bud would
you
still
gonna
fight
sit
Keith.
here and lie to the
Terrence
audience.
Crawford
You gonna sit here and lie to the
undisputed.
audience.
Keith only
You gonna sit
unified.
here. Who he undisputed against?
Earl.
Come on, bro. You gonna sit here and lie to these people talking about
The dude
his
Keith
career was
begged
better
to
than
fight.
his career was better than Winky Wright. Do you know who Winky Wright fought in his last 8 fights?
Bruh.
Let's go over Winky resume.
They
Let's
was
go
in
over Winky
the
resume.
back half
Let's
of
go
their
over Winky
career, man.
resume. Let's go over Winky
Winky
resume
We
compared to
gotta
Crawford.
go.
Let's
That's
go
the
over Winky
bell.
resume.
That's the
You
bell.
may feel like it's your time,
But it's your
but
time,
it's not
champ.
your
Gotta
time.
go.
Nigga fought Jermaine twice. So yeah, I give him that. Winky a dog. Shout
Yeah,
out Winky Wright.
he ain't
Legend.
undisputed.
I know. I mean, they say he didn't undisputed, but he had 3 of the 4 belts, and I think at that
Mike, give
time
me a quick
that 4th.
second. I just caught.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
got a guest jump on. Mike, I don't want. I mean, Michael. How do I pronounce your name
Yeah,
so I don't ruin it?
it's Piroton.
Piroton. So what you from France? Where you from? Oh no, Belgium, right?
Yeah, my dad is from Belgium. My mom is from West Africa, Burkina Faso.
All right. Well, I was very impressed with your fight on Pro Box, and you know, I wanted to get you on the show, introduce you to my audience, and obviously congratulate you on the win. So let's start with there, man. Congratulations first and foremost.
I
How was your
appreciate, guys.
experience in Florida on Pro Box?
It was a great experience. Actually, my camp was a little bit different because I was not really preparing for a fight. I was just there training and trying to get some money from the Team Combat League. So I was not sparring a lot. I was not I was training every day for sure, but supposedly I'm fighting on 8 rounders, but I've been inactive for a while. So this 6 rounder was the occasion to get back in rhythm and also um feel the ring again. Feel the inactivity can kill you, and mentally it can be hard to not being active. So yeah, it was a great opportunity to step to the occasion and show what I can do and feel my confidence back and all that. So I was happy. I know my opponent was not the best opponent, but he was tough, and being able to be present and do my job, knowing that I was not 100% and still do a great job, a good job at least, using my legs, using my fundamentals. I was happy with that. I know if I was trained for that guy and if I was prepared. But the fact that I was fighting him was confirmed like 5 days before the fight. So with knowing that, I think my performance was good. But I know I'm supposed to take him out if I'm 100%, definitely, you know. But it's positive, and I think we gonna go forward from there and trying to stay active because that's what you need when you are building up. So yeah, I'm waiting for what's next.
How'd you get the opportunity with ProBox? Because they, I've interviewed a lot of people that work there, the owner specifically, and they're not really interested in heavyweights. So I was actually surprised to see you on the air, specifically because of that. They feel that heavyweights they don't always promise exciting fights. So yeah, how'd that happen?
My promoter is Lou Di Bella.
Oh, okay.
So we had a fight on the 27th of July, supposedly, and we couldn't make it happen. So they're trying to arrange in the last minute. I think maybe it's thanks to my promoter, honestly. So I don't know the relationship. I think they're good, and that's how Lou put me on that show to be able to fight before I go home. You know, I'm going back and forth from LA to Belgium, and so I was supposed to go back for the beginning of August to come back to Belgium. And so he told me, "Do you want to fight? We can do it in 4 days." So I was like, "Definitely, man."
Shout out to you
And
for
that's
taking that
how I
fight on
think.
short
I think
notice.
also I'm. Excuse me.
I said, shout out to you for taking that fight on short notice.
Yeah, for sure, man. This is our job, you know, and I've been out of the ring for almost 1 year, so I couldn't say no. Honestly, I would have said yes to whatever. And yeah, I'm eager to have bigger fights, and I think I'm the kind of heavyweight. Yeah, I I can bring some excitement because I'm not a big heavyweight. I'm moving a lot. I'm letting my hands go a lot. I'm basing my style is based not on my power, not on the thing that a heavyweight is usually known for. My style is based on my footwork and my ability to get my opponent tired by trying to catch me. And so it it's it can be I think it's an outdoor way because you have to be perfect when you're the outside fighter. To win the fight you have to be perfect. When you the puncher, only one punch and you can win it all. So, and especially in the heavyweight, but I'm looking at this type of boxer that have great footwork, and I think that's what I've shown. My footwork for an heavyweight is pretty special. So that's why I hope that I'm hoping it's gonna get me to another level, looking like being the Bivol of the heavyweight division, something like this.
My co-host
Yes,
Mike.
I got a quick question. So you just said that your last fight was over a year ago before the fight that you had on Pro Box. So what do you do in between time to stay sharp, to stay focused? Because we've seen a lot of fighters come back from a long layoff and they don't really have a lot of success. So what have you done to try to ensure that success between that long layoff?
I train at least one times a day, and most of the time 2 times a day. That's the first thing. It's dedication, the consistency, the way you eat, the way you train. That's the first thing. You want to be an athlete. I think it's the number one thing you have to do. The next thing is staying focused mentally, and that's the toughest part to me. The first part is just, do you really want it? If you want it, you just eat well, you go run, you go train, and that's it. But you cannot train with the same intensity that then you know you're about to fight. And after weeks, then months, it will get to you. It will get to you. So what I do is trying to spar, being in a camp with a lot of heavyweight. I've been with Ergovic. I've been with Riyadh Meri, the guy from when I was in Belgium. He was preparing for Jared Anderson, even if he didn't bring a lot of excitement. He was really preparing for that fight, so he needed some heavyweight, which is rare for me to have some sparring in Belgium because we are only a few and the level is not the same than abroad. But most of the time, that's what I do. I'm searching everywhere for somebody that needs a sparring partner, and I spar with guys way better than me or with way better ranking. That's how I try. I manage to keep that that anger and to stay focused that way. But it's really tough, man. I think it started to get to my head at some point, and for sure it's not easy because we make money out of boxing. So there is a lot of thing going on when you don't fight, and the hardest part is stay focused on boxing because the rest of the problems are getting to you. You get stress over managers, promoters, the talk, the emails, the everything, paying the bills. That's a lot of things, but you get to go through it. And the great thing about it, it's also feed your desire to make it out of this situation. So you also, the determination is also different.
So how familiar are you with your division?
Man, I know them all. I know them all. I'm watching a lot of boxing. I
Good.
study them all from this area, from the past area, and not only in my division.
Well, I
I'm
wanted to ask
really.
specifically on your division. Have you heard the name Lorenzo Medina?
Yeah, I've heard his name. Yeah.
I want you to fight that guy. When I seen you, I
How
immediately.
much?
I mean, that's up for you, your promoter, and his manager to work out. But I think that's a great fight for the two of you. You're right. You have good footwork. Where'd you pick up that lead hand? Because you keep it pretty high and out there, almost as if you want to catch the incoming shot with it.
Yeah, I like to use my jab as a counterpunch because I don't really have the Philly shell, but I like to use it a bit the same way. When they throw you, they cross. If you have your jab coming up a lot, it's hard to have your right coming over because you throw it that way. So most of the time, if you do it with a great timing, they just run in your jab and they hurt themselves with their own body weight by going on you and you just stop them. Lennox Lewis used to do that a lot. A lot of the greats used to do this, use the jab, throwing it over the head, the head of the guy. So it worked defensively. I mean,
Yeah, going back to that, I think that the fight between you and Lorenzo would be good. I believe it was the fight second to last that he had, maybe with Darius, where that dude was a pretty good boxer, but no, it was a Joshua Temple, the one where he knocked him out and he was standing. That guy was actually doing good. Actually favors you too. You guys similar, are you're very similar, but you are better on your feet. And obviously, he's more of an inside fighter. So it's the classic boxer versus puncher in the heavyweight division. Two up and coming prospects. And when I seen your style on Pro Box, I immediately thought it would mesh well with Lorenzo. It's good that you know him. Is that a fight that you would
maybe
consider?
maybe they already talked to him about it because I know he came and he was looking after me on social media, so he went to check my IG
Stories?
stories. So I know maybe it's something that's going to
Well,
happen. I don't know, but yeah, I see him fight. He switch. He have a good technique. He's really aggressive. So yeah, if it makes sense, money wise, and a 8 rounder or a 10 rounder with him could be interesting. Yeah, man. I need to go forward now. I need to accept some and take some risks because as a Belgian, it's not a big boxing nation, and I've never been to the Olympics, so I know that if I want to go forward and being on the big stage, now it's time for me to start taking a prospect. And I think Lorenzo, people heard about him thanks to I think he fought on the top rank card recently.
Yeah, he's been on top rank
So
MVP cards. Yeah, top rank and MVP.
yeah, so I don't know, man. It's about my promoter, and if it makes sense, and I don't fight for $3,000. If I fight for something decent, definitely, man. I can outbox him. Outbox him. I know that.
Mike, you got one?
Yeah, I was going to ask him, have you heard anything from ProBox on bringing you back, or are they interested in like doing more shows with you?
Not yet. I heard they like me. That's the thing. So I know they have a show in October. I heard they like me, but I don't know. It depends because I'm signed with Lou, so it depends of Lou actually. So whatever he decides, we're gonna do it. And I would like to have some activity. I would like to be active. Either if we build and we start, they are both willing to invest, and we try to get me to a better ranking and then take a real test. Or either I have to go. It's time to send me to the wolves, I would say, and I can't fuck around no more. I want to know. I want to know. I rather try my way and say, yeah, at least I try to make it to the top than just wait like this. I'm tired of that shit. I want to fight now. I want to. And if it's Lorenzo, so be it. He's talented, man. I don't know. I don't know how bad he won it, but I know now I don't have time to play. So let's go, man.
Well, the last thing I'll say is there is an in-house fight that you can make with a Toledo fighter. His name is Ronnie Hines. He's with Lou
Yeah,
DiBella.
I signed for this fight 2 times, man. He pulled out one time, and then I went to the US. I paid for a whole camp for this guy. 1 week before the fight, he said, "Oh, I'm sick. I don't want to fight." We were supposed to fight on a top rank card.
Damn.
And so I don't want to invest like $5,000 to pay for my plane, pay for my food, pay for my rent. And then the guy, 5 or 6 days before the fight, he told me, "Oh, no, I don't want." And then, you know, I don't like I don't like bad blood because I don't give a fuck that he liked me or don't like me. I'm not on social media. You this, you this, calling each other name because I really don't care. It's just I pay my bills. I don't care he likes me or not. But this guy came on social media calling me a bitch, calling me this, and I was like, brother, how the fuck am I the bitch if you the one pulling out the fight? So this guy is. I don't know if I don't want to. I don't want to trust the
Yeah,
word
no.
of a man that pull out already 2 times. So yeah, if you want to do the fight and the fight happened, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. I don't care. But I just don't want.
Make sure.
I know that he pulled out because he didn't feel like he was about to win the fight because he heard that I was training in the same city than him. I was doing really good, great, inspiring. I spar with tough guys. I was ready to kick his ass, and so he pulled out. And then they proposed me the fight again, and I was like, "Is he sure this time? Is he sure?" And then he fight a bum for 6 rounds that I fought before. I don't know, man. I don't know if Ronnie is still focused on boxing 100%, but same as Lorenzo. I respect the guy. We both here to do our thing, feed our family and shit. So How much? Always the same question. How much? And if it makes sense, and if you sign the paper, I do it. You know.
Absolutely. That's unfortunate, man. Midwest Mafia is down bad right now. Shout out to Ronnie Hines. Hopefully he can get it together. But I'm glad I asked because you got that story out, and here we are thinking Ronnie is, looking for the biggest, baddest fight.
And I was gonna say, if y'all do like sign again, make sure if he pulls out, you put like a stipulation that he
Then he pays your
covers
camp
your.
fees.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you gotta
Exactly.
get if they offer you that fight again, you say, Lou, make sure he's paying my camp fees up front too, like not on no back end after the fight on the check. Give me my shit up
But
front because this guy's pulling out.
is this guy is signed with Lou?
I believe so, bro. He's been fighting under Lou cards for years. Check his fights, man.
Yeah,
He
but
even fought in
I'm not.
BB Kings.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they signed together. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes you know how it is.
I don't know.
Promoters their own interest. I have my own interest. So I think the best thing for me would be get a year of activity. Get a year of activity, building up and having the okay. If you want to make me a world champion, I think it's the best thing to do. Make me fight 8 round, 8 round, 8 round every 2 or 3 months, and then we go take some real test. But I think I won't have the occasion of do that. So now in my position, I rather fight and take some risks that are not maybe the wiser, the smartest way, but still it's better than being active. So yeah, Ronnie, whatever. It's not being cocky. It's just in. I have my back against the wall now, and I know how it is. I know how it is. I have to jump on the occasion. If I win, I will climb the ranking. I will keep going, and not if I'm not, I will have to do something else. But it's better than sit and wait for 2 more years. I have 2 more years on my contract, and man, I want to fight now.
My last question: Where's that quote come from on your IG? A wise man said nothing at all.
You like it?
I don't know. I'm wondering where the hell that came from.
It came from me, but you can hear everywhere, man. It's a common. It's a French quotation, but it's mean, man. You always win of staying silent because people will talk, and you will learn more than if you talk. And if you know something that can give you some advantages, it's better to keep it for you too. So I think silence and observation, listening to what people say, is the smarter way to move.
Well, they say
So
great minds think alike, Mike. This King, of Essex. Shout out to you, brother. And Nas
yeah,
has a
brother.
line. He said, "Those who know don't talk, and those who talk don't know a thing."
Exactly, man. Exactly. That's definitely out of the street knowledge, if I can say. So yeah,
Absolutely.
man. It's I don't think I get. I don't think I can quote the song a song, but I know that great rappers have been teaching me that way of thinking. I mean, you have to move. You have to move with discretion. You have to move. Go unnoticed.
For sure.
I'm not chasing the lights. That's why when you during the face-off, when another boxer gonna trash talk to me, I won't even answer, Ben, because it's simple. I don't care.
Well,
I
Mike,
just
give
want to
out.
win. But personally, as a human being, I don't care of who you are, what you want, or if you hate me, if you want to make fun of me. I know who I am. I know why I'm into the boxing sport, into the boxing business. So you just my opponent is just a detail. It's just a job to do. And if I don't care about his respect of nothing. I don't give a fuck.
Mike, on that note, give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you so they can do so. And we want to thank you, obviously, for jumping on. When you do find out
Oh,
what's your
that's my
next
pleasure.
move, definitely shoot me a DM so that we could get you back on the show.
My pleasure. I appreciate the occasion of talking with you guys. I've been watching the show a few times,
Oh,
and
thank
I will
you.
definitely be pay more attention to you. So my IG is Mike underscore Bomaye, Bomye, like Ali Bomaye. It's an homage to my African heritage for sure, and to Muhammad Ali, the greatest, the one who inspired, I would say, 99% of the heavyweight on earth. So yeah, that's where my name come from. So I hope I will be how do you say that? I hope I will
Live up
deserve
to
that
it?
nickname.
Just
All
gotta
right.
keep grinding, man.
Yep.
Keep grinding.
Well, thank you,
Always,
Mike.
always.
Well, thank you for jumping on the show, and can't wait to get you back on. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Perotin, but I know he pronounced it way different on his French tip. But Caesar, what up? Mike is back. How are you guys? What up, Caesar? Caesar, so
I'm mute, Caesar.
believe me, Caesar, we don't have to we don't
I'm
have
on
to
mute.
debate.
I'm good now.
I didn't bring you on a debate, so don't even think that we have to get into that because it's not necessary. You know,
I ain't debating. I'm just
I don't
surprised.
want to
I'm just
be
surprised a little bit.
I don't want to be public enemy number one to Cuba. You know, I'm already getting death threats for what I said, so I'm good. But yeah, I just didn't think he won. I thought he got outboxed. You know, he was getting countered with the right hand all night. He could not cut the ring off. All his shots was telegraphed. He was in the high guard taking shots. He was a giant punching bag, and then he would telegraph every shot. And it just looked like the Hulk when the Hulk gets mad. So he's like blocking, and it's like bang, bang, bang. I'm taking your shots, and missed the right hook. I don't know how they gave him that fight. It's crazy too, man. The comments that no one agrees. It's very little people that agree with me too, based off the comments. But yeah, I think that Hot Rod clearly outboxed him off that back foot. So many counter right hands. I mean, he is not ready. Even if you got him winning, there were way too many counter right hands. Was he an Olympian or not? Did he win a medal?
No,
I think he wasn't.
it wasn't an Olympic.
Okay,
He was
okay.
just a
So
he
what?
was just a juvenile
How many
world
amateur
champion.
fights? How many amateur fights?
Oh, he got plenty of amateur fights. He got
Jesus
over
Christ.
Yeah, he
can't
got over
tell.
200.
You
He-
can't
he
tell. There
got
was
plenty
no
of fights.
jab. There was no jab. You can't tell. Where's the jab?
Yeah,
I would go back down to 168.
No, he don't need to. He don't need to. I send you a video, which I'm gonna put the whole video in plain English from my man Hot Rod.
Yeah, it
I
don't
just
matter
send you a
what.
little.
It don't matter
I just
what
send you a
Hot
little
Rod
bit.
said. That's the night of the fight. Hot Rod he didn't even go home and watch the fight. You know, he's gonna be respectful. He's not gonna say I seen him win.
He said his part. He said his part. He said his part, but he know he lost the fight. He said his part, and even his team, they was mad at that he did a couple of things that he was supposed to able to do. It was no problem, and a lot of the things that you see, I can see him. I ain't need to argue that. You watch plenty of boxing in life. It's not a problem, right? What I cannot see if how you see him lost. You know that my man did a great fight like he was supposed to do. He forgot about his jab because he thought his power was going to give him the win to beat the dude. He didn't realize after Ronnie tell him in the corner, look, you got to use that jab and you got to do this and that. No, he was so excited that he think he can knock out the dude, but he did win clearly, like boxing wise.
But
Like
how?
that's why nobody can agree with you because it's not what Morel did. It's what Kalaxic didn't do. It's what Kalaxic didn't do. Kalaxic didn't took full advantage in the first few rounds. I was there, sitting right there. I was sitting right there. And the last few rounds, the first few rounds, he didn't win those few rounds That was the difference. Like he put the judge's eyes, he put him on like, I just want to avoid the power of this dude. And in the video, he tell me, I can see him coming, but I know I cannot avoid him. So that's why I was doing, like this, but he cannot come back at him. Now, he tell him in that video that I show you, that which I'm going to use today completely in my program, he tell Morrell, look, when you was using your goddamn jab, you was so effective. And he glad that Morrell stopped using the jab, because Morrell just want to kill the head. And then for some reason, he was so excited in the goddamn locker room and the whole spectrum and the whole thing. But whoever thinks that Morrell don't have it because of that fight, it's going to be a lot of big surprise. I asked him, the dude, 3 times in the little interview, not interview because it was their conversation, but I jumped into it because I was translating Morrell, right? And I asked him, did you feel the power? He said, oh yeah, a little big on the 4th, but then later on he said, no, but here and here, and I remind him, like on the 12th, like on the 8th or the 9th, something like that, But if people think that Morrell don't have it because of that fight, they're going for a surprise. Morrell do have it. It just that was in the night. That's it. That was in the night. But I don't see how you see him lost. He win all those rounds. The dude. I give the dude.
He got outboxed and outworked. Like that's
wild.
Not at all.
Not at all. You looking for attention. When you say that, you're just looking for attention. When you said that, you're just looking for attention, Nance. You know boxing more than that. He win the fight clearly, like
clearly. Not to me, but that's all right. Like I said, we didn't have to debate it. I sent you just a text,
No, you sent me that text and then you sent me that Instagram thing you did.
Because you didn't answer.
I'm like, no,
because you didn't answer.
Hell,
so I figured you was ducking me. I sent you a text like 48 hours ago. So I'm like, okay, he didn't.
I was traveling.
No, you was trying to put together an argument. It took you time to put together this argument.
I was traveling and putting my content together.
I was on you the day of. I'm like, bro, this dude ain't it. Like it's so telegraphed, bro. No one with skill will get hit with that shit. And Hot Rod didn't get hit. Look at his fucking face. He went to the
That's
club.
why we got to give a lot of credit to Better Beef, man. Better Beef.
You didn't see in the right phase, and because I saw him in the locker room.
I was in the club with Hot Rod. I bought Hot Rod a fucking drink in the club. That man was chilling he ain't even had sunglasses.
Okay. Hey, like what I'm saying, if people I just want you to continue with your narrative for the next fights and all that, because that's great. A lot of people see you, a lot of people see me, and that's going to be great because a lot of people going to be like underestimating Morrell. That's it. And then Morrell going to show, and then I'm going to see an Instagram thing, and you're going to be giving it to Ronnie and say, "Oh, Ronnie did a good job this time." And Morrell is the total pack.
I don't know, bro. I need to interview Ronnie.
It's just a bad day.
You're right.
And not really a bad day. It wasn't really a bad day. It was the bad choices that he did trying to. No, it was just the bad choices he did trying to knock out the dude. That was it.
But that's my point.
He got too excited in the 5th and the 6th, and that's it.
But that is the point. When a fighter is complete, right? He doesn't get caught up in. He sets it up.
Yeah, and it's true. And he didn't do that this time. Don't get it twisted.
He got learned too, Ness. He only got 7 fights.
He got more. He got more than that. And when a fighter is complete, he uses his jab. This man abandoned the jab.
This is the 11 fight.
Abandoned the jab.
Yes, it's true. And everybody told him.
Hey, Mike, don't make excuses for him because Masvidal had 11 fights going into the Crawford fight. This is now his 12th fight.
No. He was asking. So I told him.
And Morrell moved up, though, so it's not the same equivalent because Morrell moved up. Madrimov didn't move up.
Oh, I didn't know you move up and your jab arm weighs more, so you throw it less.
The jab and first 5 is 75 and all that, but it's good. I like what you do. I like what you're doing, Ness. I love what you're doing. I ain't even going to argue. My man got the win. Box Rec say he got the win. And I love that you keep doing that narrative so that your people thinks that Morel ain't got it. And then when Morel shows,
tell him fight David, man. Tell him fight David.
It's coming in May, next May. In November,
he gonna be really surprised when he fight David. David's gonna wait for him, orthodox, wait for that dumbass hook, catch that, uppercut his ass.
They're gonna fight both. They're gonna fight both in November. Both of them are gonna fight in November, and then they're gonna meet in May. That's the plan. That's the whole plan. I tell you, I was there. Morel, that Benavidez Senior was there. They was doing all the business. They're gonna fight in November. Both of them.
That's gonna be a
maybe
failure.
in the same card, and then it's gonna be their fight is gonna be in May, because Boli and Benavidez is gonna do 2 fights regardless. They got 2 fights regardless.
Let me tell you
people
something.
say that this.
Since you're cool with them, make sure you tell them it better not be Cinco de Mayo, because that ain't gonna do it.
It's gonna be. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan.
How you gonna try to take Canelo's date without beating Canelo?
Maybe Canelo ain't be there. Canelo trying to fight. The Turkey trying to do the fight in February. The next fight is in February. So.
I don't know Canelo giving up the date. But let me get to some of these super chats and call these calls. We got Leonard Sterling. 10-pounder. Being realistic, can't see any of the 135-pound champs fight Cruz, nor boxers in the position like Zepeda, Murataya, Davis. Keep Andy Cruz busy versus Body. Farmer, De Los Santos. Target a title in the fall of 2025. I actually like the Body fight and the Farmer fight and the De Los Santos fight. I like them all. Those are good choices for Cruz. I don't know that those guys want that fight, but maybe Body will take it because he needs the money. De Los Santos, maybe.
I can tell you who Cruz going with next.
Which Cruz? Andy
Cruz.
Who's he going with next?
Hector Garcia.
The Dominican?
The Dominican, ex-champion. Hector Garcia, next, right there. I saw that business is done. I saw it in there, right there. Hector Garcia next. Unless Hector Garcia come up with some excuse, he's next, right there. He's next. They want De Los Santos, but it's all the plans over there for De Los Santos. I think he's going with Frank Martin. But Hector Garcia, yeah, they said they're gonna, and they told him, tell him like right now, tell him right now. Don't excuses that. Tell him later. Tell him right now to see if we can fight October, November. Tell him right now, today.
And that's a Turkey card, or that's just a DAZN card?
That's gonna be probably a Turkey card.
Huh.
So yeah.
So
it's
Turkey
gonna be
so you telling me Turkey likes Andy Cruz?
Yeah, they like Andy Cruz.
What?
Andy did his job. Andy knocked out the dude.
What? That boy almost got knocked out. That boy almost got knocked out.
At all? When? Nobody ever get rocked and like that was like Floyd. Floyd got rocked like that a couple times.
Whoa!
And then he came and did his thing. That's it.
Whoa! I love this guy.
I don't know.
He compared him to Floyd.
Come on, Ness. Ness, you've been in this business for too long, Ness. You know better.
You compared
anybody
him to
can
Floyd.
get hit.
Nah, you're right. Anybody can get hit, but shit, bro, you compared him to Floyd.
The same that happened with the to Floyd, the same, and then
but Floyd got hit by Mosley, Papi. Floyd got hit by Mosley, not by fucking Moran.
But Moran is a big dude. And Moran cracked a couple of people good, you know.
No,
like,
listen,
he can crack.
Listen, I'll tell you this: Andy impressed me because I strong recommended Andy was going to decision. I thought he would not get the knockout. I knew Moran would be issues because I met him in pro box. He is big as hell. So I knew he would be problems. So, you know, I'm just teasing you. Andy did good, but he did get rocked twice in the same round. Different hands. Right hand, boop, put him on Queer Street. Then the left hand had that boy dando vuelta and shit. He was running around the ring. But he survived. He survived. You know, he went through that adversity, and he got a knockout, and a good knockout, too, because Moran, I mean, he knocked him out so bad, I actually thought Moran was faking, man. I'm like, damn, bro, just stand still. He was stumbling out the ring. It was sad.
And you know that where that come from? And he told us in the locker room, and they was together talking about it. That was some stuff that he learning from Boots. Like he got the hand, he learning it from Boots. And they was in the locker room talking about it before and after the fight because they train together and they like they learning too much from each other. Like Boots is getting his defense and he getting his offense and he's getting lethal. Andy getting lethal and Andy learning like to step in there he can break noses. Like it's crazy.
Just tell him stay away from Keyshawn. He is not ready.
From who?
He's not ready for Keyshawn. Not right now. Not right now.
Well, I guess Keyshawn ain't ready for him.
No,
he's ready for anybody.
He's not ready.
Like,
he's not ready for Keyshawn next at all. Come on,
man. Not next.
You can't see that
Keyshawn
fight.
ain't want to do it.
No. If the money was there, we talking hypothetical, not about what Keyshawn want to do. There's no way you looking at that fight, knowing he only got 4 fights, and that happened in his 4 fights. There's no way you think he's ready for Keyshawn next.
Yeah. He's ready next. If Keyshawn wanted, Andy take it. Now the thing is, the next time you have Brad Goodman here, ask Brad Goodman about the other side. Ask if Keyshawn think he's ready for Andy.
I'll tell you,
he don't know. He don't even think he's ready for Andy.
I'll tell you what Jerry Maguire said, man. Show him the money because he's frustrated that Andy hasn't done anything in the professional ranks, but he's living off of Keyshawn's name. That's what it is. No one knows Andy outside of, he beat him in the amateurs. And what y'all fail to realize is that means absolutely nothing. Mikey beat Crawford in the amateurs.
Bro, Andy don't mention Keyshawn at all, and Keyshawn mention Andy all the time.
That's not true.
He don't mention.
Every time he does an interview, Keyshawn is brought up. Whether it's not that he mentions him, they bring Keyshawn up to him because they got nothing else to talk about Andy. There's nothing to talk about. Nobody knows Zamperia. No one gives 2 flying fucks about Morang, and who cares about Burgos? The only attractive thing about Burgos was that he debuted with someone Keyshawn fought. Again, fucking deriding Keyshawn's name. The first fight you fight is a Keyshawn
and who you know
opponent.
in the other side besides Pedraza? Who you know in the other side besides Pedraza?
Are you serious?
Who else in there?
Are you
Who
serious?
else in there? That's it. Who else in there? Pedraza. It's the same names, man.
Medueno wasn't a tough fighter. Medueno wasn't a tough fighter. Yiga isn't a good fighter. He didn't do nothing then. Keyshawn ain't do nothing. They on the same level. Get the
put
hell
all of
out
them in front of Andy.
Stop
Andy
it.
Gonna beat him.
That's
put
not,
all of them in front of Andy.
That's not Keyshawn's job. That's Matchroom's job to put them in front of fucking Andy.
Look at Andy trying to get Hector Garcia, ex-champion, in the next fight.
Trying to get. Tell him stay away from Keyshawn. He better go to Hector Garcia, small, 30-pounder, not a 35. Thank you for telling us that he's cherry picking someone under his division.
He ain't cherry picking.
So he's not 35. So he's not 35.
He fought Gervonta.
So he's not 35?
He fought Gervonta at 35.
Is Andy Cruz
Hector
35?
fought Gervonta at 35.
Is Andy 35? Okay. Montez Jackson, $2. I mean wrong on this one. Ness was mad about it. I'm trying to tell you, and I got the audio. I'm going to play it. Shout out to Majid. I ain't going to let him do that work for nothing. We going to play that. Both me and my own producer tried to lie on me. What's wrong with y'all?
What happened?
They tried to say I was over here bigging up Spencer Fundora. Never. Hit me with that lie. I don't remember that either. Lie on it.
You know they canceled that one, right? They canceled Spence and Fundora, right?
Yeah, give me a minute. Can't complain, man. Happy to hear Earl is coming back. Not too happy about the Fundora fight. Obviously, you know, that was somebody that Crawford wanted to fight, so he pulled the fast one, got out the Crawford fight, and fighting the broken Earl. Don't sound like I'm souping that fight up. Bunch of liars. Even my own producer lie on me to make me look bad. Shout out Brandon.
Man, why you say the broken Earl?
I mean,
That is
ain't he
crazy.
broken? He ain't
I
even
don't
come
know.
back yet, man. His fans
He
be out
need
here.
time out, man. He took a beat. He need you
So
need that
so
little layoff.
by you saying that, how does it make it bad for me to say he broken? What do he need time from? Either he broke and he need time, or he not broke. And I don't mean broke like dollars. I mean broken and he need time off to heal, or he not. And where you at?
Errol is out, man. Errol is out. He came with the excuse that he didn't have a trainer yet. That's why he couldn't fight in October and this and this and that. But everybody knows that is the health issues that he ain't ready, and not even for a fight like that, which is a dangerous fight for him.
And
So
that's
Your
like
man
that's another question
Fondora
too. Like
ducking.
who's gonna be Earl's trainer?
Your man Fondora ducking. I mean, that's the more underlining question is who's going to take that chance? Are they going to want their money up front from what the Derrick James issues? You know,
Exactly.
as trainers, I'm sure them stories get around.
That's why I asked Virgil.
But there are a lot of people that already raised their hand. Like Calvin Ford, I think already said yes. So there are people, and I know Brett. I know. What's my man Barry Hunter? He'll train them. They know him from the amateurs. They'll rock with him. It's a lot of
But
people.
if you Earl though, like who you choose though? Do you call Kenny Porter out of retirement?
I would love him to get with Ken, but is he going? He ain't gonna, like. Is he willing to listen? Ken, Ken runs a tight ship.
Yeah. Ken talk shit. Yeah, you right about that.
Ken run a tight ship, and he is in control of your diet. He's in control of your training schedule. If you don't like that, he cut ties with you.
I mean, if you're a fighter and you've seen the great shape that Sean Porter was in throughout his whole career,
yeah.
Proof is in the pudding.
I think he's hurt. His health ain't right, and I don't know if he want to take a tune-up fight or something to see where he at, or he just want the money. So, for what I understand, he want that money, but he don't have no trainer, and is a couple of exams and stuff that he need to take in the health issues, the eye and all that. So we'll see.
How you ain't got a trainer? You Earl Spence. I don't even believe that. I think more is what you're saying about health and exams and shit. But keeping it moving. Apologies, callers and super chatters. J. Cole $5 Ness. I disagree. Mel never lost his belts at 54. He lost at 168 to Canelo. I don't believe he have to work his way up the rankings because Canelo didn't.
He dug Tim Tszyu like 2 times. Come on, man.
2 times. That fight was rescheduled 7 times, man. Come on, man.
Oh, wow, 7? Well,
I'm exaggerating. But we all know how Tim feel. Tim think he ducked him. Tim been on Twitter saying that shit. Yo, come on, bro. Like this, I just don't get this rewarding. There's nothing wrong with allowing Jermell to get a tune-up. Why does he have to fight Crawford next? Off this inactivity and a loss. Like, how am I the bad guy because I'm saying no? Like, why do you want to pay $80 for Jermell coming off a loss, moving up in weight, trying to lose that weight? Don't forget he put on depression weight, breakup weight, get back together weight. Come on, man, knock it off, man.
Because fans are selfish, bro. They not thinking about all that. They thinking about the buildup. They thinking about the animosity. They thinking about the beef that Jermell and Bud has had over the years. They're probably anticipating a face-off. They're probably anticipating the press conference. So it's a lot of things that go along with that fight. It's just not a simple
I just don't want Mr. Perfect to be able to call back in and be like, no, Mike, come on. He fought a Jermell coming off a year later.
No, I agree. I would love to see Jermell get a fight first, then fight Bud. I wouldn't want Jermell to come right into a fight, but I can see why fans do want that because of all the things that come along with it.
Bruh, his whole career, they found a way and I am part of that. I was part of that in finding a way to discredit. So it's like, why do we want to allow another fight that we know the haters could discredit? We know there's going to be a hater to call in and be like, man, he was coming off a 14-month layoff, moved up 20-something pounds, had to move down 30-something pounds. Man,
I mean, they still they do it anyway to this day. I was one of the ones
They
that
can't do it if he fight
after Earl had his first car accident, I said I don't want to see Earl fight Bud right away. Let's see how he looks and comes back. He beats Danny. He beats Ugas. Then all of a sudden, when he fights Crawford, oh, he ain't the same dude no more. But when he beat Danny and when he beat Ugas, he was that guy. So it's the same thing, man. You give him the tune-up fights or you don't give him the tune-up fights. If you don't like Bud, you're gonna find a way to make a case on why his win is not valid. And that goes for a lot of fighters.
I mean, you know what? They could find a way with Jamel. They can't find a way with Fundora. So I say we fight Fundora and we leave Jamel alone. Let Jamel do what he need to do.
I thought Fundora was injured. He's coming off an injury. Oh, you fought a dude coming off an injury. Come on, you know how it's gonna go.
But that's not an injury. Your nose being broke ain't an injury, man. And first of all, this the longest nose, like 9 months to heal a nose?
My nigga, what is it?
Bro, that's not a serious injury like your shoulder, a torn ligament.
Surgery. He got surgery on the nose.
Man.
If you have surgery, man, it's serious.
It's about they give him 6 months. It's 6 months while he got.
Yeah, your nasal cavity gotta strengthen it. Gotta get. Come on, now. That's like it's a serious injury, man.
And now
you're breathing.
All right, so
he's
now
looking for the Crawford fight.
Now Fundora ain't himself because he broke his nose.
That's what they gonna say.
Every fighter break their nose, man. Come on, man. It's boxing, bro. We talking about the nose. Y'all out here tripping right now, about to get this dude medical leave for a nose injury, bro. Yo, Danzy Baby, $2. Tony Harrison is wild as hell. Tell me about it. Mr. Perfect was crazy for that. Counterpunch CYP. Matt Garcia's $5. Fights I want to see. Crawford Lubin. I like that. Madrimov Ortiz. I like that. Miller Chisora. I like that. Bacoli Parker. You trying to get Parker destroyed. Rayo Tio. I like that. Pitbull Keyshawn. I like that. Anderson Joyce. Yeah. I actually like that too. That Anderson should be able to get it done.
Whoa, hold on. You want to put Jared Anderson in there with Joe Joyce?
Yeah, Joe Joyce is slow enough. If Anderson could, if he could, listen, if it could sink in that we gotta use our legs, man.
He don't have the tank for it. He showed you in his previous fights. He don't have a tank for it. And Joe Joyce, say what you want to about him. He get hit a lot. He got a good chin, whatever. If he land a punch, you gonna feel it.
So you think?
Trust me.
You think Joe Joyce at this point in his career, 37 years old, off of like 3 losses. 40. He got like 3 back-to-back losses and tough losses.
He lost 3 out of 4.
And you about to make him the favorite over Jared Anderson.
If Jared get in there with
listen, make sure they check under your car today. Tree's gonna have your ass marked, man. You out here wilding, man.
Jared got to go back to the drawing board. If you put Jared with any of them like that been in there, he gonna get another knockout. That's what you do with him. Jared wasn't ready. Jared got hurt. I saw him back in the backstage. He was hurt.
Okay, but Caesar, you don't think he could beat 30-something, 40-something?
He probably can beat Joyce, not in the next one. He needed.
Caesar, let me ask you this:
not in the next fight.
Hold on.
Damn, y'all wildin'.
Can Joyce beat Anderson? No. Yes.
Caesar?
Oh, yeah. Joyce can beat Anderson right now. He can knock him out.
So it's a 50-50 fight. That's what I'm
just
saying,
like now, what we need to see if Jared got it to knock him out and don't get hit, because Joyce Joyce take him, but he can get hit too. He can hit too. So that's why I'm saying not in the next one. He need a different fight, to get back together. And
he need Gerald Washington. Give him Gerald Washington. Yeah. But
other than that, you put him in a predicament. He got hurt really bad. He looked bad in the backstage. I was there. He looked bad in the backstage.
$2.
And then he left like bad. Yeah.
$2 St. Louis Reed. It was a very competitive card. Every fight. Totally agree. Back with another 2. He says, Moran stumbling was him asking for the refs to stop it. Tell me about it. St. Louis back with another $2. He says, Mel doesn't have to do lines, but don't need tune-up. Excuse me, but does need tune-up. At least you don't want him to cut the line. Give him the tune-up. That's all I'm saying. Don't let him cut the line. Let him get a fair shot. Mike Likes TV, $10. Canelo has more to prove than Canelo. Just because Bud is undisputed in 2 divisions, who?
No, Bud. He meant to say Bud has more to prove.
He says nobody know them. He beat only Spence, whom was in 2 car crashes. Bud gets slept by Canelo. And then he put correction. Canelo has more to prove than Bud, ? So you were right. In another super chat for $2, we got Jerome Barber. Welcome to the prospect level. DC3 member for 1 month on that prospect level. He says he gonna cry in the car. I hope he ain't talking about Mr. Perfect. Leonard Sterling, $2. WBO and WBC Mando weekend fight approved for both. Yes, sir. Modern King Boxing, $2 on that champ level. Crawford, best boxer on earth, no question, facts. Mr. Lemons in the 816, member for 6 months on the prospect level. No words, all love, salute. Back with another $2 super chat and says, Charlo was stripped of the lineal. Thank you. I don't know if that's true, but, you know, if it is, then that means he has no claim to getting a Crawford fight and cutting the line. Kentrell, $5. It doesn't say pounders. Kentrell, did you fly to America? What the hell? For Christmas.
Hey, Nev, they saying you muted on Twitter.
Okay. All right, give me 1 second here.
No problem. But yeah, man, I'm
gonna have to mute for 1 second.
or who's stronger, it comes down to like skill. And one thing that I can't appreciate from Saturday night is the fight was fought at close range throughout the whole night. And that's how Canelo likes to fight. So it was good for Bud to get that kind of experience with somebody applying that kind of pressure for the full night. So I'm excited to see both of those guys. If we do get it next February or May, I'll be happy.
Kentrell with the $5 says, for Christmas, I'm buying these Earl fans Vaseline. They're still butthurt about a fight that's a year old. Let it go. Painting fingernails emoji. Darius Mason, welcome to the prospect level. Brian Hernandez, celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream, $5. He says, Yo, Ness, I told these folks about Rayo. He boxed Cruz ears off. Great win for Rayo. I want to see him in the ring with T.O. I'm with you on that. DC3, $2. Where the hell is Treese and Jerry Soriano? Well, Treese came yesterday. He was on the show, called a few times. ASAP TV, $5. I thought they stripped Mel of the Ring magazine belt. Shout out to everybody that's on point. Tavon Burns, $2. Ness cooking y'all today. Really? Stony Mo Money, $2. Dude too emotional over men who don't know him. Yeah, that's definitely perfect. Ferrari Rari, what's up? $5. If Spence gets some belts and it comes down to undisputed, Crawford might have to eat those words. And Bomac said they didn't want to rematch at 54. Yeah, no, if he gets a belt, then it's all worth it. Baby Joker, Berlanga is more skilled than Morrell. Honest truth. Yeah, I don't know about going that far, but at least he uses his jab. Joseph Harrison, $2. Watch your mouth on Texas, boy. I don't know what you're talking about. JY, $5. Crawford Madrimov was very similar to Canelo GGG1 in many ways. The fight played out almost the same. Canelo outboxed GGG like Crawford did Israel. Well, that's an unpopular opinion, my friend. Many of the Canelo haters believe that he lost to Triple G in that first fight. End Conquest, $3. No words, all love. TG1, member for 3 months on a contender level. The War of the Davids, Turkey, make it happen. Alien emoji, fire emoji, glove emoji, speaking emoji. According to my good friend Cesar Seda on the panel, that fight is happening in Mayo of next year, where they attempt to do the dumb move and take Canelo's date. That boy kid, $2, laugh out loud. That man exposing all the cards coming. Yes, sir. Shout out to Caesar with the inside information. Profound Dreamer, member for 18 months on the champ level. Jamel is still the WBC and the WBA super champion in recess. Do we know when that privilege expires? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that he did not get approved for the WBA because he tried to get that right before Crawford got that fight, and Crawford won the super. So they would have had to make him the super and then Crawford win the regular. Julio Guzman, $2. Baby Anderson versus Junior Fa. I thought Fa said he retired. I'm pretty sure Fa said he retired.
When?
Yeah, I ain't seen Fa in a minute.
But that's a good fight.
After that
When
last
he lost
fight.
to, he lost a couple of fights. Lost to Parker, then he lost to somebody else. He lost to Lucas Brown. Yeah, hell yeah.
We got a counterpunch from
Got
Jonathan.
knocked out by Lucas Brown. Matter of fact, he got starched.
Jonathan Sims for Tip Bellis. And Jay in LA, what up? Oh, shit. Jay, hold on. CYP, my bad.
What up, CYP?
Give me a minute, Jay.
What up, dog? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hey, man, I was on my discoveries and shit. And who was damn? It's not Toledo. It's the other dude who was talking a long ass time. Damn. Whatever his name
Mr.
was,
Perfect,
yo.
Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect. Hey, I want to implement something else. Let's get a $6 counterpunch to help you jump the line. You know what I'm saying? Because I swear to God, that dude was talking on there for 20 minutes. I was like, damn, I'm forget what I gotta say. But shout out to you because you paying. But we need to give us a $6. Hey man, you gotta cut you short. $6 up and let's go. God damn, boy. But I was looking into some shit, right? And I was looking at all the fighters who lost and then got a title shot their next fight. The crazy thing is none of these dudes was undisputed in that weight class and then jumped to the weight divisions and then came back. But let's just go over the list. You got Roy Jones, you got Oscar De La Hoya, did it twice, Loma, Broner, Hopkins, Kovalev, Frotch, Roliass, Khan, and Cotto did it twice. Tarver, when he lost to when he lost to Tarver, he got a shot against Glenn Johnson for the IBF. Oscar, he lost to Shane, got the Stern for the WBO. Then he lost to Bernard, got Mayorga for the WBC. We all know Salido beat Loma. Then he got Gary Russell for the WBO. Lost to Porter, got Khabib. That was Khan. We got Dawson, and then got Cloud for the IBF. We got Ward when he beat Kovalev. Kovalev next fight was versus Shabransky for WBO. Frotch, when he lost to Ward, he got Boutte in his next fight for the IBF. And then we got Tank. We got Rowley, who lost to Tank, then got Barroso for WBA next fight. My bad. Khan had lost to Peterson, then got Danny for the WBA and the WBC next. Then we even got Cotto. Cotto lost to Pacquiao, then he got Yuri for the WBA, and he also lost to Margarito and got Jennings next for WBO. So anybody who thinks that Charlo don't deserve a shot because he moved up and lost, but doesn't deserve a title shot on his way back, it's happened, and it happens all the time. But it's one thing to lose a belt in a different division or lose a challenge in a different division, come back to your division and not get a shot, than it is for you to lose a belt in your own division and still get a title shot your next fight. So let's be fair to Charlo. He was the king at 154, and I swear to you, I don't know how Bud is the king at 154 when another dude was undisputed and never lost and did not lose his belts there. That shit sound crazy to me. One fight don't make you the king.
We came in the division. When the king come around, everybody bow down. You know CYP, you a king.
He's definitely the best fighter in the division, but he's not the king of the division. It's like it's for me that's totally not right. If a dude go undisputed in his shit and you come in there and don't beat him, but you beat somebody who wasn't even a champion. He was there. Come on, man. You got to give some kind of respect to the mother.
Your
I mean,
boy
I'm
not
a
even
Charlo
active.
guy,
Can
but
you
come on.
he get active first? He not
He
even
already activated
active.
himself. Hey, for all of y'all who talked about
He
he
in
been ducking, right?
recess.
I want y'all to think about
He
this,
had
right?
playtime.
Do me a
He
favor. Do me
on
a
the
favor and think about this.
slide. He on the swing.
Do
He
me a
at
favor.
recess.
Do me this favor. Do me this favor. If there's no way Charlo could have been ducking Bud for 3 years,
You may
if
feel
Bud's
like
whole
it's your
job was to be
time,
undisputed for the
but
last
it's
3
not
years,
your time.
that don't even line up together. I'm gone.
I mean, there was only one man publicly saying, "Stay in your division. Where about Earl Spence?" There's only one man didn't want to fight. There's only one man didn't want to fight. I mean, this dude always protecting dudes like, oh, this guy got a title shot. So you bring up a list of a bunch of wrongs and say, let's also let this happen because these guys got unfair title shots. Nobody wanted Loma to get another title shot after losing. But you want to run around here and always promote the wrong. Like, no, man, we want boxing to get better, fixed. And if we
Them
do,
folks want Loma to run it back with Salido?
Of course.
And he didn't want to, right?
Well, Salido, he took full advantage of his position, and he wanted to be paid. He wanted to be
Can't blame
paid,
him on
you
that.
know. That being said, keeping the lines moving, we got Jay in LA. Jay in LA. Jay in LA. Jay in LA. All right.
Gotta unmute.
We
Gotta
going
unmute.
to C Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight. Good morning.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. What's up, Gross? Mike Gross, the boss. What's up, man?
What up?
TBV community, we here. Great. It's a great card, man. Great card. A lot of crow I got to eat. And just let me get 2 plates of the crow, please.
You got
it's
it.
a very humbling experience. Full of upsets, man. Full of upsets. Very humbling for the high level life. And they got the KO. We were close to the decision. I don't know what old buddy was doing. All they had to do was stay still. It just was crazy, man. But now let's get Floyd Schofield versus Andy or Body. Catch a Body versus Andy. Miller versus Ruiz was a draw. I had to go on the distance, but I also had Ruiz by decision and Ruiz money line. So got that one wrong. Miller. I just need to wait for those testing results, man. The guy didn't have a scratch on him. He didn't have a scratch on his face after Andy landed all of those power punches. Let's see the fighters. Let's see Big Baby versus Big Baby. Let's see who get the win and get the name. Let's see Ruiz versus Bacoli, or you can switch them around. Jared could keep building though. He showed dog. He could take the long route back, like Toledo said. You know what I'm saying? Like Tree said, like AJ did. He's just 25. He's only 25. Morrell, he need more seasoning. He showed that he was green, super green, like I've been saying. He just needs tough fights that go the distance. He got the job done moving up. But, Hot Rod helped his profile a lot. Morrell versus Graville, keep building. Hot Rod versus Bostic, or switch them around. Both of those are good fights for them. Rayo impressed me a lot, man. He was the most impressive. Had me totally wrong against him. I just didn't think that he could do everything to win against a Cruz, pivoting, movement, discipline, weather the storm, and he did all of that beautifully. So let's get Rayo versus Tank. Then Cruz go back down to 135. I think he's just too small for the 140 pounders.
Why not Shakur versus Tank? Why you want Rayo over Shakur and Loma? Loma was just at the fights.
I don't want that work with Shakur, man. You come on, man. You know what's going to happen.
No, I mean,
Shakur going with William Cepeda.
Shakur need to have, exactly. We don't know what side we don't know where he at. We don't know what he's about to do. We don't know if he's gonna have a good performance.
Oh,
I
we
mean, we
don't
just
know what side of the
we just
street
need to
now.
we
Go
need
ahead
to
and say
we
it.
just need to
Go ahead
see
and say
we
it.
need to see. Hey man,
Go
we
ahead
need to
and
see
say
what
it.
he's gonna
Yeah,
do,
I know.
man. We need to see what he's gonna do. We need to see what he's gonna
You
do.
may feel like it's
But
your
you know, he
time,
went Bud went the
but it's
distance, got
not
the
That's
your
the
win.
time.
bell, champ.
You know,
These dudes still got their side of the street now after all
Yeah,
these years.
yeah. No, he's a gangbanger. He got his
Man, that's crazy.
PBC flag. He in the beginning of the year he had this new little slogan called "Roll Out," but the rollout never came, so he stopped saying it.
Hey, you know, it's Shakur and Cepeda on the Tyson Fury rematch.
I thought it was on the Better Beef Bivol fight.
No,
Yeah.
Tyson Fury, because Cepeda going to have his kid now.
Oh, okay.
The wife is pregnant, so they was in there. What's his
And what
name?
date is that?
Panda was there doing the negotiation. This is in the Tyson Fury fight.
What date? October.
That's in December.
Oh, December.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mr. Lemons $2. I'm busy. Okay, whatever that means. Julio Guzman calling it now. Canelo versus Crawford and Benavidez versus Morrell undercard next May. That's the only way they get that May date. CYP counterpunch.
Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, people. I'm confused here. I want Charlo to fight Bud next, but I'm protecting him. But I want him to fight him next, but I'm protecting him. And then you know what's funny? If you go to any court case where you know where you really got to win cases and shit, where you really got to put evidence together, you always use prior cases and their results to help your case if possible. That's the best way that you could win the case. So listen, people, sometimes you listen to TBV and they give you stupid ass, dumb ass information. And sometimes there's a dude that come on here and tell you how to win in life. If you ever have a prior engagement where somebody else was getting a discount on something, walk into that store and say, hey, I want the same discount you gave them. That's a better argument than saying, hey, shut down the discounts because, hey, I'm mad. Don't give any more discounts because I'm pissed. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. One thing about boxing haters is they hear you, but they don't listen to you. They hear you, they let you vent, but they don't listen. That's why fights on the pay-per-view you hate. When matchups that you don't like, they give them. They don't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck. I'm just being like them. We hear you, hear ye, but we don't give a fuck. If you think that Charlo was ducking Bud for 3 years, then where was this different side of the street argument coming from? Where was this Earl Spence versus Bud, the biggest fight in boxing shit coming from? The shit is crazy as fuck to me. Like, how could you be doing two things at once and they're both great things? Like, you're a fraud then. And Bud's not a fraud. Bud wanted to be undisputed at 147. We know this. Lawsuits say he did it. Threatening of lawsuits said he wanted that. There ain't no fucking offers out to Charlo. Oh, my bad. It's TVV. If somebody says anything at any time about how they want to fight somebody, it's real. It's fucking real. It's real. Except for we got a thing called border wars here where people call niggas out all the time. But don't sign up. Don't sign up. Don't train. They don't even plan on doing it. But, hey, I guess niggas been ducking for years. CYP out.
I'm telling you, boy, he be so hurt over his favorite fighters. It's hilarious. Yo, you know that he still says that Tank didn't duck Loma because whatever weird reasons.
Because Floyd didn't want to do it.
I don't know.
It was
but
Floyd's decision.
No, I think it was something about Bob saying that it wasn't ready. Yo, he is hilarious.
Hell, bro. man, why you call in and say something about Jamil? We ain't seen Jamil in I don't know how long, bro. You really want to put him in there next against a dog like Crawford? He gonna get beat up again.
Jamel didn't fight since 2023, September 30th. So technically, we ain't got to worry about it in another month. In another month, you know, all them excuses he making won't even matter. He'd be officially 12 months out the rankings. There's no way he could get a shot. You know.
Nah, he got champion in recess. Remember, I don't think he got to do is just come in, like, you know what I'm saying, go back to his cubby hole. Ain't he a lion?
Huh?
I thought he was a lion, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, he gone. He said he was out.
Damn.
I got Jerry
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz lunes, amigos.
Feliz lunes.
You know, my good friends, my Spence fans, and I told myself I would retire from mentioning Crawford and Spence in the same sentence. Because after all, Spence is a good guy. He just came out and said that if Crawford faces Canelo, he would support Crawford. Amigos, I was a very big fan of Jermell Charlo. You know, for years, and you are correct, Crawford said he was after Jermell Charlo because throughout the whole time he was chasing Spence, Jermell was a little cheerleader on the sidelines. I guess our friends are good friends. Our 5-time defending champion, caller of the year, undisputed. He'll go nameless for this phone call, but I think you know who I'm talking about. I could make a 3-minute clip of our guy Jermell Charlo falling apart at the seams like a 300-pound fat chick trying to fit into slim jeans. What the hell he want to fight me for? Why don't you fight that tall mother? I mean, Jermell Charlo went from lions only to a goddamn pussycat. And what he witnessed on July 29th, 2023, when he saw his best friend, his idol, get picked apart, and every time he hit the mat, Crawford looked into the crowd and said, "You next, bitch." What ensued after that, my friend, was what you saw when he stepped in the ring with Canelito. I mean, if you could ever put together a video clip of someone absolutely falling apart, lions only, Bud Crawford absolutely destroyed the bravado in Jermell Charlo, which was disappointing to me. But moving forward, I absolutely co-sign that fight. And for my good friends that are calling and are still hurt because I feel the pain
You
in
may
your
feel
voice,
like it's your time, but it's
I
not
will
your time.
send you the counters. I feel the pain in your voice, my friend. Was Spence worthy of fighting Fundora after getting his ass mollywopped at 47? Was he deserving of that fight? I'll say Jermell Charlo, if you are the lineal champion, I want to see that fight. I want to see you in the ring with Bud Crawford because you deserve that ass whooping. And Ness and Mike and my good friends on the panel, I don't know when the last time I thought I would see Terrence Bud Crawford, David El Monstro Benavidez, and David Morrell all looking vulnerable, all looking, like hype jobs. This is the greatest news in boxing because now there is absolutely no excuse for you to keep ducking these three kings because that's what they are. So Fundora, I hear Lukowitz now. He's waiting, for Turkey to give him a call because, that 9-month Toto sprain, originally a 3-week nosebleed. I guess he's ready now. So let's see. Because if Crawford fights Fundora, it will be for 3 goddamn belts. And then the IBF will be left to go undisputed. So, Ness, I totally disagree with you. When Canelo and Crawford meet, it will be for fighter of the era. And yes, Canelo is a legend. He has fought legends. Crawford cannot compete with his resume. He is not the cash cow. But you know what he can compete with? Titles and accomplishments. And if he mollywops Canelo, just like he mollywopped Spence, he can make an argument that he beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. And that is how Terrence Bud Crawford will make his case for fighter of this era. You heard it here first. This is Jerry Soriano. You're in it for life. Let him cook!
All right, Jerry.
You may feel like it's your time,
Salute.
but it's not your time.
We got William Deli Counterpunch on Twitter.
Man, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm finna give you the rundown. I think Dan Anderson, his immaturity shows, and he got his ass knocked the hell on out. Pitbull, Radio surprised me, so I gotta eat crow for that. I gotta eat my crow. You ain't gonna give me my crow?
You got it.
Yep, gotta eat my crow. Bud, I don't think Bud did a good job against Majamal, but I don't think he's ready for old Canelo. I think Canelo might be a little bit too strong and too big for Crawford. I mean, if Majamal is going to give you problems, imagine Canelo, who's about 3 times bigger. So, yeah, I think it's better for him to go the Pandora route and be undisputed champion at 154 than to be fighting Canelo. They made weight classes for a reason. And David Morrell, he looked okay against Hot Rod, but I don't think he's going to get all them knockouts. Like, you know, them knockouts he had at 168, I don't think those knockouts is going to happen at 175. Not doubt, and I think the competition is going to be more stiffer at 175. So he's going to really run, you know, he's going to have some real competition ahead of him. Him and David Benavidez. David Benavidez, he didn't look that great at 175 either. And then that dude, Andy Cruz, Boli Anderson training, he pretty good, man. He look sharp. He might be a threat at 135 pounds. And but yeah, and Errol Spence is finished. People on here talking about Errol Spence is done. Terrence Bud Crawford took his heart out and whooped his butt like none other. And what else is out there? Virgil Ortiz got a tough fight this weekend.
You may feel like it's your time.
And that is the bell, William. That is the bell. And you have a lot of background noise. Whoa. He is in some sort of windstorm there. We got Jaime Nieto, $5. Nobody want to see Rayo tank. Shakur or nothing. Here we go with this side of the street garbage. CYP, counter punch. DC3 $2. Where the hell is Timboski in H-Town? H-Town $2. What the hell F is Larry talking about? These three kings, laugh out loud. Play payday. And we got a counter punch from Tavon Burns for H-Town. CYP up.
Yo, Big Mike. I don't know if you listening. Let me know because I can't really see the screen. But listen, man.
Nah, he left.
Well, Ness, you're a funny guy, man. You're a funny guy. I love how you do that. You know, you act like I ain't got the fouls. You know what I did? You know what I downloaded that video of you and that dude interview. I don't even download shit. I downloaded that just because I know you all these years. It depends on the day. You will forget certain things. Depends on the caller. You will say certain things, but I got the video because it was sent to me, which means I'm not the only person who saw that. I'm not the only person who thought, damn, I didn't know this, because it was passed around. We saw the matchmaker say, neither side wanted that fight. They wanted to build. Neither side. And then you said, oh, but what about people saying the duck? He says, only fans are saying they're ducking. It's only the fans who believe that. This is what the man said, who worked at Top Rank during the time.
Tell the audience who he works for.
I don't know who he works for now. I'm talking who he worked for then.
Yeah.
Who he worked for then.
Who he worked for then?
Top Rank. That's the point.
And who
Rank.
And who does Top Rank work for?
What, they work for Lomachenko. They work for all the fighters back then.
So if they work for Loma, who's the boss?
No. Bob is the boss. Bob is the one who pays the money. I've always said that. You can check their files and receipts. CYP has always said the person who gives out the money for the fights is the actual boss, not the person asking for it. Because you got to ask him, can you pay him $5 million? Can you pay him $3 million? You got to ask somebody to pay for you. You're not the boss. You under him. Let's just keep it real here. Let's just be real here. But reality is, the man said that both sides, he didn't say Tank side or our side. He said both sides wanted to let the fight marinate to be bigger in the future. He said it. So there's no reason for him to fucking lie. He ain't trying to make nobody look good or bad. He's just telling you the truth from the inside. But for some reason, you will still tell the outside lie. Which is better, the inside truth or the outside lie? I guess it depends on your fan base. So TBV, if you got the fan base who, when a dude sets the record straight, you still want to carry on, then fuck you. You're weird and you're too old for this shit. Grow the fuck up. If somebody comes from the inside and tells you what's happening and you don't want to believe it, stop fucking asking, dog, because you're weird. And I mean this shit from my heart. Some of you men are too old to be crying about boxing every day, and then when boxing sets you straight, you still cry. Like, which one is it, dog? Which one is it? You coming off like little bitty girls, like cry bitty girls. Girls. Grow up. There are certain things in boxing that happen, you got to deal with it. Fury beat Wilder ass twice. CYP had to deal with it. Charlo lost the closest season to Harrison. CYP had to deal with it. Why don't y'all ever deal with the shit that comes your way? Y'all some fucking cowards on this goddamn community. Face the facts, man, you cowards. And have a great day. TBX, CYP out.
You may feel like it's
We
your
the
time,
ones gotta face the facts.
but it's not your time.
We the ones that's crybabies. He the one that is saving files and videos and looking for ways for his fighters not to duck. Like, there's one fighter calling one fighter out, one fighter not even speaking his name. In both situations. Crawford was calling out Earl and Jamel. And Jamel was like, yo, stay over there. Stay over there. Fuck with Earl. You know, and then he was talking tough, too. Oh, you better stay over there, because fucking with me, I'm a knockout artist. I'm a knockout artist. But now, somehow, the fighters aren't the bosses. Oh, no, they're not the boss. They don't write the check. They don't write the check. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know Mayweather didn't pick his fights. Just like Tank.
Everybody picked their fights.
Just like Tank. Of course, everybody picked their fights. Only people in denial say otherwise. Only people
even your boy Lorenzo Medina picked his fight.
Of course, he picked his fights. Everybody has
He don't
to
want
say
to fight.
yes.
He don't want to fight Harry Reese.
I doubt that. I doubt that. I seen you pushing
I don't doubt it no more.
I seen you
I don't doubt it no
pushing it. Show me a contract. What a contract got?
They already sent it.
And
They
what
already
happened?
told him.
And what
Hey,
happened?
he want to fight that. He want to fight that little dude, 5'8" heavyweight that fought in the last fight of
Yeah,
over there in the Caribbean Royale.
David King Garcia.
That's who we beefing on the social media like they do these days.
David King
And when they
Garcia.
put real competition in front of him, he's scared. Harry Rich just got 5 fights.
Harry Rich, don't nobody know him. We can't even pronounce his fucking name.
Don't nobody know the other dude neither.
Don't lie.
That he's trying to beef online.
Don't lie.
So,
don't lie. Don't do that, Caesar. I respect you. Don't lie. So nobody knows David, but somehow he's on every MVP card because he sells tickets? Don't lie. Don't lie. I know David Garcia. Don't lie. You see how everybody got a lie to win an argument? I don't lie. I just tell the truth. That's it.
He a good guy.
Yo, listen, Lorenzo will beat the hell out of this other guy that we can't even pronounce his name.
Harris Reese.
Harris looks old, brother.
So why he don't come and make that money? He can come and make that money.
We don't even know what age he really is. You know, we're still trying to figure that out. He's never fought on television for starters. So, of course, the 5-0 fighter is trying to get the clout from the Cuban-American star because he's fought on MVP throughout his career, and then he fought on ESPN. So, of course, the 5-0 unnamed Cuban with a fake fucking birth certificate is going to call out the fucking 19-year-old Cuban who's already cooking like a star. Last fight was on Tio's card. Where was Harris? How we say his name?
Harris Reese.
Harris.
Harris.
Where was Harris last fight?
At the Caribbean Royale. Okay. Same place. Your boy was fighting at the beginning too.
At the beginning.
Okay.
So you made it clear. We on different levels.
All right. He got a fight in front of him.
All right.
But, money decent.
He get to pick the choose. He get to pick and choose. How much is the money? What they offering?
Tell your boy to pick it to keep fighting bombs around.
What they offering?
Call him for
what they offering? What they offering?
You know how much they give for those events, man.
What is it? An
8-rounder,
8-rounder, 10-rounder, what?
Whatever he wants, they go for 10 rounds.
Come on,
they go for 10 rounds. All they want him.
So you don't have the
information.
You don't have the information.
Okay.
I'm asking because you acting like you know that there's an offer. So I'm asking, what's the offer for?
They waiting on Lorenzo to see if he's serious about it. That's it. And I know this time they just waiting on him to see if he wants to be serious about it, and then we can talk about the details. That's it.
So there is no offer then. We don't even know. You want me to accept a fight? I don't know how many rounds and I don't know how much money.
You know how it works. It's always a pre-offer. Hey, you ready for this guy? Or you ain't gonna take it? Okay. If he said yes, then they start talking about the money and the rest. They ain't gonna tell him, hey, we got this money for this guy. No, they're gonna tell him you want to take him.
Text me this guy's name. I'm gonna text Lorenzo right now and send him this name.
Ask him.
I don't know. I can't spell Hurwich. I never heard of that shit in my life, bro.
H-E.
Nobody on this show has ever heard of a Hurwich. I'm just being real, you know. Okay. Counterpunch for H-Town. I seen him in the gym. I won't be a liar. I seen him in the gym.
And you know he better than Lorenzo.
And I seen him in person. He sounds heavy-handed, but he looks old. I'm telling you that from firsthand. Does he look old or not?
He's around the same age of Andy Cruz. He's around 26 to 28, around that age.
There's no way.
I'm looking right now
because Andy is 29
they was in the same
years
team.
old.
They was in the same team.
Andy's 29. Andy's 29.
Andy 28, and he's 29 too. He's 29. Henry Rich is 29 too. They was in the same team. I just look at it. It's 29. It's not old. It's 29.
I mean,
heavyweight.
I thought he looked
southpaw.
old. I thought he looked old. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I felt like he looked old.
He was in the same team of Andy Cruz, in the same national team of Andy Cruz, and they went to a lot of competition together.
He's not Andy though.
I know he's not Andy. But the real thing is,
he didn't win a medal.
And he was not a heavyweight neither. But the real thing is that your boy Lorenzo don't want to see him. That's the real thing.
No, the real thing that I got you to say live on the show that now all you got to do is press rewind is that there isn't an offer, there isn't any money, and there isn't any rounds.
You can go on my Facebook and you can see my post, and then you can see under in the comments, and then you see people talking in there, and you tell me if it's not is if it's not being talks about it, like, hey, and it's the second time.
Listen,
Because I told you one time and you called Bob and you asked Bob, but this is second or third time they tried to do this fight.
Yeah, what Bob
it's in
told
the
me
other
no.
side.
Remember,
It's in the
Bob
other
told me
side.
no. Bob told me no. When you told me that, I told you I called Bob. Did I tell you he told me yeah? No, he didn't tell me yeah.
No, he said no. He said no.
All right.
But now that my man got a couple of fights, he said, yeah, let's go do it now.
Yeah,
Let's go do it
right.
now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I don't believe it. Like I'm saying, I don't believe it. 5-0 fighters supposed to call out the person in front of them. But go ahead, H-Town.
What up, Ness? H-Town, baby. Man, it's been a hard morning, man. Got up this morning, 6 a.m. My little boy couldn't breathe. Had to go to the emergency room.
What?
No, he's good. He's good. He's good. But yeah, man, I missed most of the show. But yeah, man, heard Tips talking about Texas. Come on, man, Texas, baby. We only self-sustained state. You want money, they say go to Texas. Texas runs everything. Without us, there ain't no United States. We do it all. We got our own army. Nobody coming to Texas doing crazy. Don't mess with Texas. Come on, Tip, you tripping. Better watch how you speak about Texas. They'll look for you. Trust me. You see Texas plates all over the United States. But anyways, back to the boxing thing. Yeah, man, I don't know what to talk about Bud, man. I didn't like the way Bud sounded after the fight when they asked him about Canelo. He said, "Yeah, I'll still fight him," and he just mentioned if the money's right, depends how much money it is. That's the first time I ever hear Bud bring up money before legacy. So I don't know if he's still as confident as he was before after the fight. He did a job. He did a great job. It was a great fight. I don't see how anybody could look down. It had an 8-4. The guy was elusive. He was a well schooled. 310 amateur fights. I mean, the guy's got experience. I don't care if he's only got 10 fights. You've been in the ring 310 times. I mean, you know what you're doing. Then, you know what they say. If Tank ain't going for Shakur, I mean, it's pointless. But I told y'all, they'll go to Rayo to 140 before they look for Shakur. They wanted Rayo to win because it's a new name. It's a new threat. Now they can say Rayo's a boxer and a puncher. So they can hype it up, keep it all in-house. Because even though so-called Tank ain't PBC, somehow he still rolls with PBC people. But yeah, man, it's been a hard morning, my dog. Shout out to community. Shout out to Tavon DC3, man. Appreciate the counter, man. I'm out.
Keep your head up, champ. At least you said everything worked out.
What's up?
Oh, is that Marcos jumping on?
Sí, señor.
What's up, bro?
¿Qué pasó?
Yo, what was that short you did showing the Bud
Which
fight
one?
illegally?
Nah, not illegal. I use stills.
Oh.
You don't even watch my shit.
I couldn't watch that one this morning, bro. You want me to wake my wife up and get the fucking chancleta over the head?
Nah, I did a still, man. I already the zone
But all I
is already
seen was
copyright.
like, I just seen you like, and I'm like, this fucking guy always animated on this Instagram shit.
But it's
I got something animated for you.
Yeah,
Nah,
I see.
Nah,
That was actually good.
I got flagged from the zone, so I know I don't because they're one of the few that'll flag you. See, I just did stills.
Yeah, bro, stop stealing, bro. Stop
Got
stealing.
a lot of views too. I was worried. people don't give a shit, unless it's a video, but they don't care.
Yeah, don't steal, man. It's not good for you. But how are you, man? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. So I'm one of the few people who thought Bud might have lost or got a draw.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa. Let me go through your comments now. Whoa. Send me that link so I could go through the comments. Are you getting fried or what? Or are there some weirdos out
I
there?
didn't look at no, because when I put it up, I'm not like you. Like you be taking stances. I'm more like putting out the information and asking the public what they think. I'm not saying I think this. I'm just giving the facts.
Oh, cause you walking on eggshells. So who'd you have winning, Hot Rod or Morel?
I didn't see that fight.
You're such a fake fucking boxing fan, bro.
I came on with you and I'd already missed the
You're such a
Jared
fakey.
Anderson fight.
Counterpunch for Tim Boski.
Oh, my man Tim.
Tim
Hey,
Boski.
Ooh, ooh.
He's not here. Counterpunch CYP. You wanted to say something, brother?
no, you good, you good, you good. Get the counterpunch.
Damn. I forgot about. Did I ever? I never went to J-Mac. Holy shit. My bad, J-Mac. You know how shit get.
Yo, I'm sitting here. I could have swore the dude next to you. What's dude's name? The guest?
Caesar.
Caesar. Good, Caesar. Hey, man, I could have swore I heard you say that, the promoter put these fighters in front of you and you just, say who you want to fight. I could have swore when a boxer interview, he said, what's next for you? He's like, man, whoever my promoters line up for me, man, whoever they line up for, whoever they put in front of me, I fight them. I could swear we hear that all the time. Whoever my promoter puts in front of me, I'm a fight.
Mm-hmm.
I could swear they have like steps that you take to become. They have steps that you take to become champion, right? They have steps. You take this fight, this mandatory, this one, boom, 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 you become champion. But you decide who you want to fight. So why not just pick the goddamn champion from the jump? Because 90+% of fighters don't choose their own fighters. It's a team effort, and the promoter usually knows best. But the top of the crop, now Crawford, because he got that, that chic money. Canelo, because it's Canelo. AJ got that BT money, that's his own money. It's a very few. Oh, and Tank now because of the Amazon. Very, very few fighters out of thousands. So if the exception makes the rule, then the whole world is about to turn. I mean, if the exception makes the rule, the whole world is about to turn right now. The exception has never made the rule. So if you're going to tell me that fighters choose who they want to fight and that, no, it's not the promoters giving offers and say, which one would you like? Then you think that the American people actually picked the fucking president. Not the best candidates that the Democrats gave you or the Republicans gave you. Then they had a runoff with them, and then the best two came out, and you choose from them. You did not choose the president, homie. They chose the best candidates for you to choose from. But then again, some of y'all are never supposed to be successful people because you get fooled too easy by smart people. Stop letting smart people fucking confuse you so much. Now, when I hang up, do what you do best. Talk without no receipts. CYP, checkmate. I'm gone.
Tim Boski.
Yo. Yes.
Yo.
Marco. Cesar.
What's up, fam?
What's going on, man? Yeah. What an interesting day in the sport that we all love. Salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great start to their week. I hope everyone's family is well and healthy. So, let me get to the nitty gritty quickly. Ness, man. What do you mean Andy Cruz can't take on Keyshawn Davis right now, man? He'll whoop that boy's ass right now. Did you hear what he said? He said, Keyshawn's my son. That's my son. My son.
Not in the pros, man. Not in the pros, man.
Right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure you thought Savannah would be Clarissa. I'm sure you thought Savannah would be Clarissa because she got a win in the
amateurs. We're not talking about Savannah and Clarissa. We're talking about Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, elite boxer with elite skills. Elite mentality. When I say mentality, coming from a third world war
not
country.
an elite chin. Not an elite chin.
Not an elite.
Not an elite head.
Come on,
Not an elite head. Not an elite head.
He took it.
Not an elite head.
And then you're bringing up Terrence Crawford and Danny Garcia.
You funny, bro. Listen to me. He ain't take shit because if people give Devin Haney shit for getting punched in the face by Linares,
is a puncher.
Andy Cruz did. Bro, that's what's worse. That's what's worse. Moran is a nobody. He's not a three-time fucking champion.
He's been in there with elite caliber guys.
Man, listen to me, bro. Don't make me hang up on you, bro. Don't make me hang up on you. When we compare him to Linares, he is no one. Is not a three-time champion. He ain't a three-division fucking champ.
It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about the power.
You guys just liars. It's all good. I don't lie. You lie. I don't lie. You lie.
It seems I already know Andy Cruz's next fight is Hector Garcia, former world champion.
Yeah.
Tank for.
Bringing him up. Yeah. Give him the same shit you give Tank. Give him the same shit. Give him the same shit you give Tank. Tell him he bringing somebody up. Tell him he fucking cherry picking. Didn't you say Tank was cherry picking? Fuck out of here,
I didn't
man.
say that. I didn't say that.
Nobody
I
want to
said
hear
that's
that
a
shit.
world champion.
Nobody want
I
to hear
didn't
that
say that.
shit. Andy out here living off Keyshawn name, cherry picking
No, it's
130
not living
pounders.
off. You
That
brought up
shit
Terrence
funny.
Crawford and Danny
That
Garcia.
shit
It's not even in
funny.
the same magnitude. It's
That
not even in the
shit
same
funny.
magnitude. They didn't fight for no world medals. They didn't fight for no Olympic medals. Keyshawn Davis got whooped 4 times in a row. That's three rounds. How many minutes?
My
How many rounds?
bro.
Everybody
Everybody got
And
win.
Rock came in one of them.
Hey yo, tell
David
Usyk go get
all right,
that
cool.
back in blood with Sean Porter then, because y'all love the amateurs so much, man. Get the fuck
Yeah, we
out of
love
here.
the amateurs.
That's the bell,
That's
man.
where,
That's the
that's where the
bell.
seed is grown.
Kick
That's where you put
rocks.
the seed in the ground
Kick
and you
rocks.
sprout it
Kick
correctly. You put the right
rocks.
water,
Arriba
sprout correctly.
Dirty.
And David
Arriba
Morrell whooped
Dirty.
David Benavidez.
Arriba Dirty. David Morrell's another one that got to go back to amateur school. He got to go back. He got to go back to elementary and learn the basics called the job.
You don't think so, Caesar?
No, of course
No,
not.
at
He's
all.
Cuban. He's biased.
At all. I was there
Caesar,
at all.
Caesar,
I was
you're
right
Cuban?
there. I know. No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Yes, I'm saying. Why'd you say he's Cuban?
Because his channel is based off Cuban audience, bro.
My channel is based on Spanish in boxing, all boxing in Spanish.
Cuban
All
boxing.
boxing
Cuban
in Spanish.
Okay, here's
Cuban
Caesar,
boxing.
here's the test.
Cuban boxing.
Here's the test. Here's the test. What do you think about Berlanga?
Oh,
Here's the
Edgar Berlanga, he just going for the check. That's it.
Okay.
He just going for the big money and to put the name in there. And he knows that losing with Canelo, it's not losing with Canelo. It's how he lose with Canelo. He probably gonna do a fight like he did with the Colombian dude, the Angulo. He gonna try to survive Canelo, and then if he lasts the 12 rounds in there, then for him is a win, and that's it. But he ain't into and he gonna try to see if he can crack Canelo, which is basically Mission Impossible. And he will try to. He gonna give us a boring fight, and that's it. But it's how he lost with Canelo. It's not about the loss. It's how he lost with Canelo.
You ain't even answer the question. You ain't even He asked you what you think of Berlanga. He asked you what you think of Berlanga versus Canelo.
Do you think Berlanga is a top 10 super middleweight?
Of course.
Berlanga, with the people that we have in there, yes, he's a top 10. Okay. He's a top 10.
But you know what, Caesar? I think Caesar kept it real. I think that's pretty accurate. That's probably what's going to happen. He doesn't have much of a chance of winning. Should he be there? That's another question. Should he be having this fight? Should he be fighting Canelo right now? Has he earned it?
On today's era, well, I think he is the best candidate besides Benavidez available, and Morrell maybe, but he's the best candidate available in there. Like all the other ones,
those guys not in the division. The people you mentioned decided to leave the division.
This is in today's era. Right? Without, let's say, Morrell and Benavidez ain't there because they decide to go 75. They gone, right? Who else in there can be? Nobody else. Munguia is gone. So, and the other ones don't even like social media. And in this day era, boxing this day era, you need to be popular. You need social media. You need to do a lot of things that back in the days you don't need to do. Back in the days, it was pure skills. I see all your videos and you know it's pure skills. Now, these days, it's not all pure skills. It's all about money, social media, and who sell more, who did that. When you look at 168,
it was always that way. Why Hagler had a tough career? Why did fucking Ray Leonard make 40,000 on his pro debut? Come on, bro, knock it off.
It wasn't
gold medal. No, he made 100,000 on his pro debut.
40,000.
But they was already popular from the Olympics and different other situations. Hey. Now, in these days, they not even popular from the Olympics or none of that. They popular because of social media. So believe it or not, this fight is gonna sell. It's gonna make money. It's gonna sell more than people think of all them pay-per-views. People gonna watch, especially all them Puerto Ricans around the world. The regular guys thinking that it might be a miracle in there. But other than that, no. Who else name? Who else name you think?
What you mean miracle, bro? What you mean miracle, bro? Tú eres freak, oíste.
Why?
Miracle?
English. Speak English.
The only way Berlanga can beat Canelo is a miracle.
Agreed.
Oh, so he don't got to punch his chance now. Now he don't got to punch his chance.
No with Canelo. No with Canelo.
Think he's,
no with Canelo. If
so
you think he got to punch a chance, And it's not about that the puncher chance. It's with Canelo. You telling me that a guy that never bring crack in his life since he was 15 years old, you think Berlanga gonna do it?
Agreed.
Yes.
And I don't think Berlanga is as hard of a puncher.
You watch big boxing for all you like, but if you asking me about that, if he got everybody got a chance. Everybody got a chance from Buster Douglas up. Everybody have a chance. But if that chance real and he can earn his chance and crack him, it is because for him to do that, it's gonna take a lot of chance of him doing some like staying there for more than 6-7 rounds.
It's always possible in boxing, but this is very unlikely.
It looks like Stephen Fulton is also on that pay-per-view. Why they don't have him on the official press release, I don't know, but people are sharing pictures of Stephen Fulton at the Canelo Berlanga press conference, so he's also.
I'm watching the press conference, and they just shoot the press release, and they got a Caleb Plant in there and Rolly Romero. They the other two fights besides Garcia and what's his name, and Lara.
That's what I'm saying. That the official press release doesn't have Stephen Fulton, but if you're watching the press conference, do you see Stephen Fulton there? Because people are sharing pictures of him, and it says Berlanga Canelo on the backdrop, and he's at the desk. And I'll send it to you. Certainly looks like him.
I'm looking right now.
I mean, it is
I'm
him.
looking,
It
but they
is
got
him.
that shot of only Garcia and Lara right now. I'm just waiting for them to put the rest of them in there. But I know Rolly Romero gonna fight some dude in there, and Caleb Plant gonna fight Trevor McCombie in there.
Yeah, they stole my Trevor fight, man. That was Berlanga fight, bro. But Berlanga got a bigger fight, you know. We got DC3, we did that. CYP, we did that. DC3, H-Town, all love. Hope the family's good. Joshua Torres, $2. Ness, wow. Andy Cruz lost his balance for 20. Man, balance, bro. Dudes make excuses. Alan Day, $5. Marco was rooting for Madrimov to finesse Tank ahead of Bud on a pound for pound. You know damn well Bud won tactically, beautifully. Also, as I said, Pitbull stinky.
Erroneous on both accounts. Erroneous.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Stephen Fulton versus Castro headlining the prelims of the Berlanga.
Yeah, is a Stephen Fulton. He's gonna be the main event of the undercard. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's gonna be the main event of the undercard, PBC on Prime.
Who's he fighting?
Yeah, he fighting, but they don't have the other guy in there. They only have him in there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's only him. Not they didn't put in the press release who he fighting.
Yeah, man. And
yeah, they got it on Twitter, though. It's Carlos Castro will be the main event with Stephen Fulton on the Amazon Prime videos. That's crazy. He's on a prelim. I'm telling you, these dudes, hey, man, wish them all love, all the best. Hopefully things work out. We going to Jerry. I don't see no counter, Jerry. I don't see no counter. I see the file you were supposed to send for going over. I don't see another counter, Jerry's. But I do see tip that we owe a counter. Laura Danny on a face-off.
That's going to be fun.
Danny's not even shorter than Laura. That's cray-cray.
I know. I love that sportsmanship, too.
Uh-oh. Yo, Danny's been coming up short ever since he moved up from 40, bro. Can he get it done?
Lara gonna whoop his ass. Simple.
The Cuban lover. The Cuban lover's in the house.
That would make him 3 divisions.
Danny Puerto Rican? Danny Puerto Rican, but you got to keep it real.
Cuban
Dale,
lovers
Puerto
in the
Rican, but you gotta keep
house.
it real.
Bro, your fan
what?
base is Cuban. You know what it is. You know I know. You know I
No,
know.
no,
Yeah,
no.
all right. No,
You gotta
no.
keep it real. You gotta
No,
keep it
no.
boxing real.
Yeah, boxing
The,
I
real.
don't get it.
Lara
Real
better
about what?
boxer.
Lara better
Lara a
boxer.
better boxer. Yeah.
And
Oh,
he's
so
more
you think Lara's
active.
gonna win?
And he's more active.
Yeah, yeah.
He should.
Lara gonna.
He's
Lara
the
should win. Is to
I,
win. Yeah.
I got Garcia.
knocking him out.
No, I don't know about all that now. Let's not get carried away.
No, you don't
I
get
got
carried away. Tip, what up?
Yo, summertime. Yo, yeah, y'all keep like it's getting real nasty out here. Y'all talking about this Andy Cruz dude? Listen, man, we don't believe in these false prophet Cubans. All right, we
Word.
not doing this. Like, I'm not doing this with y'all coming towards the end of the year, man. If Andy Cruz really want to be in a fight, you know what I'm saying, and not bring up a guy from 130, you know what I'm saying?
Get him, Tip.
How about Andy Cruz jump his bum ass in the ring with Gary Cully,
What?
Mark Chamberlain? Yeah, Gary Cully. Gary Cully's ranked above Andy Cruz. Mark Chamberlain is also ranked
I
above
like the
Andy
Mark
Cruz.
Chamberlain fight.
And Zaur Abdullayev is ranked above Andy Cruz. How about Andy Cruz face one of them dudes, man? Let's stop putting these dudes in here with these
Put him in
whack ass
line.
fights,
Put him in
man.
line in there. But Mark Chamberlain
Man,
gonna
what you
fight for the
mean? Put him in
championship
line,
in December.
man. Put him in line. Andy not ranked above none of them dudes. Ain't no put him in line. How about you tell Eddie Hearn, go call up their promoters and make the fight happen?
Andy,
Turkey Al-Sheikh. What's up, bro? What's up, Turkey
Andy is the
Al-Sheikh?
best
You want to make fights, right?
135 pounds out there.
And Mark Chamberlain and Gary Cully are at 135. So is Abdullayev.
The
Come on, bro.
best.
He
The
bringing up a dude
best.
from 130. He bringing up a dude from 130. A dude who
Word.
just lost to Lamont Roach,
Nasty
man.
word.
How about he fight Lamont Roach?
Nasty
If he
word.
gonna fight somebody from 130, fight the WBA champion Lamont Roach. He just beat him. Come on, bro. Y'all not gonna keep doing this with these whack ass fights, man. Nah, we not tolerating that no more. It's done. It's over with. We not tolerating these whack ass fights that y'all keep trying to give us. And then some of y'all talking about, man, Rayo Venezuela versus Tank. No, that's not the fight we want. Turkey Al-Sheikh, what's up, man? How about you give us the winner of Ismael Barroso fight? You know what I'm saying? Barroso been waiting in line. Yeah, respectfully, Barroso got robbed by Rolly Romero.
Barroso
and he
going to
should be
Japan.
strapped up.
He fighting Hidekawa already,
up.
right? And then Hidekawa, some shit like that.
All right, and look, when he get his W, man, how about he line that shit up with Venezuela, man? Because he the regular champion. He deserves his title shot again. We can't keep waiting these dudes out, man. Give my man his title shot. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
they want to make a rematch. They want to make a rematch with Pitbull. We don't want to see that shit. Fuck out of here. Go back down to 35, man. Fight Frank Martin, motherfucker. Nah, I'm done with these bullshit fights, bro. I'm done with these bullshit fights, man. These dudes need to start stepping up, man. These dudes need to start stepping up. It's like I said, man. Terrence Crawford, he go up there, he face a bullshit fighter in Madrigal. He should have went to go fight motherfucking Tony Harrison or some shit. Tony Harrison much better than Madrigal. And any motherfucker in this community gonna tell me not. Tony Harrison been a champion. Tony Harrison done dug in deep waters. Tony Harrison
he
done fought
retired, man.
bro.
Get your ass out of here.
Man, fuck out of here. Retired my ass. He just fought Tim Tszyu. Come on, bruh. On late notice.
Stop being a Cuban hater.
Like on late notice. Like how Brian Mendoza just fought. What you call it on late notice? All these dudes in 54 fighting on late notice, man.
You feel like it's your time.
But it's Bitch, I'm the baby.
In my program, this is what I do.
Así de brutos son.
Yep.
Damn, why that sound like a fucking Spanish pastor you copied that? You stole that from. That sound like a Latino pastor on a Sunday church.
That's a politician from Puerto Rico. Yep. Telling him how dumb they are and all that. Yep. Tell him come see the interview. I got the interview with Benavidez Sr. who telling me where they going now after Rayo win up there in LA right after the fight, and I got all the backstage stuff in between Benavidez and Morel, things that they don't saw, and I got your boy Hot Rod telling me the whole thing in plain English. So it's gonna be tonight in my show, and then I send it to you so you can order it here and all that.
Champ. Don't nobody care what Hot Rod said. Like he ain't trying to get jumped by all them angry Cubans. Like he had to get up out of there, man. He knew what was he knew.
He got an entourage with him. He got a big entourage with him.
Jerry counterpunch. He had to get up out of there, man. He had to say the right things, but everybody seen him counterpunch the shit out of Morrell. It's out. It's over.
Our lender
Let
for
him
life.
cook. There's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Bienvenidos, Caesar. Welcome to the show. I did not see you the first time. My apologies. I've got time to ask you a few questions. Would you entertain them?
Yes, sir.
Amigo, De Los Santos. Sounds like you got the inside on a lot of the black Latinos, the Morenos, that I think are some of the best fighters at 135. What's going on with De Los Santos? Is he staying at 135, moving up to 140? Where is he? Because if he moves up to 140,
he's staying
I
on
would love
135.
to see him in Rio.
Coming out of a therapy on his elbow, which he was hurt, and he's just finished his visa from Dominican Republic. He's back in the States right now, and the plan is to be the comeback for Frank Martin. Frank Martin, De Los Santos. That's the plan. It was supposed to be.
Why
It was
Frank out
supposed
here
to be in
calling other
October.
people out, though? Why Frank out here calling other people out? We see Frank
It was
calling other
supposed
people.
to be in October, but the Spence and Fundora fight didn't come through, so they waiting to see where they put that fight. But it's going to be maybe the return of De Los Santos is going to be the return of Frank Martin too.
That's crazy.
That's what is
De
on the
Los
work.
Santos was also supposed to fight on this card versus Rayo. He keep getting pushed back. That's sad, sad.
That's sad.
Caesar,
Yes, sir.
I just hope he's not the next Guineo Plátano, and he's partying his ass away and will eventually disappear. I had made a call some weeks ago because I think although he doesn't speak Spanish, and if you have a channel, I want you to invite Floyd Schofield. He is making a movement to recognize his Latino roots. He promised his grandmother to get in touch. And although he doesn't know how to speak Spanish, he wants to get entrenched into that community. And so, Floyd Schofield, if you're listening, if nobody's answering the phone call, why don't you give Andy Cruz a call? And I would like to see Schofield and Andy Cruz get it on. Two guys that can't seem to find a fight. Let's see who is who and who will be the next Moreno to take it to the next level.
You may feel like it's your time.
I do have a question for you. Saturday night, what did you see that discouraged you to want a Canelo versus Crawford fight?
Discouraged you. That is the bell, Jerry.
Is it that? Hey, I'm pro Crawford Canelo. I'm pro Crawford Canelo. I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight for real. I want to see Crawford Canelo.
I hear you.
But De La Hoya ain't gonna put Floyd Schofield in front of Andy Cruz. People think that is that easy. De La Hoya know Floyd Schofield ain't ready for Andy Cruz at all. Like zero. Like Andy Cruz take Floyd Schofield to school any day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Bro, he got rocked twice by Moran. Imagine Schofield's power, bro. Tu tá loco, papá. Yo, they not gonna stop messing with you just because you tell the truth, I hope.
It's the truth. The truth is you saw the adversity, which it was not really adversity. He said the only one he felt was the one that hit him in the back of the ear right here. And he came up good right quick. He stepped to the side and then bam, bam, got him too easy.
Bam, bam.
But you guys see it from here, like in TV, like thinking that he was really hurt. He was good, man. And then he came and produced the knockout That's it.
I hear you, champ.
So why you don't give him the pros, man? He's a great fighter. He got all the skills.
Ain't
He can
nobody.
put his hands. He got the IQ.
We gotta let him.
Just great
We gotta
fighters.
let him develop.
Just great fighters get out of adversity without not even you see it. You didn't saw like he was already good. Like he did it like that quick. And the TV people were saying it too. Oh yeah, he got out of trouble like right quick. And that's it. And then he went and knocked out the guy.
How you get out of trouble right quick and you got hurt twice in the same round? Come on, Caesar.
No, not the
stop.
same round. It was in the two different rounds.
No, it's the same round. Round 4, he got hit twice. Right hand, then a left hook over the top of the head. Come on, bro.
Well,
Knock it off.
I didn't notice one of them then. I know one. I know the one that got hit in the back of the head. In the back of the ear.
Back of the head. Why you gonna say back of the head, then say back of the ear? Which one is it? Is it the back of the head or the back of the ear?
You know, it was kind of borderline.
Jesus,
you know, it was
I
kind of
love
borderline.
it though. Listen,
you know,
I love dealing with bias, bro, because I got my own. I love defending my fighters too, bro. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. You got to.
You bias with Lorenzo and with Calaxi. You provoke TV people.
Yeah, man. I seen what Kalazic did. It's sad that you don't want to tell the truth with all them damn right hands that landed on Morrell's mouth.
It did.
Jay in LA, what up? And all Morrell hooks landed on Hot Rod's guard. My man can't even split the guard, bro.
Here we go.
It's bad. What up, Jay?
Wait, what's up, man? Hey, sorry for the delay today, but thank you for hanging in there and getting back at me. But as far as this fights, the fight this weekend was really, really good fights. I was disappointed, of course, with Baby Miller. I thought he would be actually a little bit more like a showcase fight for him against Bacola. But man, Bacola, got to give that guy all hell of credit. That guy came with it. He knew this was his time to shine, and he took advantage of it. So that was a very unexpected result, but a very exciting fight while it lasted for sure. I mean, the Pitbull Cruz fight. I'm sorry, a lot of my Mexican guys, they're telling me, hey, he got robbed against Rayo. I don't know what the bias is against Rayo, but I mean, I thought Rayo did exactly what I thought he was going to do. Try to outbox him, stay in the pocket, and still kind of avoid the bully, but still like almost matador the bully. And Rayo stuck to the game plan. You know, Robert Garcia had a great game plan for him. Rayo executed almost perfectly. And Pitbull, unfortunately, as I told my Mexican brothers, he's pretty one-dimensional in that sense that his attack style is, he doesn't vary too much to change it up in case things aren't working his way. Now, he did do something I did like, and he kind of did that shifting that, like pivot left and right and try to hit Rayo from different angles, kind of like that Mike Tyson pivot and punch. I did see him try that a couple times, but he just didn't do it enough. And that's what he needed to do against Rayo to really kind of try to get at him. But all credit to Rayo, he did what he needed to do to get up. And as far as the Crawford Madrigal fight, hey, exactly as I thought it was going to go as far as a tough fight. I didn't think it was going to be that close. So I knew it was going to be a tough fight. I like to be very honest with these fights. I'm a Crawford guy. But if he doesn't close out the fight in those last 3 rounds the way he did, I think he loses the fight. Maybe even, a draw for sure. I was worried about a draw at the end of the fight. But I was worried for Crawford. And what it showed me is, look, it's way too much to ask Crawford to go all the way to 168 to 147.
Did you score the fight round by round?
I did. I went back and saw it, dude. And look at Madrimov did great. I mean, have you ever seen anybody land that straight right on Crawford consistently over and over again in any fight? And Madrimov was doing it.
I mean, he's a southpaw fighting an orthodox fighter, as supposed to line up, right?
Supposed to, but think about it. Not all guys can do it properly. Not all guys can do it because you're expecting it, and usually, somebody like Crawford will be prepared for that.
But again, outside of these right hands rounds, because I scored an 8-4 Crawford. I don't know how you have it 7-5 for Madrimov.
Well, if you look at the early, I'll say mid to rounds where Maduro was kind of coming on with, he was basically getting more. He wasn't throwing as much as Crawford because he wasn't throwing as much jab, but he was actually landing more percentage punches, which I think would sway the judges for sure. So, but you saw Crawford step it up. He didn't he didn't run around those last couple rounds. He went after it. And that's what I love about Crawford, dude. Even though people like you or other people think he was way ahead, he could have coasted it. He didn't. he went for it. He closed out strong like a champion should. And that's what I love about Crawford, man. I
Yeah.
think he gives us that.
So
I don't want him to get
What rounds?
sacrificial
Because you
lamb
didn't
against
tell
Canelo.
us. You didn't tell us what rounds you
Okay.
gave Madrimov.
You know, I don't have my sheet in front of me, but I would tend to say I give him more of the middle rounds. And then going into the, like I would say the 10th round, I had him up probably by 1 point.
And by middle, you mean 4 and 5 or 6 and 7?
I would say, I can't remember which exact ones, but definitely more of the middle ones. And in the beginning,
Jay, that's
he wasn't really
That's
throwing.
the bell. Next time, come prepared when you're going to say something controversial like that, all right? But
I don't think it's
was
very
the bell.
controversial,
I
but I
think
got
it
you.
is. I think it is, especially when you can't fucking back it up with any rounds. You saw someone winning, but when I ask you what rounds he won, you don't know. Then you say vaguely the middle, so I ask you to be specific, and you also don't know. But you saw him winning. It should be easy. The way that I know the fucking round Andy got hurt not once but twice because I saw the fight. And I paid attention. And when I seen him get hurt, I made sure to check, what round is this? Oh shit, he got hurt again in the 4th? Come on, bro. Like, come correct with this craziness. Mike, what's up? Because I got my scorecard. 1, 2, 3, Crawford, all day. Sweepy for me.
Damn, I almost forgot what I wanted to say, man. Been here forever. Shout out to Marco. And shout out to Mr. Perfect. That dude went out there forever. That's crazy. Dude's still mad about a fight that happened a year ago. But no, I just wanted to say one thing. The only way that I would want to see that Crawford Canelo fight is attached weight at 163, 164 with a 10-pound rehydration clause. Otherwise, I don't want to see that shit. Honestly, I'd rather just have Crawford stay at 154 and just do undisputed and then just walk off. Like I honestly, that fantasy PlayStation matchup, that shit's gonna suck if it happens. Because, you know, there's weight classes for a reason. And I just wanted to mention regarding Morrell, bro, I wonder why he's not getting the same energy that David Benavidez actually got when he went up to 175, and he had a much better performance. And nobody's saying that about Morrell, because apparently he was a boogeyman. He was a guy that was supposed to that Benavidez was running from. And if you go on Fight Hub, actually Jose Benavidez went up to Morrell and said, "Hey, I thought you was gonna call out David. What happened?" And he just laughed it off. So just keep that same energy. But that's my call, guys. Keep doing your thing.
All right, champ. Unbiased Brim. Actually, looks like we got a counter punch from Tip. Double checking. We do.
Marco?
We hear you.
Bet. Yeah, damn, somebody said something the last call or something. I can't even remember. It'll get back to me later. But anyway, man, yeah, shout out to Madr. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, shout out to Madrimov, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess they didn't respect him so much as a champion, right? Because I thought you had to go take it from the champ, man. Ain't that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to take it from the champ. But you know what I'm saying? I hear a caller talking about, yeah, Crawford finished those rounds strong like a champion. I didn't know Crawford was the champion in this fight. I thought Madrimov was the champion. Ain't we supposed to give swing rounds to the champion? And that's how it goes, right? Marcos, am I tripping? Aren't the champions supposed to get the swing rounds?
I never
hey,
subscribed
man,
to that championship.
Word.
Hey, man, I guess this is what we doing. I guess that's why Shakur won against De Los Santos, right? Even though he wasn't doing anything.
Nah, because then you're saying that the rules of boxing don't count. Then you're saying what? He should land 2 times as many?
It looks like they don't count. It looks like they don't count because when Shakur won his belt, he wasn't champion, and in the top rank, Tim Bradley, and then they was talking like he was the champion before he even won the belt. You know what I'm saying? They was fighting for a vacant. I'm confused. But you know what I'm saying? Turkey Al Sheik, that's what we need to run back. Shakur versus De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that fight not in the talks are being made again, because it definitely should be. But yeah, man, you know, I see a lot of people in the comments and everybody tripping out because I said Tony Harrison. Let me tell y'all something about Tony Harrison, right? In what, like 3 of Tony Harrison's losses, Tony Harrison was winning every fight. I hope y'all do realize that, right?
He's still
Tony
campaigning
Harrison was
for a
winning.
retired fighter.
Hey,
Only
man,
Tip
listen,
could do
man.
this.
Listen,
Only you
man.
could argue
Listen,
for a
man.
retired fighter to get a title shot versus fucking Terrence Bud Crawford. This guy's hilarious.
Tony Harrison is a more formidable fighter than Madrimov. Tony Harrison, when he fought Willie Nelson, was winning the fight up until he got knocked out. Tony Harrison against Jermell Charlo was winning the fight up until he got knocked out. Now, some scorecards may say otherwise, but if your eyes know what your eyes see, then you know Tony Harrison was winning that fight, bro. The same thing with Jared Hurd. Tony Harrison was winning against Jared Hurd until he got knocked out. And guess what all 3 of these guys have in common? They're bigger. They're bigger in frame size than Tony Harrison, as well as Tim Tszyu. Because you know what I'm saying? Crawford ain't a bigger guy. Crawford is a smaller guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody told me in the comment section, Tony Harrison can't take pressure. Who is Bird going to pressure at 154? Who? How's the smaller guy going to pressure the bigger guy? Y'all are confused. That man is a back foot fighter. That's why he's a counter puncher. He's not going to do that with Tony Harrison because Harrison going to keep the fight in the middle of the ring and just jab his ass up. Like, let's be for real. He got the length.
Did he
got
jab
the size.
up Tim Tszyu?
He was jabbing the shit out of Tim Tszyu.
And then what?
Go watch the fight.
And then what?
He got knocked out.
Okay.
He got knocked out.
See you later, alligator.
But it's not your time.
This guy arguing for a retired fighter. I'm telling you, Noble, what up? It is nasty work out here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I got round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5 is the swing, round 6, Madrimov, round 7, swing, round 8, Madrimov, 9, 10. Nah, hold up. 10 is another swing. 11 and 12. So even with the the school of thought that says that the champion should get the swing round, y'all add that shit up for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm working and talking at the same time, but I got my rounds written down. I watched the fight 3 times. Originally, I had to fight 7-5 when I first seen it, but I think that was a lot of emotion because, you know, we was coming out expecting the Crawford, and just to see some of the things that Madrimov was doing, you know, in the moment, it seemed like the fight was a lot closer, but then going back, that softball stick was handling business in them early rounds. And in the later rounds, those body shots was hurting Madrimov and keeping them in check. When it comes to that right cross, that was looking so deadly, you know, the night of the fight, going back and looking at the fight again, I was noticing he wasn't really landing all them right crosses. He did land some, granted, but he wasn't landing all them ones that shit. Post that shit, Marco. Post it. Post it round by round. Post by round. Post the right crosses that was landed that y'all want to give him so much credit for that he don't damn near got a draw off the right crosses.
I would post it.
You
but the
saying
zone flags me.
you saying he damn near got a draw off the right crosses. Post all these right crosses. I'm telling you, the shit is not adding up. Two-Tone the Superstar was drunk every time he threw a right cross, whether that shit hit or didn't hit. He whoa, oh shit. Yeah, you tripping. You had a lot to drink. Nah, when it comes to this Canelo and Belanga, Canelo fighting his sister's sons or some shit. He fighting his nephews and his son. Man, come on, man. This shit is a joke. This shit is a joke. But anyway, shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. It's your flow, Marcos. What you got?
Got nothing. I would love to post all those straight rights, but the zone loves copyright striking people, so I can't do it.
Yeah, man. It's funny because movie podcasters get to fucking show the whole reviews. They could show a whole Deadpool review. They could show Easter eggs through the movie. They don't get flagged, bro. It's only boxing, bro.
I'll tell you
Boxing is
though,
the only one who do
Terrible,
this
the
bro.
shit.
zone, with my experience, the zone's the only one who really, really digs in and does it. The others
They
really
all
kind of let it
they
slide.
all do.
It depends who is it. It depends who is it.
Listen, right
Because
now you good, but if Top Rank wants next week, they can flag you. I'm telling you.
That's what I was gonna say.
I heard Top Rank does it too. They haven't got me yet though, but yeah, I heard they do it too.
They do it to
No,
whoever they don't like.
Definitely, exactly. Like he say, I know for
Like
a fact.
me, they don't like me because of the Robesi thing, and they didn't give me. They don't give me no more credentials.
Oh, what Robesi thing? What Robesi thing?
and
What Robesi thing?
Huh?
What Robesi thing?
The argument that we have.
Or is it the Cuban slander for Robesi that you've built up on that channel?
That's what I do, and the Robesi team asked them to don't give me no more credentials. They told me. They told me straight up in Vegas. They told me it was the Shakur and the Los Santos fight, the last one.
I think we could all agree that maybe we can't. That regardless if you thought Bud won or lost, let's say he won, does his number one spot, this dominant, Errol Spence Slayer, this dominant best fighter, undefeated, is he still up there, or is somebody like
of course,
Inoue?
Of course,
Inoue is way more dominant now. What do you think?
He just beat another champion at another division, moving up in his first fight.
Arguably,
he just didn't clearly defeat him. He doesn't clearly defeat him.
You guys are crazy.
He wasn't dominant. He wasn't dominant.
Ness, you thought this was a dominant victory for Bud?
For sure.
Seeing it from ringside in the
8-4 is what Mayweather does every opponent. What are you talking about?
No.
Have we ever seen Terrence Bud Crawford swallow so many right hands throughout the course of a night?
Bro.
It was 7-5. It was 7-5. I got it 7-5.
This is the thing.
And
go ahead.
It can go a tie, a draw, like he was saying at the beginning. I can see it, but because it's Terrence Bud Crawford, they giving some of them swing rounds. From ringside, I saw it that close, and when I saw it in the phone this morning, I got 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8 for Madrimov, and some of the swing,
Right, and it's like
it wasn't a clear win.
No, it wasn't a clear win. I don't know.
Dominant one.
Look.
And you're talking about
Inoue got dropped his last fight, right? But then he got up and he landed a fistful of NyQuil. So it depends how you interpret that.
And even the doubt is like, this is a 154 dude. So you imagine going higher?
Right, and I never seen Bud got stumbled a couple times. Not hurt. To me, there's a difference between hurt.
He did get stumbled back, I think, in the early round. But you
got
guys are
stumbled a few times. When have we ever seen that?
Besides, he got stumbled just like Andy, and he a top elite fighter.
Listen to what you're doing. Somehow you're putting Inoue above Bud, calling him dominant, but he got knocked down. Bud gets stumbled.
I just said that, and I said he got up.
Bud gets stumbled and he's slipping a step. Let me get to these super
but there's
chats.
a difference between one punch landing, then you knocking the dude out, and a whole fight of getting like whapped. Even though I'm not saying Bud
whapped. Oh my lord.
Whapped.
Yeah,
so,
it was
but it's subjective. Do you take that one knockdown and does that erase it, or do you look at he got up and he laced homeboy and knocked him out? Like, how do you look at it? It's all dependent on the person.
I hear you, brother. Let me get to these super chats here. I got JQ ordered in $5. That's crazy talk. Best at 135, hand on face. Not better than Keyshawn. Tweederson definitely never will be better than Tank. He is okay, but he needs Keyshawn. 100, trying to tell him, but, it's Caesar. H-Town, $2. Tip, the mad caller. Tell him why you mad, son. Yeah, he is. Joshua Torres on that champ level, $5. All your favorite fighters fought bums, 4 fights in. Keyshawn, brought up Andy to Eddie in a interview in the media. Never dropped it. That's not Andy's fault.
Have we heard from Treese from Ohio at all about the whole?
Numerous times.
What
Joshua
was his-
Torres, $2. Harrison lost every round against him. I mean, his thoughts was, they got to rebuild. He ain't going nowhere. He say he's still supporting his fighter, which I want him to do.
Go ahead. Read the chat. I was gonna say I got a feeling. We saw that Jared clearly had a psychological issue with the pressure, right? That was obvious. He cried, he broke down. His mom's a psychologist, so he's in touch with himself. So this, though, this might be a blessing in a weird way because it might release the pressure. I have the loss now. Fuck it. And it might actually make him fight a little harder and more focused because the pressure is kind of like, it's the knob's been turned and a lot of the pressure has been released. So we might see a better Jared.
I don't know about all that, man. I think there's even more pressure now. Like, I mean, I can see your, angle, but like I can build the angle of more pressure. Now there's even more to show that you can come back, that you're not done, But
right.
Matt bet $102. Daily dose of Tank Oil. Next for Bud is Tank Neat. Yeah, all right. G-Ball, $2. Bud has a swollen eye. He was getting hit with sun. What? LNSS. Welcome to the prospect level. And looks like we got Unbiased Brim. What up?
Hello.
Yo.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Who with you today? I know Marco with you. Who else with you?
Caesar said that.
What's up, Caesar? How you doing, champ? What's up, Marco?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm all right. So I didn't rewatch the Bud fight, right? So I thought it was a close fight on first watch. I had it Bud 7-5 because he won the last 2 rounds. He was much more dominant, clear, clean, concise punches. But on the rewatch, Bud won 8-4, 9-3 on the rewatch. There was a lot of sneaky punches that he wasn't getting credit for that he was landed. And also, we're giving Madrimov a lot of credit, which he truly deserves. But are we forgetting that Madrimov fought very cautiously for a reason? He didn't. If you go back and watch the other Madrimov fights, he hasn't fought like this. He wasn't this cautious. And Tip, the goal is to win 7 rounds. That's how you take it from the champion. The other shit you talk about is Garbo. And nobody wants to see Shakur versus De Los Santos rematch. Are you kidding me? Harrison is retired. He's no longer more formidable than Madrimov. I'm tired of people disrespecting these professional boxers who have put in the work and the time, and it's shown they have the pedigree. Madrimov has the pedigree. Period. There's nothing else to it. And also, Marco, about the not being able to repost content. Top Rank was actually the worst for a long time. If you're part of the partnership program they got, then you might be good. But Top Rank was the first one to do all the flagging. The zone is behind. PBC actually is the one that you don't flag as much. I was able to repost like knockout contents and not get flagged like that. Top Rank always flagged me. So just wanted to let that be known. But some of these guys who be saying about Bud, is arguably he lost. You guys got to go watch some of these guys who focus on the true aspects of boxing, the details. And I was watching some of these guys, and they were showing me things. I was looking at things, and I'm like, Marginov had a great account for himself, but he did not win that fight. He didn't throw enough. He was too cautious to win the fight because he didn't do enough engagement. He did a lot of posturing to try to keep Bud on his toes because he was afraid of what was coming back from him on the counter side.
I think they both look like that. I agree with you, but I think Bud also was cautious and was worried about what was coming out of there. It was almost boring at times.
It wasn't boring to me. I thought it was really interesting because it looked like a chess match to me. And the reason why Bud was cautious is because Madrimov was playing the Crawford role. He was counterpunching the counterpuncher. He was completely, now I ain't gonna say disengaged, but he was completely half-heartedly engaging to see what Terrence would do because he did not want to leave himself open for those counter shots. If you look at like round 11 and 12, you see the difference between the two when they exchanged. When they had real quality exchanges, Terrence Crawford won those exchanges, and that's why he won the fight. Maginov had a great account of himself. He's a solid fighter, and I think more championships will be in his future. But if we watch that fight and we truly look at the details, Terrence Crawford won that fight. But
Well,
I want to get to
I
Big
gotta
Baby real
watch it
quick.
again because that's the kind of
Sorry,
fight
go
that
ahead.
you watch again. I'm gonna do
Go ahead.
that. But you have a point. I mean, Bud landed more combinations, but I felt like Mazurov landed more pot shots, but his were just more pot shots, accumulatively. But maybe you're right.
He
I gotta
was
watch it
landing
again.
one shot at a time. He never wanted to. He didn't want to. He didn't want to sacrifice and throw combinations to leave himself open. But I wanted to get on Big Baby real quick because I know my time's limited. Big Baby got a lot of respect for me for taking
You may feel like
accountability.
it's your time,
But the issue is,
but it's not
what are
your
you going
time.
to do with your career? Are you going to actually be another
That's the
guy, or are you
bell,
going to really
player.
dedicate yourself to the?
DC3, what up?
Yo,
You.
Marco, El Caesar.
What up?
Yeah.
Hey, Marco, you really think the fight was a draw?
Upon first viewing, I think that that's not out of the realm of possibility. But again, like I just said, man, I gotta watch it again to be sure.
Yeah, because I was trying to say, I'm like, damn, Marco, like, you can look at Imagine My Face after the fight. Bud, I think he hurt him in the fight because once Bud started letting off on him, he always grabbed him. So Bud was catching him. Man, Imagine My Face
Bro.
always grab him to, like, stop him. Like, I'm seeing that shit, I'm like, damn, like, why he keep grabbing him? Let him get off. You know what I'm saying? But now I like the fight though, but I feel like they had to start being out of that ring a year. That shit it looked like it kind of hurt Bud a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They had to start fighting more. You know what I'm saying? But and Ness, you don't believe in like I know you every time the Keyshawn and Andy conversation come up, you always say, nah, he not ready. You don't believe in somebody just having your number, Ness? Like somebody just you don't believe that, Ness?
Nah, not in the pros.
Nah. Ness, like somebody can just have your number. Like you never know, Ness. Anything can happen.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
you can't do that. Yeah, it
I
can,
hear
Ness.
you.
Like you really believe Belair got a chance of beating Canelo, Ness?
I guess you really believe that Marshall was gonna beat Clarissa because she beat her in the amateur
Yeah,
somehow.
no, I did.
All right
No,
then,
I didn't.
and neither do
Nah, but
I.
look, Ness. But like I always ask you, do you care more about the stuff that's gonna go around the Canelo and Berlanga fight or the actual fight?
What you mean?
Like you playing your little music, the Big Pun song, you dancing and all that. You actually care about the Canelo and Berlanga fight, or you care about like it's gonna be a movie. Fat Joe gonna walk Berlanga and all that.
Why y'all
Terror
keep
Squad.
saying Fat Joe? Like y'all tripping? He ain't walking out with Fat Joe.
Yeah, he
You don't
is.
know that, Nick.
Yes, he
You
is.
don't know that, Nick.
Y'all,
Yeah, Fat
You
Joe
don't
gonna
know
be
y'all
that.
there.
tripping,
That's his
man.
man's.
Yeah, Joe
That's what
gonna
I
be
think,
there.
Nick.
He ain't walking out. That's not who gonna walk him out. What's wrong with you?
Nah, I'm
Well,
just
you might
saying
be
that
right.
because Nick, you pushing that fight. You push anytime somebody else say the fight, they don't want to see it. You on their ass. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I feel, Nick. I think you care about the Puerto Rican
That's
versus
the
the Mexican
biggest
fight.
fight in the division.
No, it ain't.
It's
You know
not
what we
none.
want, Nick. Stop doing. You know what we want. You know what fight we really
What's a
want,
bigger
Canelo.
fight? What's a
You
bigger
know.
fight?
Benavidez and
You
him,
know what
but
we want.
Benavidez lost.
Benavidez ain't in that
Exactly.
division.
You right, but you know that fight bigger. Don't do that. You know what
It
fight
ain't
bigger
a
than that.
fight if it ain't in the division.
You right, but you know what we want though. You know what we want. I don't want to pay for no Belanga and Canelo. Come on,
You
man. Like,
y'all,
I
y'all
don't
But
want
you're
to
gonna
do it.
pay for it.
Y'all gonna have to wait for him to
Like,
come up to 75 again.
Yeah, but I think that Benavidez fight gonna happen though. I really think it's gonna happen though. I don't think Canelo gonna leave without fighting him. I just think Canelo getting his wins. That's gonna probably be his fight. That's gonna probably be Canelo's last fight. That Benavidez fight. Mark my words. But now that's all I wanted. Then shout out to my boy Ace Time, man. All right.
People don't know Canelo might retire after this one if the money ain't right.
Yeah, no, Canelo might retire because of this one. Look at the size difference, bruh.
Man, you crazy. You see, Canelo was just laughing at him. Nez,
Come on, bro. You see
Don't
that?
say no.
Huh? My man took the
Berlanga ain't
shirt
got.
off,
Look at him
bruh.
laughing. Look at him laughing
He
at him.
took
Look at him
the
laughing.
shirt off on him.
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter.
The muscle.
He in
that
shape.
ain't.
He in shape today. That's what he's showing you. I'm ready to fight right now. Y'all hating, bruh. Underdogs on top. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
No.
Yeah.
You gotta pick your underdog, but not that one.
Yeah.
Well, Berlanga can make his own way, his own chance, but he ain't got no chance in that one. No.
Yeah, all right. Here we go for Brandon.
And I don't want to hear, listen, man, I don't want to hear Benavidez, fuck Benavidez. You know, shout out to Crawford, you know what I'm saying? But they keep mentioning Crawford. He fought a 54-pounder. You know, it was a tough fight. You know, we got business to handle September 14th. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just keep mentioning Benavidez and all these guys, man. Like, y'all know it's not going to happen. You feel me? And that's just that, man. Like, September 14th, Berlanga, Canelo, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. And I don't want.
Damn, so why Crawford get the chill, but Benavidez got the FU? Ooh, we about to get some street beef. Can't be talking to Benavidez like that on these calles. I don't know. We got Jerry, my lender for life. Counterpunch.
Gonna be a lot of burglar alarms. Slow flower bringing.
Look! Let him cook. Let me get my call off before Ness robs me again. God damn. If Berlanga doesn't come out to Fat Joe lean back or Daddy Yankee gasolina, he's failed everybody. My friends,
why come out to lean back at this day and age?
Caesar,
lean back.
I want to touch base with this fight again on Saturday because, and Marco, I'm a little surprised you are an ex-pro fighter. I watched that fight again 3 times last night. And what people are going to realize is that Madrimov-Crawford fight is going to age well. Madrimov fought the fight of his life, and that is why he feels like he got robbed. He fought as perfect a fight as you could have imagined for his skill set. People thought I was crazy when I said he was moving around like Pacquiao, fighting from odd angles that Crawford couldn't see. Marco, Caesar, Ness, that straight shot that kept catching Crawford is a punch I've never seen before. It was from a high guard peekaboo, and then he would thrust it out straight, not like a hook, but straight. He would jump. Crawford never saw it. It kept catching him. But here's where the momentum started to change. The last caller had it right. In the last 3 rounds, Madrimov finally started to slow down. And if you see this highlight reels online right now, Crawford was absolutely tearing him apart. Madrimov could no longer fight in the pocket. He didn't want that with Crawford. So people aren't seeing what they should be seeing. Crawford answered all the questions. Could he take a shot from the bigger man? Yes. Did his power carry up? Yes. Does he still have his legs and stamina? Yes. In the 10th and 11th and 12th rounds, the championship rounds, Crawford inflicted the most damage on Madrimov. His face looked like a hot mess, and it all happened 10, 11, 12. Madrimov, the bigger guy, was trying to hold on and get the hell away from, the little small guy. But what I will tell you is this. When Crawford actually meets Canelo, because it will happen, everyone thinks he's going to come in weighing at 168. Mark
You make it
my
feel like it's your
words.
time.
That
Bob
is the
Crawford
bell,
will
my
come
friend.
in at
You're punching
163
after the bell. You're punching after the
and
bell.
keep his speed
Those are
and
illegal
strength.
shots. Illegal shots, my friend.
I mean,
Jay Billy.
that wasn't a punch we never saw. He was real simply waiting for Bud to jab, and then he would go low but punch high with the straight right. Same shit every time. And he did it with speed and accuracy. That's why it landed. But it's not a punch I hadn't seen before.
Marcos,
¿Qué pasó?
who was consistently saying that Madrimov would give Crawford trouble?
Me?
That's funny. That's
Who
funny.
else? You mean you?
That's
You
funny.
got
Go
me. You
ahead,
got me.
Yeah, we got you, Jay Billy. We got you, Jay Billy.
You with
Yes,
me?
sir.
Why?
Shout out the whole panel putting in that mofo work, man. Yeah, Ness, I tried to tap in yesterday. I was kind of busy, but I heard you calling multiple times for the Morel fans, man. We here. We here. What's up, man?
No, yeah,
What's up?
I
We got
guess it took y'all a few days to figure it out, which I
2
needed
days.
to say.
But,
It took
Ness,
Caesar 48 hours or better for sure. He ignored my
Man,
first
I was
text.
flying.
I
man.
I
had
was
to
flying back
Shout
from the
out,
event.
shout
I
out
had to
David
And,
set up
and
a
Morel.
you sent me
Let me
that
video.
tell you
shit.
something, Ness.
And look where I
You
am,
so
right
so
here.
this is what you're criticizing him for. Not using the jab, not too much use of the jab. Too many power punches, right? He's not setting anything up. You
Telegraph
know who
power
that sounds?
punches.
You know who that sounds like?
Who?
Berlanga.
Oh
Your
yeah.
boy.
No, you know what it
Puerto
sounds like? It sounds like
Rico.
Rolly. It
Drop
sounds
that
like
music,
Rolly.
man. That sounds just like your boy. And you know what's
I
crazier?
could have
The
sworn
bad
Belanga
thing
was using
is,
a jab in the McCory fight. That's how he set the
nah, he
knockout up.
wasn't. He
Yes, he
he probably
was.
used the jab. You can count on two hands how many times he used the jab in that
You
whole fight.
hating. You
But
gonna make me pull up the highlight just to prove you wrong.
yeah, go ahead. Pull the highlights up. You can screen share it too.
I
But let
could.
me tell you this: the bad thing is Morel has half of the fights of Berlanga. So we building. We building. We knew that Hot Rod was a tough competitor. We just seen him on Pro Box. You spoke to it before when the fight got announced. You said this is gonna be a real test. So he still got the dub. What you got me?
I got you.
Yeah, he moved up 7 pounds. So yeah, man, we building right now. We still want that little Tony Smoke, Benavidez, like David. We need that, bro. We need that. Take that before the Canelo fight. Big baby. I had Okoli by knockout. I had that plus 290. After I seen him pat Jared on the chest 3 times and Jared just smiled, man, that showed me something. I know Alex likes to say, "Oh, the build up, whoop de woo." That's not the real fight, but man, that tells me a lot. Body language tells me a lot. You let another man tap you on the chest 3 times and you just smile like, "All right, big bro." Nah, he really got big bro at that fight. But shout out Jared, shout out Bob. Bob said he wants him back. But I don't know. Jared might have to get down to that Bridger weight. Like the modern heavyweight, he's too small to compete against them. I think even Dubois, Wardley, I don't think he can match up against them well. But Bud, man, Marco, you talking about how many times Bud got hit? I think you forget that Bud is a fighter that just so happens to be a great boxer. Can we agree with that?
Yeah, of course.
Like the nature of Bud, he's a fighter. So I think he was trying to bait Madrimov in because he was being so cautious, Madrimov. I seen, and then somebody said yesterday, it was one of the Bud haters. They said
You make
Bud
it feel
looks
like it's
slow
your
at
time,
154. Bud looked quick
but
as
it's
shit.
not your
But I'm
time.
gonna tap back if somebody say something, man. Y'all keep on putting in that work.
All right. We got Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers.
Yo,
Yo.
hey, y'all still talking about Bud? Hey, this shit crazy. Tip been telling the truth though, Bud. I'm just upset that Bud is got everybody so hoodwinked. But I should be happy, a black man pulling off this shit in America. I can't believe it. I should be rooting for it. But it is what it is. Bud got y'all food. I can't take your word no more, Ness. You told me that dude Montreal was good and all. He is pretty good, but he on the same level with Bud. Both of them, he had never fought a champion before, so why the hell was he even fighting Bud with 10 fights? But, I just listen to what y'all tell me. I've been trying, that's why I don't call it as much, because I've been trying to learn some stuff, but I realize you lead me the wrong way. I want the popular fights. I want the popular fights from here on out. I don't care about those belts. I don't care about that. I want the popular fights. Bud need to fight Jamel. I don't think he could beat Jamel. Even the way Jamel looked against Canelo, Bud didn't want that. He knew he couldn't beat him. But y'all don't never give Bud a real test. That's a man been out the ring for just as long as he has and got a lot of issues going on. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Just tell Turk don't keep wasting his money. That was a good call. It was a good call. But that really ain't still ain't give us what we want, like Ness said. Still ain't give us what we want. We want Bud and Boots. Why we got to get Bud and all these other people? Fuck them belts. Bud too old to be trying to fight for belts anymore anyway. It's time to give us the popular fights. And Ness, I need you to get on board. Stop taking up for him. I don't know. I realize you a Gemini right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all back and forth. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all going on, but I like that. That's cool. I don't know what I'm gonna get from you. I don't ever know dealing with a Gemini. And I understand Turk though. He a Leo. He love to that they'll throw it up. He don't go fuck about no money. He gonna have a good time. So I appreciate that. But it's not let Terrence Crawford come in here and damn hoodwink everybody him and Eddie Hearn. So that's all I gotta say. Stop trying to pull a wool over everybody. Terrence Crawford got one or two more fights left. He won't give us a fight we want. I promise you that. Y'all think he going anywhere near Canelo, hold your breath. And I'm out.
All right, brother. All right. We got Sly Cooper. What up?
You may feel like it's your time.
Sly. All right. We got Alan Day, $5. Jerry, I am 100% sure Marcos was seeking a narrative to argue against Bud's pound-for-pound status. Madrimov fought totally different versus Bud.
Why does it always have to be an agenda? I don't get boxing fans. They think it's like, oh, it's because you love Errol Spence. So it's like, no, it's just what I saw. I thought Bud was pound for pound. I still think he is, actually.
You're
but it's a
dropping him.
conversation.
You don't think he is. You're dropping him from the list already.
No. I think it's. I said I think it's
Inoue above him. You put Inoue above him.
No. I didn't say I do that for sure. I asked Caesar and you. It's a conversation now. That's all.
You putting that conversation in the air. Yeah, what up, Sly?
Yo, Marco, you tripping, bro.
All the way.
But,
you tripping.
Yo, NUA did a whole 360. Like, come on now. And you gonna keep him over there?
But that's what I'm saying.
But
It's subjective.
It's not subjective.
Dominating
You putting that out
I
there.
think some of y'all need to listen. I mean, not listen to the commentary. Like, just watch the fight on mute. Because Madrimov was hesitant. Every time he would throw one, Bud would come back with 2 or 3. Now, I'll give Madrimov credit on this. His foot feints, I ain't never seen nobody make Bud like change up his rhythm so much. Bud never could get in his rhythm. So I give Madrimov credit for that, but he definitely felt that pop coming back. He was hesitant every time he would throw one. Bud would come back 2 or 3. Like, it was a chess match. But Madrimov ain't do enough to. I only gave him 3 rounds, really. But the 4th round, I can't give him more than 4. No funny. I think Bud dominated him. It was a lack of offensive activity on Madrimov end for a reason. He felt the power coming back. And I think it was a hell of a performance. Madrimov is going to upset a lot of 54-pounders in the future, and I think this win is going to age gracefully. Oh, yeah, and I heard someone talking about the Andy Cruz, Keyshawn fight. Man, Keyshawn going to stop that boy. Andy was rocked by, what's his name? Man. If that was Key in there, he would have stopped him that round. Y'all know Key is an excellent finisher. He got the right team behind him. I'm excited for that fight. I always been saying he gonna stop him in the pro. So let's see if Eddie will actually put his fight out there. Y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all peep how Hearn had more energy for Madrimal versus than he did for Ray Ford against Nick Ball. I was like, what in the world? That nigga Eddie knew he lost. He knew he lost that fight. But of course he gonna say that because that's his fighter. But come on now. I thought for even if I rewatch a fight, I can't give Ball that fight. But yeah, that's my call, y'all. Y'all have a good day. I'll tap back in as soon.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Copy cool. What it do?
What's going on, gentlemen? What's going on?
What up?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I think people just gotta let it go. But one, let's move on forward. People keep on trying to make a fight out of nothing. It's a boring ass fight. Two cautious fighters. On to the next. As far as the Bacoli, as far as the Charlo conversation, I think the good fight for Charlo to come back to would be like a Ketty, maybe like a Adams, maybe a Mendoza or Ramos, those type of guys. Because we were talking about we needed a tune-up for him first instead of going in there with Crawford. He definitely doesn't deserve that fight right back into Crawford. I don't care whether he was undisputed or not. He's going to get that boy hurt. As far as Bacoli, I think a good fight for Bacoli will be a Parker. I would like to see him fight a Parker. Maybe a Joe Joyce. They're both the same size. Two big boys fighting. They're both robots. They really don't move like that. They stagnant. So it's whoever hits harder at that point. Why the Zhang fight is appealing with Bacoli, but I don't see nothing special with Bacoli. He remind me of my man's who was that man back in the day? The Nigerian
Samuel Peters.
nightmare. Yeah, that's what he remind me of. Just a heavy hitter. You know what I'm saying? That could take a shot. He nothing special. He fights somebody that can move like an AJ or even put Tyson Fury in there in that mix or Usyk. I think they beat him. It's just a matter of not getting caught with a big shot. As far as Anderson, like I spoke about it yesterday, good comeback fights for him. Honestly, would be like a Sanchez. I'd like to see him in there with Frank Sanchez coming back. I know my man keeps on saying put him in there with Joe Joyce. I think that's too much. He's too big. You just saw what Bacoli did to him. Why would you put him in there with a big guy like that? Put him with a Frank Sanchez. Put him with a Jabba. Even put him with Guido. I think he would look good against Guido. Put him with a Shaw. Put him with a Rice. Get his his confidence back up. I think those type of guys are the guys that he needs to fight. Just to get him back on the train. Did you see that the whole beef with Keyshawn Davis and Vargas brothers? Ness?
Nah, I didn't see that. I mean, I saw them post something, but that's
Yeah,
a good matchup though. They're both 11-0.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis called out Emiliano. They almost all banged out. That'll be interesting. Also, Michaela Mayers is fighting Ryan, so that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be a good one. I know. Amin ain't on, but that'll be
You may
kind of
feel
interesting
like
to
it's your
talk about.
time,
But I appreciate you guys.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. I got JT. Hold on a sec. Get this guy off. Solo Productions, $2. Ness, what did you see in Rayo to win? Great pick. I mean, he showed, growth in that Colbert fight, bro. He showed a whole different version of himself. Showed patience, angles. Yeah, man, and I just knew. And he was big, bro. Pitbull got them little ass arms, bro. JXV, $5. Why is Berlanga and Benavidez having wet dreams about Nello? Nasty work. Daniel Navarrete, $5. After that presser, it's obvious Benavidez is still the elephant in the room. 2 rolling on the floor emojis. JT, it's on you.
Yo, can y'all hear?
Yep.
Yo, what up, everybody? Hey, Marco. Hey, bro, I think you need to go check that fight out again, brother. Because if you look at it, Bud stayed in that southpaw stance to take away Matamov jab, and I don't know if you noticed that. So he had to give either he keep the straight right hands coming at him, or he get take away the jab, and he took away the jab because that fighter how Matamov was fighting, how he was feigning, going in and out. He couldn't get nothing going with his jab. So you got to question Matamov team because he's a switch hitter. He should have switched and went southpaw with him. So I mean, I think Bud was real smart on that. Capitalized standing at southpaw. He could see the jab. He could see the right hand coming at him. That's why he stayed in that high guard majority of the times. But I did score the round. I still scored the fight like an 8-4 because Madamov's style, how he was moving, his foot feints, his rhythm was a hard style for Bud to just freely counter punch off of. So a lot of them shots came a little hard. Bud had a hard time having a punching rhythm against him. But I mean, that's why Bud's so great, man. And you gotta pay attention to little stuff like that. As far as Canelo, I see people get Majimov and Canelo confused because they're not the same type of fighter. Canelo's very flat footed. He don't have foot speed like Majimov. So I think Bud would be able to counter him at will. I think Bud would draw Canelo more into more commitment punches because he's very flat footed. He got good upper body movement. Can y'all hear me? Because it's very
Perfect,
quiet.
perfect.
Okay. He'll just draw Canelo into a lot of more punches because they're not the same type of fighter. Machimov is better than what everybody expected. And that's been saying, and that said it before the fight was even really made. And it was a rumor, but he did give Bud a little trouble. And Bud respected him because of the size. The dude is a bigger guy. He's a puncher. Dude do jiu-jitsu. He was a gymnastics, so all that play a factor. Dude was just a natural, stronger, bigger guy. So Bud had to respect him. As far as the Jared Anderson fight, I just saw a skillful guy. Jared Anderson is not small for the weight class. He just got to learn how to get physical. That guy was like 280 pounds. Jared Anderson weighed in at 250. Like I said, he's a very skillful boxer, a heavyweight. But he got to learn how to get physical, man. Like most of his punches, he got caught on the end. He said it in his own press after the fight, post interview. He like, I kept pulling back. And like when he was in the inside, it wasn't physical. Like you gotta learn how to be physical in the inside with big guys like that. His first few rounds should have been like some tactics to the body a lot, just being physical, posing his will in there. But that guy posed his will on Jared Anderson. So I just think that was gonna happen no matter how old Jared Anderson was until he learned how to fight more physical because he is a big guy. 250 pounds is big. Anthony Joshua was 250 pounds his last fight. So that being said, Jared Anderson has potential to come back. He just got to learn how to fight more physical in the inside to me. Add that on. The other 2 fights, I missed the first 2 fights, but I caught the Pitbull Cruz. I think your boy swept him. The guy,
You
I
may
can't
feel
think of
like
his
it's your
name right
time,
now.
but
Um,
it's not your time.
but,
That is the
but I
bell,
that's
player,
all
player.
right. That's all right.
The purses came out, but you see, I bet you now everybody's gonna believe Ness when Ness always used to say that what they report ain't the real deal. But now, cause it's their favorite fighter, watch it be not the real deal, and there's some more money coming. But according to our good friend Dan Rayfield, the purses for Crawford Madrimov have been released. Crawford made a guarantee of 2.5. Madrimov made 750,000. Isak made 1.5. Jose Venezuela 500,000. Andy Ruiz made 900,000. Jarrell Miller made 400,000.
Wow.
Jared Anderson made 660,000. Bacoli made 375,000. David Morrell made $750,000.
What?
Hot Rod made $350, but we know he made $400. Andy Cruz, $200. Tawi. Antonio Moran, $37,500. Steven Nelson, $50K. Marcos Vasquez Rodriguez, $12,500.
What?
Yo, you ready to fall over? Oh, Lord, why, Lord? Why?
I missed the
Ziad Amalou, 40 grand. It's wild, bro. I need to be a turkey boy.
What? I missed the beginning. What did the main eventers make?
2.5 for Crawford, 750 for Mizrimov.
So David Morrell made almost the second most amount of money that night. He made $700.
No, he made the same amount as the headline.
Why the fuck would he make more than all these other guys?
What you mean? He's a special fighter.
David Morrell?
You ain't see it on Saturday?
I missed that one, but I heard everybody thought he lost.
What? When you gonna do that video? He ain't popular enough for the algorithm?
Not really.
You terrible. You terrible.
Nah, but I mean, you thought he lost, right?
Don't you use me to be your crutch.
Damn, you're a politician. You slithered your way out of that answering that one.
Jay back. Is that a no-go? J Mac in a place to be.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, we do hear you.
Nah, man, let me get out this refrigerator. Man, shout out to my brother, man. Knowledgeable caller. Y'all heard that breakdown. Marcos, you do need to rewatch that fight. I understand looking at the first fight, full of emotion, sometimes you don't come away with the full drawn conclusion. And some people who might need to mute and not listen to the commentators because they had a lot of overhyping, and a lot of extra shit, and that wasn't actually going on. But shout out to the elite eyes. They don't feel us around here.
I'm gonna watch it again.
But look, definitely, I don't want to repeat what my brother said. I'll just hone on this. For everybody saying Bud and Canelo, y'all need to look at what Bud and take away from this. Bud showed that he's a strong fighter. He moved up, made the weight, been out for the reign, acclimated, and got stronger within a weight class, was able to absorb punches from a bigger guy, and moved up to 154. And it seemed like they just keep doing it right and getting it right in that team, in that corner. Maybe that's some special shit they got going on. Shout out to that camp. I was telling y'all a long time ago, before it was popular around here and around on these streets, on these TBBC streets, that, Bud and his team, they got it going on. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis. I got Keyshawn Davis against Cruz. I think a lot of guys are holding on to the amateurs in an amateur win, and amateurs are scored completely different. It's so much from professional fighting, and it'll take place to amateur. It's just different levels. And Keyshawn already showing y'all he on those levels. Cruz still tapping into that. And there ain't no way in the world where Cruz go outpoint Keyshawn Davis in a 10 to 12 round fight without having to adjust, without having to get countered, without having to get touched. Just a lot of things going on. And Keyshawn Davis is very much well sharpening up those tool set, and he got the right thing going on in the right camp, and just a lot of stuff going on. So I'm taking all bets when it comes down to Keyshawn Davis and Cruz. Jay Billy, where you at? Don't go hiding. I'll say this. With Canelo and Bud, everybody want to run away with a popular narrative saying, yeah, man, Bud needs to stay away from Canelo. After watching that, man, look, I'm telling you this. I got money on Bud against Canelo. I got a $1,000 bet with Supermax. Keem called my phone talking that hot shit last night. We go bet whatever. I'm still fully confident that Bud outboxed Canelo. It's just two things that I see. Y'all see something that's not there. Canelo does not jump in and move like that. He's not as fleet-footed to close the distance. Bud has always struggled with guys with fast feet, these quick hands, and explosiveness. Sean Porter, Sean Porter, a few of them guys. So many I can't think of them because I'm running out of time. But my whole point, Canelo does not possess none of that.
You
That
may
high
feel like
guard
it's your time,
and that
Yo,
upper
champ.
body movement not
but
gonna
it's
be
not your
enough.
time.
What's up?
Stainless said you
What?
could get a counterpunch if you want it.
Yeah, let me go ahead because I had came on late because you called me while I was working. Canelo, flat feet, slow feet is gonna be the problem in that fight. And when we watch it all happen all over again, Mayweather effect, Mayweather reminiscing, it's gonna happen again to Canelo if he take this fight. He could keep lying to y'all talking about he ain't gonna get no respect. Canelo ain't never cared about y'all who he respect. Why the fuck he fighting Balaga if he cared about who the fuck he getting respect for? He ain't care. He not for as a payday. He for whoever because he always made his payday. He always made his money either way. He's running out of excuses and a lot of stuff to say and a lot of narrative. He just avoided David Benavidez because he know that was a bad fight for him. That style and film, that was all wrong for Canelo. And now he's trying to avoid the biggest payday, the smaller man, and all this fits his category of a fighter. And guess what? If he beat Bud, Bud would be the best name on his resume that he has beat. Not the best name on his resume, the best name in his prime to date that he would beat. Not Miguel Cotto, who's after Margarito, not Shane Mosley, after all his losses. There's a bunch of guys Canelo and got on there, and he get credit for. I hear a lot of callers call.
All right. Well,
We lost him.
He must have got a call. Hello. You gotta unmute. Hello. Okay.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh, fucking hell. Yo. 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 Hello. Hello. Righty then.
He pieced out.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Now we do.
Man, yeah, this Twitter shit weird, man. Fuck. I don't want to get that whack ass Discord on there. That's why I was calling in a blog talk. This Twitter shit tripping. But no, like I was saying, man, look, I
Is that
still
you
got
had got a
Bud beating
call? I
Canelo.
think that's what happened.
Nah, I ain't getting no call on this. My shit
Oh.
it started tripping on me. Like it just like I was talking, but I wasn't connected. But nah, I still got Bud beating Canelo. I still got my money on the wood. Supermax gonna run me that $1,000, and he's gonna lose to me once again. I mean, he has lost to me on multiple occasions and stuff, but I'm fully confident that Bud Steve beat Canelo. The foot speed, you go watch the math class in there. And I'm tired of telling y'all and giving away the secrets. Because y'all tell me I'm delusional. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to keep my elite eye, my high IQ knowledge, and keep it to myself and keep racking up that money. I have only lost 2 bets to niggas that still owe me money. How about that? And they done lost to me multiple times. But that's my call, man.
All right. We got CYP. What up?
Damn, hey, nigga said it good. I only got 2 losses to niggas who still owe me money. Like, it's hard to argue with that, but I feel the exact same way. I feel like y'all are mistaken. Okay, everybody listening, who will Canelo get more credit for beating? Berlanga or Bud? Who will Canelo get more credit for beating? Berlanga or Bud? Cut out with that credit shit, okay? Because that shit getting declined, okay? The credit score for that fight is 320. The credit score for that fight is 720. Let's cut the bullshit. Hey, but I really wanted to get his last call to say something controversial. I honestly think that you can argue that Majimov didn't win no rounds. I think that Majimov did good. But to say he won rounds is different than saying that was a close round. Yeah, that was a close round. That was a close round. But there's people who can give all those close rounds to Bud. There's people who can give all those close rounds to Magimov. But when did he really go out there and dominate a round that you can say wasn't a good round? There, like this 8-7-5 shit, get the fuck out of here. 9-3 because you got to switch swing rounds. You switch swing rounds. You give one to the guy you decide, but the next one you give to the next guy. That's what makes your scorecard fair. If you don't do it that way, you're dishonest, dog. You gotta go back and forth with the swing rounds. You can't give them all to the guy you like. That's not an honest scorecard. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. So I'm saying giving all the swing rounds to Bud is not an honest scorecard. But there are people out there who would have done that and would have been like literally 11-1. Let's just keep it real. I don't even understand why people are so hyped about it. But I'm gonna tell the black man something. Do y'all realize that every swing round nowadays the other guy? Do y'all realize that every close fight they saying you lost? Do y'all realize that what they doing to y'all? So I'm trying to keep y'all up on game. This boxing shit is a crazy game. Stick with your people, bro, because they will rob you motherfuckers with no gun, and they will fuck you with no Vaseline. CYP out.
Joe Pilot. Joe Pilot. Venom.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Well, Bud did good. I mean, it was really on Madrigal. The first 3 rounds, no one did anything. No one really landed any punch that was significant. Bud, I gave Bud the first 3 rounds just because he was a little bit more active, just throwing his hands more. Even though it wasn't landing, he was at least throwing. But as far as this whole Bud talk, look, Bud, Bud in the post fight interview, they asked him about the Canelo fight. He said, I don't know. I got to see it when I go up there. I don't know how I'm going to feel or something like that. And then he said, and it's going to be a good paycheck. So I know all these Bud fans like J Mac, JT, um, CYP, they know they think Bud ain't going for a paycheck, that he ain't going to be like Charlo lying down, bowing down. You never know. I mean, Crawford should have never said that in that post fight interview, basically kind of admitting, like, I really just want that paycheck. Yeah, he might think in his head, just like Charlo, I have a chance to beat him. But once you get in there and get punched, your whole style will change. And yo, Turkey, you keep throwing subliminals at my boy Canelito. You keep saying, we're gonna make an offer. We sent him an offer and all that. Well, Canelo just came out a couple minutes ago saying he ain't got no offer from Turkey, a la she. So someone's lying. Canelo ain't never lied in his life. He pulled everybody's card. So Turkey, I don't know if it's a wire ish, a stock market and shit. You might want to resend that. We'll review it. Me and Canelito will review it. And look, but look, it's gonna be a battle of
You
whose arrow
breaking
was
up.
it.
You
That's
breaking
how they
up,
gonna
champ.
sell it.
Are you driving or something? Because you're starting to
You,
break up.
you hear me? No, no, no. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Look, Bud, I know Bud. People like to talk about Canelo fighting old guys. At the end of the day, he fought his rivals. He fought Trout, Lara, Triple G, Charlo. Like I could just keep going. Like Bud, it's not his fault, but he only fought Spence. Like you got to get more rivals under your name. Like, look, I know people gonna say he don't need to fight Boots and Virgil, but at the end of the day, they're gonna be his rivals. And look, you guys could say he don't gotta fight him. He gonna challenge the bigger man. But that's the same situation Canelo did when he ducked Benavidez to go fight Bivol. See, it's the same thing. That's what we allow Bud to do. But it's okay. You know, Virgil's fighting this week. Virgil's gonna show y'all he a real monster. And once Virgil stop this cat under 6, 8, under 6, maybe 4 rounds, I want everybody that was talking that Virgil shit to call back in and give me my flowers. Every single one, including you, Ness. I want you to be the first one. But that's my call.
Hopefully he look good, bro. Hopefully he look good. You know, that's what we want from him. We got Tip Bellis. Tip Bellis.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tip Bellis. All right. We got Joe Pilot trying you again.
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
Man. Yo, man, what's good, bro? You haven't been playing the kitty cat sounds when every time they bring up Charlo up, man. You gotta keep that on standby. Cause now that Crawford's at 54, they're gonna keep bringing up Charlo's name up. You gotta, just do it one time. Do the little kitty cat sound for all them Charlo fans. I'm trying to hear it.
Man, I gotta find that shit.
Say no more. But yeah, man. Bro, ain't no one. Jamel don't deserve to fight. You see, there it is. You see. God, might as well spam it as much as they brought Jamal. I haven't heard Charlo's name up here since last year. It's crazy. But yeah, man, Charlo don't deserve no fight with Bob, man. Go fight that IBF champ, the one you dropped your belt, the first belt for. Go fight him. Show us something, Jamel. Well, I ain't trying to buy no pay-per-view after you just did that sprinting match with Canelo. You was all them years talking about Canelo's this, Canelo's that, Canelo's this. You got in the ring in that, man, and you got scared to death, scared to look. Man, I ain't trying to see Charlo nowhere until he showed me something. And yeah, Big Baby Anderson, yeah, man, we took a little L, but I'm riding with Toledo, man. Big Baby Anderson, he's gonna get back in the ring, he's just gotta work in the lab. He was slipping punches a little after he got knocked down, but it was just a little bit too late, man. But Coley, that big African Beowulf, put pause on that boy. But it's cool, man, Anderson. We still rocking with you, man. Yeah, y'all got to stop bringing up Torres' name. I don't know if someone brought him up, but they was bringing him up yesterday, bro. Torres ain't ready for no one. Anderson will come off his couch today and beat up Torres. Yeah, Morrell looking real, throw Morrell in there with Yard. I think Hot Rod was just too good in there. He was a good boxer, and just good IQ. He just, patient fighter. Throw Morrell in there with another slugger like Yard, and see the best man wins. Benavidez ain't gonna get in there with Morrell. Benavidez in position for the belts. Yeah, man, Cruz and Shakur, that's a good scrap, man. Cruz showed me some heart, man. He showed heart in that fight. I didn't think he was gonna knock out Moran, because Devin knocked him out because he threw him a right hand from hell. That's what he knocked him down. But yeah, man, Cruz did his thing. Ruiz got a gift draw. I guess they're gonna bring Ruiz back and feed him up to somebody else. Ruiz, his timing was definitely off. His gas, like he was tired, like he wasn't doing he just didn't look good. Miller was looking good. He was coming forward.
His hand was half broke.
Yeah, his hand was broke, but that was at the 5th round. So before that, he wasn't showing too much. Or maybe, Miller's head's just too hard, man. Miller's from Brooklyn. They hard-headed up there, man. You got to, you can't just be waking up off the couch and get in the ring with Miller. You got to work the mitts off, man. They hard-headed up there. Let them know, King Born. And yeah, man, you already seen the movie today. Malanga up there looking like a star. Like Benavidez out here look like an overweight truck driver when you see him. See? That was the bell? I'm out.
All right. We got Stainless. What up? If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so right now. We're at 228,105. We need about another 900 subs to get to the next goal of 229,000. Where you at, Stainless?
Yo, what up, Ness? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Cool. Yeah, you still owe J-Mac another counterpunch, too. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, he texted me.
Cool. I also just wanted to let CYP know, because, people don't always see, messages right away. Congratulations, my brother. It's been a long time coming, but you are the pound-for-pound caller. That's my pound-for-pound status for the next 3 months. If you could, just sprinkle a little Border Wars promotion in there. You know how I feel about this TBV life. And Bo, caller of the month. Like I say, do that TBV promotion, man. It ain't even because of your cause. It's because I done heard you on the back call. And when that man say shout out to Don King, slickest tongue in boxing, bro. That dude is a promoter. He should already be the official TBV promoter. That dude, man, he got that talk, man. So I ain't even got nothing I already gave, my opinions on the fights yesterday. So I don't have nothing on that. I just had a long weekend. Also, shout out to my dad. His birthday was yesterday, and my aunt and cousin, their birthday today. And that's all I got, man. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you what? Yeah. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
Speaking of Border Wars, we were scheduled to have a unguarded episode with Alex in another 5 minutes, which we'll have to push back a few minutes. But if you want to ask Alex Vega a question on his unguarded episode, head on over to Patreon or the members page and drop him that question. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness, yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
I bet. All right, let me do a quick recap on the fights and all that real quick one. Shout outs to my man Rayo. Got the victory over Pitbull Cruz. I called that. Pitbull Cruz a little too small at 140. Maybe he should consider going down. I know he was at 135, but he'll probably be tanking 130. But dude's gonna be willing to cut weight and all that. They don't want to really make that sacrifice. Shout out to my man, big African brother that knocked out Jared Anderson. Hell yeah! Shout out to him. He looked good. He looked explosive and threatening and very dangerous. And I would love to see him moving forward in like bigger fights. Jared Anderson got to regain the focus, find out if he want to be a boxer or who like ever he wants to be. You know what I'm saying? But he got to lock in because you don't play boxing. I didn't see the David like real fight. I just heard y'all commentary, so I won't really speak on it or the Andy Cruz. Or the Big Baby Miller. I didn't watch them, so I don't like speaking on things I didn't watch. But shout out to all those brothers. As far as the Bud and Madrimov, I thought Bud looked sharp. He did. I thought he looked a little comfortable. I think the fight was close, but I don't think Madrimov did enough as far as like the letting his hands go, combination punches. He did land that right hand on a consistent basis, but that was pretty much his only punch that he landed, and maybe like a left hook, sneaking left hook every now and again. But Bud looks sharp. I think he stepped it up when he had to. He was gassed on that 12 round for sure. But for me, this fight just further proved that Bud should not go anywhere near Mr. Alvarez. He did give respect to Madrimov's power. I don't think and then Madrimov was worried about the counter punchability, so he didn't open up either. But I didn't necessarily see Bud hurt Madrimov. I did see him lift him up with a body punch one time, but Madrimov didn't look stunned. He didn't look hurt one time. So I think that Bud did get hit a lot, and that's okay. I'm not gonna push that get hit a lot narrative because we are fighting like you're gonna get hit. So, but I think that if you go up there when Mr. Alvarez hits you, and he will hit you, how you respond to them punches is just gonna be a little different. I think like the outboxing narrative or like style or like strategy or tactic is like I think a little overblown. I think that fight would look similar to like the Tank and like Frank Martin fight, where it'll just be a walk you down. Like I'm not about to sit here and like middle of the ring and just try to trade with you. Like I'm gonna walk you down and rock you on your arm, your hip, your face, and I'm gonna crush your shit, you little ass 140-pounder man moving up. So yeah, bro, that's my call. Shout out to them.
Like it's your time. But
All right. Looks like Tip, you not there. We going to Taylor all day. Taylor. Okay. Yo. Heavy motion Turk.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what it is, man? Another successful weekend for my nigga Bud, man. And Bud we trust, Bud era. He did what he had to do. Shout out to Big Turk. Well, first off, I want to give a shout out to myself and another successful watch party / block party this past weekend. Even though we still had a little bit of rain, the hood still came out and supported Bud. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to myself and my fight party. another thing, man. Bud did what he had to do, bro. It's not. It might not be how everybody wanted to see the shit, but he got the job done. And after the fight, you see how that shit was situated. Of course, I still feel like Bud is ready for Nello. You good?
Yeah, no, that was a mistake.
Oh, yeah. I still feel like Bud's still ready for Nello. Another day in the office. You get what I'm saying? We'll rise to the occasion when that situation happened. Matradov, he wasn't no pushover, so I don't know why everybody keep thinking that shit was a pushover. I feel like if Nello was in the ring with that nigga, it would have went the distance as well. Who knows? You get what I'm saying? He ain't no pushover. As far as the undercards and shit, Jared, I'm not too surprised about, bro. Shout out to Piccoli, man. He put the little boy in his place, bro. Literally, bro. You feel me? Shout out to Jared for taking it on the chin, bro. For holding accountability and saying he said he gonna get back in the gym, but he more focused on his newborn child, which I understand. So his focus ain't really there seriously. That Rayo and Pitbull fight. Now, mind you, the night that they was fading, I had a lot of motion going on, bitch, trying to make sure everything's situated and shit. So I ain't really watched the fight like I wanted to when it come to that fight right there. But my cousin, he told me like the 5th or 6th round, bro. He say, bro, if Pitbull don't knock this nigga out, bro, Rayo finna win. Mind you, bro, my cousin, he don't watch boxing. The only time he watch boxing when he pull up to my events. He at my house when he pull up to my events. So he a super casual. So, and I'm like, nah, man, Pitbull finna handle that shit, bro. Pitbull finna get that nigga out of there. Next thing you know, I turn my head, bro, Rayo got his hands up. So I rewatched the fight last night. And when I tell you, boy, Rayo definitely did his thing. And Pitbull, he stayed that one dimension. He ain't switch up the game plan or nothing, you feel me? He did that little Sean Porter, Mike Tyson type of shit, try to go into angles and throw at a different angle, but that only works so much, you feel me? So shout out to Rayo. He did prove us wrong once again, bro. I say let's get Rayo and Tank, bro. Fuck it. We can't get Rayo. We can't get Tank and Shakur. We can't get Tank and Loma. Let's get Rayo and Tank, man. Let's see how that shit play out. Rayo got a little chin too, bro. So let's see how that shit play
You
out.
may
You get what I'm
feel like
saying?
it's your time,
That'll
but
be
it's
a good
not your
fade,
time.
man. But that's my call, man. That's Bud era, and Bud we
All
trust,
right,
man. You
champ,
know what
that's the
time it is.
bell. Tip counter, courtesy of Tavon Burns.
Oh, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. So now we on here talking about if Canelo beat Crawford, that's gonna be the best name on his resume. Like it just doesn't stop, bro. It doesn't stop with y'all. I swear, like all day I've been arguing with y'all about this BS with Terrence Crawford. Like, yo, do you know what's crazy is, right? Ness, do you know who Julius and Dongo beat to become champion?
Edward Tronowski.
Man, who did Tronowski beat?
I don't remember who he beat.
Do you know?
Actually, I,
You
I
know?
did see it though. I remember. I did see it. Believe me, man. I did see it. And
What about Ricky Burns, man?
I knew who. What you mean? What about Ricky Burns? He was a decent champion outside of the fact that he ducked Adrian Broner his whole career. But that's no different
Ricky
than
Burns was decent, right?
That's no different than Isaac Cruz ducking his whole career.
He was decent, right? But you know what Ndongo
He
and
was.
Burns both have in common?
I think Ricky Burns was a 3-time champion. So I don't even know where you're going with this.
Ricky Burns was fighting domestic level fighters.
And that's what Americans do.
Man. That's it, man. That's all. I mean, but you know the work is when you come over here to the States. And when these dudes came over here.
Well, Crawford went over there.
Man, all I'm saying, but what I'm saying is the work is against the American fighters, man.
And he fought an American fighter. He fought an American fighter.
And he lost.
Okay.
And he lost.
But Crawford went over there.
Just like how Julius Ndongo lost 9 more times after he fought Terrence Crawford, and he's only gained 2 wins since fighting Crawford. Like, it's real nasty when you look at Crawford's resume and then you try to figure out who's his best win.
The thing is that you don't understand that he's destroying people to the fact that they need to retire.
What I'm understanding is that, yeah, he's destroying his competition, but it's tailor made for him to destroy his competition because the people he's facing aren't on that level. They're just not. Like honestly, his best win is Victor Postal. It's Victor Postal. That's his best win by far. And then you know what I'm saying. If I want to say Victor Postal, you know what? You know why I counter with that, and why I always say Thurman. I say Danny. Why? Why Danny? Who did Danny beat, Ness?
Which
The
Danny?
Garcia.
Lucas Matisse.
All right, then. Word. Let's be for real here, man. Like Crawford resume don't add up, bruh. It don't add up to these top tier names,
But
bro.
you know that none of that matters because
He
it's
facing
it's it's
he
about
facing
achievements.
bro. These achievements are facade, man. These
Facade.
achievements are facade to
Why
the
no one else
competition
got
that
a
he's
facade?
facing.
Why no one else got a facade?
You may
There
feel
are
like it's
plenty
your
of people
time,
with a facade, but we talking
Bro,
about
but
that's
it's
the
Terrence
not your
Crawford.
time.
bell, man. We gotta go. You be wildin'. He be wildin'. We got J Mac with the counter, courtesy of Stainless. Yo. Oh, my bad. I hear you.
Yo, can
Yeah, I do. My bad.
okay.
My bad.
Yeah, nah, shout out to Stainless and Boozy. Man, shout out to them two good brothers. Um man, my. I know what I don't miss. I just realized as you get to a certain age, you get a little wise, a little wisdom behind the tooth, you know. You can't just talk boxing with everybody. And you have people still calling in, arguing these dumbfounded arguments about who he beat, when he fought him, what he did him, and all that. Ness, is Bud a Hall of Famer?
Absolutely.
Did Bud win the SB award twice?
Yep.
How many weight classes did he move up and become a champion in? Is it 4, 5? I done lost count.
Four division.
4 division. How many did he undispute in?
2 divisions. 40, 47.
Yeah, See, the reason why I'm asking because I be forgetting so much. The man that done so much in the sport, man. I mean, come on, man. We talking about a water walker right here. This is the real meaning of a water walker. Look, bro, all this, who he fought, who he beat, none of that matter. He's gonna be remembered as a Hall of Famer, a 2-time undisputed champion, and one of the greatest fighters to ever put a pair of gloves on. You could call in and argue for your Gary Antron Russells, who he fought to get a Devin Haney fight. We don't know who that is. Like, it's a bunch of names. Keith Thurman, the retired man who break his hand, get in a fake car accident, then break his hand again, then retire, then he come back boxing for real, then he retire again. Like, bro, all these arguments about who this is and that is, man, Bud out here sending dudes into fucking retirement. Shout out to Arrow. He was a real one. He got in there. He was a real one. He got in the ring. He fucked around and found out, and he lost. And he got his ass severely beat. I wanted to troll old boy from Detroit earlier when y'all was going back and forth talking about all the Arrow said, and this. All I remember Arrow was saying, all my life, I promise you won't stop me. That's why I wanted you to run my intro, Ness, because my intro just told the whole tale, and it made Bud look like he knew what he was talking about, and made Arrow look like a liar. But respect to EJ, I hope he do get a second win in his career and move on. But normally the guys after Bud dispatch you, you have a hard time, just finding your rhythm again, because that's what you do to undefeated fighters. But like all this about who he fought, who he beat, we could go down and look at everybody's resume and we can critique who he fought when he beat, because everybody start off fighting in Mexico. No, they don't. My bad. Everybody start off fighting trash cans. Now, that's a fact because you got to build up your resume. It's just senseless talk at this. Shout out to Bud, man. Let's get the fight made. That's my call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Appreciate that, J Mac. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with that visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we be out here rocking out daily, twice a day. You know, we're back at it at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Plus, we're going to try and get that Border Wars show done. And this is Unguarded. It is a single episode just with Alex Vega, getting to know a little more about Mr. Vega.
Did he send us some footage or what?
He did send us some footage, so we also have that. You see? Little lighting a little fire never hurt nobody.
How's he look?
Mundo. He look alright. We gonna watch it together. Mundo, going once.
What's up? What's up, Ness? This is my first time calling in. I've been listening for like 6 months. How y'all doing?
What's up?
I had it was like a few callers back. The motherfucker said Canelo and Bud Crawford doing the same thing or whatever. He talking about he need to fight Boots Ennis and shit, and like he moving up and shit, and he need to be fighting him. I'm like, Bud moved up. He didn't move back down. Canelo moving up and moving down, picking and choosing who the fuck he want to fight when he could have fought David. How you feel about that?
How I feel about Canelo moving up and down?
Yeah, he moving up and down, picking and choosing who he fight. Dude said...
How he picking and choosing? I don't see nobody trying to fight Kovalev or Bivol. I don't even see them getting called out.
But I'm saying, how is that the same thing as what Bud doing when Bud ain't even moved back down to 147? He was moving up. So why the fuck would he have to fight?
I mean, because Bud never undisputed and defended. So, you know, that's not
because
his thing.
He was moving up, though. It took him fucking what? How many years? 5, 6 years? Because Earl Spencer was kept ducking him. Manny, you're supposed to fight Manny Pacquiao. What happened with that?
I'm lost. So what is your argument though? Like, what are you upset at? I'm lost because I don't know what.
I'm just saying. He's saying that they did the same thing. That's all I'm saying. That it ain't the same. That's all I'm saying. How it's the same thing when Bud ain't even fight at 147 again, and you trying to make him fight Boots Ennis.
Well, I mean, because it's a good fight. That's all.
It's a lot of good fights though. If he moving up and he not moving down, he not fighting at 147 again. So why would I be moving down to fight him? If he want to fight him, why he ain't coming to 54? Boots Ennis acting like he want to move up to 154, but him and Eddie Hearn on 2 different pages. He talk about he want to unify at 147, but Eddie Hearn telling him he want him to fight at 154.
Hey man,
Eddie trying to get him paid.
The past 2 performances have shifted the narratives. Boots no longer wants to go to 54, and I don't think Crawford wants to go to 68. So the lanes will be stayed in.
I agree, but I think the layoff with Bud, he could have performed better, but Dog was good. The dog he fought was good.
He was good, and don't forget, Bud just came off one of the most spectacular performances we've ever seen. So, you know, everybody thought he's Superman now, but he's a human.
He's still Superman.
It's just a layoff. I feel like the layoff played a factor.
Ain't no layoff, man. He always off a year. But shout out to you. That was the bell. It was just the style, man. I told y'all that style was gonna give issues, bro. Dude, hella jumpy and fidgety and got good feet. Terry Renee Foster, welcome to the Prospect Level. We got Never Too Much Steph, $5. We can't take Marco seriously. He made a poll asking who's the best counterpuncher in pro boxing, but didn't have Tank in the poll. Hand on face emoji.
You know what? That's actually a good point. I should have had Tank on the poll. I just feel like Tank's more... Yeah, no, he is a counterpuncher too. I guess I look at him more as an aggressive...
You overlooked him.
No, I did.
That's Terry Renee Foster with a super sticker of a dancing karate fox. Salute to you. We appreciate it. We got Dub with the $100, $2 super chat. He says, Canelo said $150 million to fight Crawford. Sheesh. Now Turkey might as well pay for Benavidez. Ms. One Way, It's the Other, gifted 1 membership to someone. And Zyra, $5. Hey Ness, how do you feel about 2 of the judges giving Bud the last 4 rounds and the 3rd judge giving him the last 3? Hit the like button and subscribe. Love emojis. I mean, I think he was dominant in the last couple of rounds. I know people not really they're split on the 12th, but let me see. I got my scorecard pulled up. Give me uno segundo. Oh. So, yeah, I gave him certainly 10, right? This is round 10, 11, and 12. On my scorecard, I gave him a dream off 8 and 9. Doo-doo, doo-doo. We got Kareem Abdul. Super chat. Will they release the fight night weights? That's a good one. $2 Cash App. That is an interesting super chat. Not sure it'll happen. But we got a $10 Cash App from Jonathan Sims asking me to sing happy birthday to the Macon brothers. Nah, he said happy birthday, Macon Kings. Salute to both J-Mac and JT. Hope you guys enjoy your day, you know. We'll have a nice little steak din together. I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. 12:45, we'll be doing the unguarded episode with, you know, Back Call Zone, TBV Community Member Zone, Alex Vega. So if you want to ask Alex any questions pertaining to Border Wars and his first amateur fight ever, feel free to head on over to the members page or the community page and drop him a question. Catch me in about 30-something minutes. Peace.